Hey there. I'm on the last Scarlet Hollow video, then I can start this series. Oh. So, last time we basically finished rounding up our possible crew, and we are now just kind of finishing the last couple of possible things we need to do before the final couple of missions. So let's take a look at where we are at. And we ended off last time with a really devastating discussion with Melita. She called in the middle of the night, drunk, and was talking about how one of the other operants that she works as a controller for died. And it was very, very sad. And it's starting to look like it's starting to look like we are caught in a trap that there's not really any way out of, because everybody who we have met, who we knew from before, is worse off. Everybody's either been killed or tortured or had their life ruined in some way. And it's all because of us. And not just because of... It's partly because this is just what the spy stuff, like, does to people. It just chews them up and spits them out. But also because, I think this is partially just, like, what Herschel is. Like, she is somebody who, without meaning to, kind of thoughtlessly causes this kind of destruction in people's lives. And even when her best intentions come out, they tend to go awry. And I was thinking about it, and we got sent back from the freezer, like, to like, have another shot. But are we doing what the opera expected of us? Are we being the kind of spy that they wanted? And I'm thinking about, like, are we doing everything that Shadowplay and Statecraft say we should? And no, we have not been. We let Ultravioletta go, right? Like, we helped her escape. Although I suspect that because we had to use the picture from her flyer and not from, not like an original picture, I suspect that we may have even screwed that up. Like, what if she gets caught at customs or something? So, but that was no excuse to, like, throw the job and just be like, oh, well, she's screwed, so... We have attempted to do the right thing, you know? My second screen's being weird. Where are we? So, it's a difficult position. We are out of loose ends. Today we can go and talk to Ramses about this wiretap situation. Yana wants to be part of the squad, so we've assembled the squad and see what we can... So, let's go finish this pump and dump, and then we'll see where we're at.
Oh, Prince. Go on, then. Of course.
Very
well.
Else.
She gives you a nod.
Nothing, I'm afraid. I'll be here if you...
Is there anything else we can make? I don't think so.
You have already...
Yeah. Is there more we could steal from Gonzo? Oh, there is one thing I want to do. And we're gonna save for it.
You return to the ruin. The drawer slides open. The rest of the desk leans full.
Oh,
You
okay.
turn away.
So we chose not to take the black pill, but Jim says bored. Oh, like bored? Like he asks us. Okay. Gonza had a black pill and we could have taken it, and I elected not to because I've had it spoiled for me what that pill is, and I was going to take it after getting a save, but I guess once you turn down the opportunity, it doesn't come back.
Back again, are we?
How's my outfit now?
He circles you with his gaze alone. His brow furrows.
This look doesn't evoke much. I prefer a unified ensemble. This is what's there for you.
I wonder if getting that outfit
Well,
will
then.
lead to anything.
Of course you will.
Okay, a unified ensemble. Let's do this up a little better. Have the leather pants. Where are they? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I think I got something going. Okay, okay. Where's the here we go. Surely he'll have something to say about this.
Back again, are we?
He circles you with it.
This look doesn't evoke.
Okay.
Of course you will.
I bet there are really funny things you can do. Where is... Fur coat, wig, rose-colored glasses, pencil skirt. Here we go.
Back again, are we? This is what's there for you.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if it might be a good idea to grab these high-end
Well,
clothes
then.
for something before we...
Of course you will.
Of course you will. I think the bar's closed. Oh no, it's... So it seems like sometimes I can't get into the bar early, and I wonder if that's just a bug. I don't know.
How goes it, Hedge?
Heard anything good from the cricket on the Miracle Line yet?
Yeah, your man is a talker. He's been talking to this Duchess lady at least 4 hours a day. Had to stop recording, but I'm pretty sure we got what we need.
About what?
Humiliation and degradation, mostly. Which, you know, I can hang. But the thing is, fuck it. Hold on. Just listen.
I want to sit at your feet, ma'am. I want to crawl across the carpet under the long table where all the draft agreements are spread out. I want to press my mouth against your ankle while... Are you wearing pantyhose?
You've heard him talk. You know his arrogant, fast-talking manners. He's faking the stutter as part of the roleplay.
Sheer nude. Without a back theme.
Here's the thing. What? Make it louder. This is exactly what I'm here
Then
for.
you're in luck, because there's fuckloads of it.
I wish to slowly wet
Oh,
your
God.
protruding ankle with the tip of my tongue while you tell our counterparties what they're going to do for us.
Hours of that shit. Work and fetishes mixed together. I don't know exactly what you're looking for, Hirsch, so I did the best I could with what I had.
He gestures towards a series of marked discs waiting on the table.
You tagged and referenced it all?
Just, cut up the audio, identified semantic ties, bundled relevant segments together. It's all here on these discs.
Incredible. This is why we had to get you operational again, Ram.
I live for this shit, H. Just hard to do that when I was, fucking barely alive. Let's dive in, yeah?
I need a break. Let's get back
All
to
right.
it.
Just say the word.
Let's,
Don't be a stranger. How goes it, H?
let's smoke it. Let's get smoked out, because I want the, I don't want the debuff. So we'll smoke out first, because then we'll burn a bunch of time while we go through these. Smoke me out again?
Buckle up. This strain is known to make people forget their own fucking names.
So we are at 11:16. I want to see how long it takes him to roll this, Jay.
As always, the process of rolling takes more time than the high will last. But you know it's worth it.
Took him an hour and a half.
The world dissolves into its own haze, and with it, all your worries. Who is Herschel Wilk? What is techno-fascism? Is squirt piss? These are questions whose answers no longer matter. You are high as shit, and that is all.
Thanks, Rams.
Don't be a stranger.
Okay, now let's start with small scenes.
Cascade. I've been playing I Spy. If this is how you'd like to spend your director's stand-up, Cascade, I'm happy to oblige. Sing to me a scenario.
Sabotage. We engineer an accident on their boat or their tram.
Risky business, Cascade. The same problem with suicide methods applies to assassination techniques. The more overt methods are more likely to succeed. Deniable, made to look like accidental methods tend to be gruesome and end in injury rather than death. Supposing you manage to learn with some degree of certainty which tram they will be riding, and you arrange for someone to blow out the wires at the nearest pylon. Accident ensues. Horrific? Undoubtedly. Lethal? Not necessarily.
What would you suggest?
Don't get me wrong. There is something to be said for a sabotage plot, but you need a clean-up crew. Someone to go into the wreckage and be ready to put a bullet in the head of any survivors. At which point, you're almost as exposed as if you'd just gone with the standard issue gun option.
He plays with your potential future selves like a child with soldier toys.
Not ideal, but there are worse scenarios you could put across the table. I'll be here, Cascade.
Wait, this is no more
Cascade,
permutations.
I've been playing. The time for experimental
Okay.
thinking is over. I'll be here.
Anything new from...
The imprint returns.
Rub his bald spot for another dose of luck.
Go for it.
His voice is funny and it's familiar to me. I can't remember... Is he another person from Disco?
A familiar, immaterial sense of well-being is transmitted through the bald patch to you.
That's the
He
stuff.
remains silent as a little shiver runs through him.
Oh god.
I'll be here.
Hirsch.
Any more interesting dreams?
Hirsch. Yeah. I saw the Star Shaman again. It was disappointing. I had started to think you might be real, that I was really seeing things from the past. Daft as that sounds.
Madrex says, call me Manana, or the poet driver, Tommy Lon. He might be Tommy Lon. That sounds right.
But he was standing on a ledge, looking out over swampland. And then I could see my equipment, my bootlegging machine, hulking in the water, beeping and flashing.
You don't think it means anything?
Not that I can tell. It was just upsetting. He was so afraid of it, Hirsch. I wish I could tell him it's okay, but it isn't okay. They're all dead, and the world they understood is gone.
You still use those same sigils.
Yeah, I do. And they work. I can't help but feel that we've forgotten something that we knew once about the world. How did they find those words or invent them? Anyway, I hope he's alright, or happily dead at least.
Okay, what's Yana have to say?
Cascade. Ready and waiting to slap cunts. Also, this stiff bitch behind the bar keeps asking to see ID.
How do you like the fogged mirror at Tempo when I used to hang out here?
Thought I kept recognizing the place, but I didn't know whether it was Tempo's memory or just me feeling at home anywhere bleak and dingy. What would he be doing right now, do you think?
Drinking soda water and wishing he wasn't.
I should probably stay away from alcohol then. Being hooked to these things is bad enough. You should tell me more about him sometime. Maybe it'll make me feel more at home here.
Are you happy working with the new crew?
I don't know any of these clowns, Hirsch. As long as I'm second in command, I don't care who tags along. Looks like the makings of a weird group, though. Shoved into locker tier motherfuckers.
Welcome to espionage.
Happy to be here.
Want to talk about Tempo?
No, right now.
Okay.
Don't be a stranger.
How goes it, Hedge?
Alright, let's see what else our M man has
All
to
right.
say.
Let me set up the gear. You're a pig.
What's M-Tear speak?
Ah, that one's a bit of an outlier. See, our guy rang up the miracle line at some ungodly hour in total shambles. Weird bit is, for most of it, he didn't speak a word of Mercian.
What was he speaking?
You've heard Emter's got their own little secret dialect, right?
Something twitches inside your memory. You have heard of this, but its name slips by you.
He was speaking an M-Tear code on a sex line?
Don't know if it's exactly code, but yeah, pretentious garbage. I don't know what our man's saying, but before hanging up, he flips back to Mercian.
Say it.
Strap in.
Hello? Are you there? I've been meaning to ask you something, ma'am. Forgive my impropriety, but Pluto care ledges my cast onto Luminant threshold. Then you grant us a souffle partaged? Alcove sip fine sits nigh threshold. If such environ suit.
This actually reminds me of what Ramses was saying when he was having a seizure. Boy, I'm trying to parse the parts of this that are French, but like, I don't think it would matter even if I could. Soufflé means popped or puffed. In French, the word for popcorn is maïs soufflé, which is a lot of fun to say. Maïs like maize, corn, and soufflé like popped or puffed. But everybody just says popcorn because that's more fun to say.
A poorly conceived, underbaked hodgepodge of old and modern developed world languages, mostly from Mercia and Ile-de-Sers.
So Ile-de-Sers is where they speak French, I think. Because there was some mention of it when, I think when Silhouette was talking to us. I don't remember.
That is Emter Khan, no question.
Keep listening.
As Plaza the scared swells, and bleed songs thicken, anon I may mark upon our shadows. Maybe tomorrow night?
As place, let's get lead songs. Is eyes. Now eyes may fall upon our shadows.
Fuck
receiver is slammed repeatedly until the disc slows down to a stop.
Now that part I get. The rest, not so much. You?
I think I can parse it.
You know Mercian. That's a start. I could isolate some parts, slow them, fuck with the pitch. Just say the word.
Let's try it.
You close your eyes and hover in the spaces between syntaxes, where intents and symbols stir. Meaning phrase before rethreading itself into patterns.
Motion to Ramses to cue up the
He
recording.
gets the disc spinning as your mind prepares to lock in.
Pluto care ledger's mind cast onto Luminon threshold.
Words drift into polysemous configurations. Ledgers are documents and dossiers and reports. A luminant threshold is a glowing door, and a bright passage and common figurative speech for an astral door. Emter loved to use them as drop-off points between operants.
An astral door. He's talking about dropping off reports there.
Oh,
Alcove sit fine sits nigh threshold. If such environ suit.
Sip fine. Action, description. Within it is another word, an umbrella term for which they would both fit.
There's a discreet bar nearby if that suits you.
As plaza the scared swells, and read songs thicken. Anon oi may mark upon our shadows.
A bar where they'll go unnoticed among the plaza's evening crowd. Meaning settles into place.
Ramses asking her to meet at a quiet bar near one of their astral doors.
fuck yeah. Insane. I knew you had it.
I'm simply filled with poetic puissance.
You know, I might start to believe it. So where is this astral door exactly?
The plaza and Party Alley. Must be one of the small bars around there.
I haven't been there in years, but there's a cocktail place there. Small, fancy.
Okay, so we do need the suit, I think, because we'll need it to get into there.
We can go over the other segments if you want. It feels like we got what we needed. Your
Old-
call.
Old men interruption, I feel, is going to be pretty good.
Your man's arrival. Seems tensions were brewing.
He hits the play button.
I bank left and come round to survey the damage, flying
God.
low so I can see. And there you are. Chest pinned under a concrete pillar. Head and legs sticking out. Skirt
Night-night,
and
robots.
underwear
The VOD will be
burnt
here
to
when you get
melted
back.
plastic strings.
Please! No more bombs!
Been waiting for 23 minutes on that. Surrender the phone, or I'll be forced to take action.
These people belong in the ocean.
The sounds of them arguing in the background continue as he pulls the receiver away from his mouth.
Might not be crucial, but figured the social dynamics could be useful.
As you prepare to get back into it, you notice the name on one of the marked discs, one you didn't see before. It reads, Emter Speak.
Oh. I guess that one was supposed to not be immediately visible. Missing pop star / train. I've hit it.
Strap in.
Do you want to fuck the little foreign songbird? Pathetic. She could have any man she wants. What would she want with a worm like you?
I don't care about missing some pop star. All these cheery little songs and coordinated dance routines. Despicable.
Seething, truly disgusting. Women trained to elicit joy, to be polite and obliging, to please. It genuinely does nothing for him.
I wonder if he knows Silhouette.
But the Ministry of Mass Culture, they treat these girls like crown jewels. Symbols, really. And Ultravioletta, the most important of them all.
I'm not gonna say out loud that we've got Ultravioletta.
Ah, fuck me. I jeopardized it all. To think I may never get to glimpse the gap on account of that priceless fucking train.
Are you crying about that fancy-wancy boy's toy again? Pitiful for a grown man, wouldn't you think?
CA for you says he would go insane for her. Yeah, not like us. We're normal for her.
Yes. Yes, please.
The recording comes to a stop.
Miserable bastard. There's tons more like that. They're obsessed with this fucking train. Apparently the bank people had a party somewhere. Your man got royally sauced and did something with the toy train.
It's much more expensive than a mere toy.
Maybe he make a hole with your fist and then push your other fist in.
But trains don't have... Oh, right. Got it. Any idea where this party was held?
the
Seems
host.
like it's probably the same place they're having the talks.
You know the host, Ramses. It's Reno.
Reno.
You alright?
You know he's the one who...
I know, he's the spasm watcher.
Motherfucker's got his fingers in everything. Let's keep going.
I think we don't... We may as well hear them all, I guess. Let's hear Metamoto disappear.
It's a good one.
He reaches for the recording and sets it to play. Amid static, a warm voice surfaces.
Perhaps I should be talking to your senior instead. He's senior, is he not? That means he's less of a worm than you are.
What's wrong with worms? That won't be possible, ma'am. Metamoto. He's abandoned his post, left me to face you alone. It's just how I want it.
Are you hiding him from me? Why? Are you scared I'll make you and those Lucian men watch as he worships my toes?
I'm not one for toes, but cucking him in a room full of Lusians is pretty nice.
Hey, whatever does it for you.
It's not just Metamoto. One of our counterparties seemed to have vanished as well.
I assume he's referring to the Lusian prisoner that his side has locked up.
They snatched one of the Lusians.
Who's taking them? Where are they going? Is it because they're underperforming?
Oh, Frederick. You don't really think we'd make people disappear over a poor performance review?
But if you did, would you disappear? Me?
Well, it's definitely not adverse to sharing confidential information over the sex
Like
line.
I say, it's in there somewhere, but you have to sift through a lot of sad sex stuff. You can't get off without thinking about work.
Let's hear Gap.
Ramses inserts the disc. A voice creeps into the surrounding ether.
Import restrictions, personal sanctions, even the blocking antennae. We're prepared to lift them all.
And then Lelouch will flood the developed world with all that futuristic techno stuff. Sounds very, very naughty, Frederick.
It's a massive historical grade risk, borderline illegal under international law, but the Lusians are prepared to make
Is this even a sex thing at this point?
concessions as well.
It's all one big tangled fucking ball.
What sort of concessions, you little worm? Like the kind you make for me?
I can't say. I can't. It's this awful gap. The portal from which the Minister of Mass Culture will emerge. What's he doing in there? And in the meantime, I have to carry all this pressure around inside me. No release. Except you, of course.
There it is, the Gap.
Yeah, he keeps bringing it up. What is it?
Infused with transcendent meaning, somewhere between a symbol and the thing it represents. The junior negotiator's conception of the gap escapes definition.
It's his fetish, a gap in the schedule brimming with sexual potential.
When I close my eyes, I just see the gap yawning before me. I wonder, is this what Metamoto saw as well? Tariff schedules, transit corridors, frequency band allotments. It's here, on paper, sealed and signed. But no. And these poor fuckers.
A wet, retching sound fills the line. A glass is knocked over, followed by more retching.
Gather yourself, worm.
She's concerned, but she knows his limits.
It's all just numbers, isn't it? Yeah, Just numbers. Good night, ma'am.
This one got a little too abstract for my taste.
These fucking people.
Got what we
So
needed.
what's the plan?
Investigate the astral door. Maybe try to spot the enter.
Alone?
For this part, at least.
For this part. Attend to this mess. But when the time comes, tell me what this is all about.
Thanks, Rams.
Don't be a stranger.
Okay, we need cash. Because I think we're going to need that suit if we're going to go to the cocktail bar. And I'd like to get it anyway. Oh, we crashed again. That's okay. It seems like that door just really likes to crash. Although, given how in and out of this place we've been, it's surprising we haven't seen more of that. The game auto-saves after pretty much every conversation, so it's not a big deal. A day off must be like a goatsy display for him. No. God. Okay, we got to go get some cash, maybe from a vending machine. Not those ones. Vending machine. Surely there's one over here? No, they're all up in Party Alley, aren't they?
The machine is still the piss smell.
There's primitive means of acquisition. It's like a piggy or a primitive accumulation, that's right.
Vending machines are... Is it even... Fuck that primitive.
Orange
You can already...
The machine is... You're in the... You repeat the same... The refreshments...
Oops. Hobo spy. Sir, sell me everything?
Back again, are we? This is what... Don't ruin it by slouching, yeah? Well then. Of course you will.
Okay, I want to get more clothes from him, but we don't have any money. The only other way I can think of to make money would be to work, but that might make his shop close for the night. Because it takes 4 hours. This is like almost a decent outfit. I can't think of any other way to get money though. May as well pull a bar shift, see what happens. Yeah, I like the clothes in this game. And I like the art of Herschel where you put him on.
Hello again.
Tag me in.
Think you can have
5 shot.
Oops. Shake, stir, pour. 5 shots of shard, 2 petals with lime, bachelorettes on schnapps, sodas for the tower table of 4, an unholy concoction of camisado ultra sweet mixed with vodka over rocks. Shake, stir, pour. When I was in Tokyo, I went to a some gay bar a guy insisted that I sing I Can Show You the World on karaoke with him from Aladdin. And he was drinking, God, what was it? He was drinking amaretto in milk. And the bartender and everybody else kept making fun of him for it. And I was like, give me that, but also put a shot of Fireball in there. And it was delicious. And everyone was like, what the hell? And then it just tasted like horchata. It's very funny. Short-term memory is being severely tested, fried even. The sea must be an augmentoid in order to remember all this.
Her head is filled with an encyclopedia of names and ingredients of various alcoholic drinks. You don't have that luxury.
Jam says, oh my god, I have to try that. It was on ice. I would recommend using almond milk instead of real milk, because real milk tends to curdle when it gets alcohol in it, and almond milk won't do that.
As
Or
the
rice
night
milk.
winds down, Lucia approaches you, observing the frazzled flesh that is left of you. She hands the cash over, wordlessly.
See you.
Okay, so that primitive accumulation shot thought fell off, but we didn't need any more anyway. We don't have the full amount of money, but maybe we can just get the shoes. If he's still open. He is. Okay.
Back again, are we? This is what's there. If you scuff those on a... Well then.
I can't afford the suit. Turn
Turn your head to the left?
Do it.
Perhaps you really could fit in with the high-value class. You have the structure for it.
Inherited from your mother. The only decent thing she ever actually gave you.
I've been told I'm pleasingly angular.
You are. Many women consider it undesirable, but it's key to the look.
I've also been told that.
There's a certain way that those people carry themselves. It's the way I want everyone to look in my clothes. Effortless, free and easy, under no pressure at all. If you want the suit for less money, you must embody this.
Aren't they under a tremendous amount of pressure?
Yes, you understand.
Only in the abstract sense.
You're saying you need me to relax.
It's beyond relaxation. It's tranquility, serenity. The ultimate representation of a consummate professional on the go. It's cool.
That should be easy enough.
You'll need to prepare. It may take some time. The body needs to recover. Get a good night's sleep. Drink a fancy coffee. Smoke an expensive cigarette. Live within the means of a man who makes decisions for a living.
If you want to look like a person who can handle pressure, you'll need to reduce your own.
Of course you...
So, our pressures. Boom. Boom. Let's see how that works. Are we low enough?
Back again, are we?
How am I looking vis-a-vis the
Oh,
suit discount?
still. Absolutely not. I can see the stress
Okay.
in your pores. Of course you...
Good try, chat. What else have we got going? Journal. So... They'll be waiting for him at night at a two-seater bar in Central Party Alley. Confirm your squad with Milito when the time comes. We need a plan still. We've got everything else. I guess we could just work another shift. Okay, let's put on the shoes, see how they look. neck protected, guns out. 30 identical units are folded in a darkened closet back in Novessa. So I have, there's always a joke about this in like cartoons and stuff about how like a character will have like a wardrobe full of the same outfit. I have like 6 pairs of the same shoes because they are really good shoes, but they wear out fairly fast. They're like little flats, and they're not expensive. So I just bought a bunch of them, and I just get. The King of Trade doesn't trade in money. Let me think. Guess we just put in another
The
ship
smuggler
moving
inclines
crates.
his head in silent. Your third shift, and you fall into the rhythm again. It is devoid of novelty. The crates weigh the same. The strain is the same. Time, if anything, goes slower. On a positive note, you are now more self-realized than ever.
Wow, what do I get from that?
Anger and exhaustion, mostly. The whistle blows and your shift ends without ceremony. There is no relief, only the dull release of stopping. You shamble back to...
Oops. Yeah, some days are harder than others. Let's see.
He lowers his head in brief salute.
Okay, well we can afford the we can afford the shoes at least. Although I think the guy's gonna be not out for the rest of the night. We could try breezing by the cocktail bar, seeing if the outfit might not matter. But I still want to get it because it's drip. Yeah, he'll be closed. Let's drop a save just to make sure we aren't screwing this up by not going with the outfit. The Dropbox is down by Gonza's, that's right.
Hey, I wanted to talk to you about something, yeah? When you're not busy.
What did you want to talk to me about?
I think I'm gonna head home.
He thinks he's going to stay there too.
You're leaving Yana.
That's not Yana. I don't know what happened, but she's just not... I don't know what I'm doing here anymore.
You'll be able to return if you leave, but you may not be able to leave if you stay.
What do you mean? Like, if I stay now, then I won't be able to leave later?
We're tangling with dangerous people, Marco. If you stay, then you are a part of it.
I don't want part of it. I didn't want any of this. I don't care about the bazaar. I don't know why she does either. I only cared about Yana, and I don't recognize her.
You're gonna say goodbye at least?
I don't think she cares. Good luck, Cascade.
That's very sad. A pair of discerning eyes scans you from one of the bars.
Hello, Lapinette.
She smiles, indicates the seat to her left.
Come, pretend to be real people with me for a while.
Join her.
She leans into you. Your thighs touch on the bench.
Welcome. Let me introduce you to our barman, Diego.
Hello.
Not so fast, Diego. Let me also introduce you to the worst Calamanic ever put to glass. Diego's very bad at his job.
Take a sip.
You sip the calamanic. It tastes exactly like a calamanic.
It's delicious. Best I ever tasted.
Thank you, miss.
Mystifying. Now, Diego, please debase yourself further with 2 more Calamanics. Actually, no. You've done enough damage on that front. Just straight mezcal. Bring the bottle.
Coming up, miss.
Look what he's reduced us to, sharing a bottle like two doe-eyed secretaries.
What are you drinking to?
Bourgeois poetry.
Diego returns and deposits 2 tulip glasses and a bottle of mezcal in front of you. As he removes his hand, a single sliver of sweat runs down the outside of the glass. He's drinking from the same bottle. You're fine. Get her drunk, make conversation, see what guts she'll spill.
Come, talk to me. This is our little space. Let's cast off these silly personas. No need for them here.
Who are you really?
Nobody. Same as you.
Nice to meet you.
The mezcal was light, airy, cold. She watches it disappear into your mouth.
Cheers. Now, no more questions with no answers, Lapinette.
Your colleagues shot me. Big headphones, no?
Are you trying to make me jealous?
She takes a long sip, considering you over the rim of her glass.
I don't really know him. He's an out-of-towner here for the secret treaty. Can't help but wonder what he's compensating for with those headphones, though.
Want to see the scar?
Always.
You show her your wounded flesh, raised and weeping. She touches it gently, voice lowered to a sympathetic whisper.
Beautiful, isn't it? I've never been shot.
Touch of regret in her voice.
Peer arousal on. Yeah, I'm stunned here. I could shoot you if you like.
It would draw too much attention, but thank you for thinking of my needs.
You don't seem surprised that Frederick isn't here.
The Crown Prince of Limbs. You make a much better date.
He calls you the priestess of the gap.
As in, the gap in his schedule. Magnifique. Let's not talk about Frederick. He is to espionage what Diego is to cocktails.
The barman winces at the sound of his name.
Diego, what do you think of my friend here?
What do you mean, miss?
Would you fuck her, Diego? Should I?
Chat, I'm dying. I'm dying. So 4, I think, is the cascade we've been trying to play. Just just up front. But she definitely has the better of us here. By the way, I'm going to grab a drink. So 1 second. Okay, so I'm waffling between 2 and 4. Yeah, Diego, what do you think?
I don't.
An unexpectedly good answer. What about you, Lapinette? Would you give Diego a go-go?
Yeah, probably.
The barman blushes and quickly turns back to the glass he continues to polish.
We're very much talking in the abstract. Don't start gunning the engine.
The barman nods and grins at you.
Back to your area, Diego. But think on.
Thinking on, miss.
Sounds like you're not fond of your persona.
Ms. Etoile, no. She's misty-eyed, nostalgic, sincere, and tender. Makes me sick.
Relaxed, casual, she assumes you're like her, that you feel the same way.
Was the interrogatrix a persona too? I actually don't think that it was.
In a way. It's all just work. I have to pretend I care who you are and what you want with our basement, but don't worry. My pleasure is real.
She swallows the contents of her glass, nods at yours. Your second shot goes down as well as the first, crisp and refreshing.
Bravo, Lapinette.
Well, you could change it if you hate it so much.
I find that my hatred for her helps me stay in character. Keep her distinct. Operants begin to blur when they identify too much with their persona.
I think that might be our problem. Your relationship with your false identity reifies your own. This is the fascist thing. We forgot what a real human being was a long time ago. Makes it easier for you to forgive yourself for the things you do on the job, too. I don't think she thinks that she needs to be forgiven. Also, we can't... I don't know what the point of, like, trying to show any bravado in front of her would be.
Exactly. And my own is a secret to all but myself. And now, you. Cheers.
Stats-wise, you are the chillest you have ever been right now. Crazy. Well, we're kind of drunk, I think.
She clinks her glass against yours. Your body rebels slightly as you sink back the glass.
Bravo.
I happen to love my persona.
I suppose writing poetry is a little more fun than editing it.
Working in a literary magazine must be awful.
It is despair, ma Lapinette. I don't want to talk about it. Truly, I loathe them all. Yes, please.
I dropped in on your apartment, number 7. You weren't home.
Shame. I would have invited you in.
Did you read that book your sister loaned you, The Shadow Mother?
She startles in her seat.
My sister? Is that a threat?
It's a question, quite a tame one.
My sister has nothing to do with this. Leave her to her psycho-delving.
She sighs and looks beyond you, into the neon-singed night of Party Alley.
I have no use for that book. Our childhood was idyllic and legible, completely devoid of weird subtext.
She takes a drink, a longer one than usual.
This isn't really our area to meddle in. Forget it, just wondering.
Why don't you wonder about what's right in front of you?
Maybe Diego's using a persona too.
Fear not, Lapinette. I had the same idea myself and tested it out. There's nothing behind those eyes. Watch. Diego!
Diego glances at Silhouette, eyes twitching like a dog.
Yes, missus?
We're spies. I'm Emter and she's Opera. Those are the communists. What do you think of that?
Communists, missus?
They're the left. They're the left side of the left-right spectrum, a type of being immune to nature's obvious hierarchies. He's acting, nobody's that stupid. A person who'd rather perfect an idea than reality.
Like a wizard?
See what I mean? Now, back in your area, Diego. Interesting response, Lapinette. Have I got you all wrong? No, don't tell me. Let's not ruin this with politics.
I want to ask 3 because I want to see what she has to say. But I don't want to blow the whole thing. Are you just going to pretend you didn't
Au
torture me?
contraire, you're supposed to remember it very well, and you'd have done the same to me.
You say that because you can't see into the complex depths of my heart. Your wires are showing electro tits are wrong. I'd have done worse. That's another tough call. Never preferred being on the receiving end, feeling close to death.
Thrilling, isn't it? An increasingly rare sensation, I find. Especially when you work in poetry.
Put your hand on her thigh.
She smiles and downs her drink, moving closer to you. She's into this. Use it. Flirt. Get her drunk.
I met Oscar Metamoto. Is that really your top negotiator?
Yes, I'm afraid he's in love again. With a woman. And less tragically, with alcohol.
Lolita's ginormity was revealed to me in a strange vision.
I'm not surprised. He gets so miserable that the air around him festers with it. His obsessions are always huge.
Makes sense that a man who lives in shadows craves someone substantial.
Beautifully put, Lapinette. I prefer a slender frame myself. But the jiggling can be quite mesmerizing.
I actually got the sense that despite the horrible line of work he's in, he has... I don't want to say the best intentions because that's such like a useless... He didn't seem to be an unkind person. He seemed to think that what he was doing was helping, you know? He's a good soul, love's most ardent champion.
He's an old fool having a breakdown, but he'll be back to himself before long.
He's usually better at his job, I take it.
Unrecognizably competent. The man carries on at an impossible clip for years at a time, punctuated with a few weeks of total and utter collapse.
That's what happens to him often.
Down your glass and I'll tell you the story. It's a good one.
Alright.
You drain your glass, lightheaded. It sits unpleasantly in your stomach. She tips her glass to you, drains it, and refills both.
3 years ago, Solar Point. Metamoto's out on an assignment when he disappears, last seen entering a public bathhouse.
When you say bathhouse...
You should picture an orgiastic ritual of sweat and steam, yes. Days pass. We dispatch an asset to retrieve him. He's not in the pools, nor the lockers, nor sequestered behind some crusty hole in a bathroom wall.
He seemed classier than that.
Usually he is, yes. But when he slumps off the wagon, well... Eventually the asset finds Metamoto in a storage cupboard, naked but for his shoes, which he's tied together in a way which allows him to hang upside down from a coat hook, like a bat.
Like a bat?
Like a bat. Asset tries to wake him, but Metamoto isn't having any of it. Yells at the boy to leave him alone, that he's a moperant and will be activated at dusk.
So he's their Holocene. Like...
Dusk comes. Our asset is still in the cupboard, cowering among the buckets and detergents.
All the useful things together.
When in walks a gigantic woman, So big that she can pick Metamoto up by the ankles, which she does, and swing him bodily around, which she does.
You could attempt this with precisely none of your assets. They're all too big. Be good to give Esty a hard spin. Shut her up for a while.
Bet it feels great to be used.
Don't be repulsive. She used him to mop the entire bathhouse every night for a week, until he became so waterlogged that she had to replace him. Apparently, he was rigid as a frozen sardine the whole time. That's also how he got the hair. She dangled him upside down, and it's been like that ever since. I don't know whether it's permanent or he styles it that way himself in homage.
What was it like before?
I don't know. Normal. One doesn't really notice hair unless it's doing something outlandish, no?
I'm getting massively turned on, but sadly we must talk about the gap.
Okay, my lapinette. Good things can't last forever. Time to pump me for information, right? But I want something in return.
She places her hand on yours and glances around, humming happily as she does.
You could teach Diego here how to make a proper calamanic. Or, if you'd like something less impossible, you could kiss me.
Kiss, 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 kiss.
Deep tongue. According to her, the bartender's basically an unprogrammed augmentoid. Get in there and pilot him.
Incredible. This is a incredible... This is another one of the... I heard the Moprin's tale, the umbral host, physically distracted, you're drunk. Hand on a thigh, I heard Oscar's story, literature sucks, hardcore, show to your scar, offered to shoot her, the umbral host. Yeah, I'm exerting. We've tongued the enemy.
You cup her chin, soft but firm, and pull her in towards you. She smiles and allows herself to be drawn in, but right on the cusp, raises her finger to your lips. She presses it gently against them, as if to shush you.
Almost, my lapinette.
She closes her eyes and kisses the other side of her finger. Your lips almost touch.
Why not?
Manus Fati. The mysterious gap isn't that mysterious. The Grand Lich and his entourage will visit the Lusian war criminal shrine at the top of Porfiero.
Execution site, marked, cordoned off with banishment seals. Fascism will bleed upon a monument to itself.
They call it a pilgrimage. I call it group masturbation. Either way, that is where Facundo Reyes will be. When he will be there, you'll have to procure from other sources. They haven't told me.
Beside you, Diego puts down one glass and picks up another.
Probably to prevent the exact type of incident you have in mind.
Your controller needs to know about this. The information, not the kiss.
I hope this was everything you hoped for. In another life, Lapinette.
Blow her a kiss.
She smiles, sadly, and turns to her drink.
How's everybody doing? What's going on? Okay, we've got 2 skill points. We can spend those real fast. I feel like blueprints is going to be extremely useful for our upcoming mission. And maybe Shadowplay too. I think we are not going to tell our controller all about our date. Ruminite says, I was hoping for more, to be honest. Well, it seemed like so was Silhouette.
Raw information atomizes itself. On the other side of the world, a phone rings.
Cascade. Go on.
No.
Fine.
Okay, so we
Black and
just need
steel
to... I guess we just need to help with, we just need to help Hausman. Then we'll probably be able to fill her in once we've got the last piece of information, which is what Hausman has. Hold on, I'm gonna smoke the like a harder cigarette than I've ever smoked. Oh, that's the stuff. Lonely, Jam says, I've had time to think that loneliness is a common theme in the game, just as well as Herschel and others go against it despite the conditions. Yeah, so Herschel's like job is like necessarily very lonely, and some of the conversations with Melita were specifically about that, about how sad this all is. Like, Herschel has to like make friends with these people knowing that she is probably dragging them into something that will ruin their lives or kill them. And she has to pretend to be friends with them. And, you know, in the end, like, that's just not gonna work. Like, you're not, she's not any of these people's friend. And, the shrine music always throws me. It reminds me of, this also reminds me of a song from Caves of Cud. Is it... Am I also hearing the Ezra theme in these flutes? But, there was that one thought that where Herschel's mind was telling her that, like, you are one of the most untouched people in the world, like, about how, not only has she, like, not gotten laid in forever, but, like, that's, like, the lesser part of it. Like, the idea of intimacy is just not something she has access to because of the life she leads, but also because of her personality.
The abandoned cardboard moving. You sift through a lot.
Why is the game doing this? Hold on. There's like a way that it gets switched into like keyboard mode or something. And I can't undo it. I may have to quit the game and restart. That's all right. And like all the contacts that we're talking to, they're kind of in the same position. Like we saw how Carolina, you know, had this amazing boyfriend. Like Septimus is a really like genuinely great guy, and she couldn't like really open up to him in the way that she needed to because of the, you know, she's been in a world that he wouldn't understand. And you know, the same with her relationship with her dad was just like gone. And we saw that Ramsey is either just really likes Herschel or is you know, maybe attracted to her, but that's not ever going to happen. And you know, with Holocene, like, Herschel is one of the few people on Earth who like understands him at all. It's just all tremendously sad. Okay, I came here for a reason. But what was it? I guess I just need to go to the fogged mirror. And I think that sadness is also part of what the Lusians are saying, which is like so Ultravioletta was saying that like sadness is a part of life and you should let yourself feel it, but the Lusian thing seems to be wanting to push it to get people to be okay with letting go of their life. And that's why like a bunch of like V's like fans were like killing themselves and stuff. Alright, let me get dressed for the Houseman thing. But yeah, it doesn't seem like it's unique to Herschel or her team. It seems like it's everybody in this whole business. Where's my purple boots? Here we go.
Up around.
I'm ready now. Let's find out what's on this recording.
What?
The yellow disc slots into the disc changer with a soft click.
On your mark. Up around.
Press play.
A click. A fog of static. A whoosh of blood between your ears. A shapeless figure twisting in darkness. And then...
When at last you're consumed by the greater existence. When the border between love and terror finally dissolves, and you come face to face with cruel angel.
The husband.
The old spy's face is fixed in stony concentration. He doesn't so much as look up at you.
Where is a face like you but from a dream? Then you'll know how lost you've always been in the world of false images.
This is another cornerstone of fascist ideology. This, some people blame Christianity for this, but it actually goes back to Plato, at least. Plato had this idea, and I think it was an idea that he didn't come up with, but was kind of part of just Greek thought at the time, that the things we see in our world are not the real things. That we live in the world of matter, and there exists a world of forms where all things are perfect. So like if you have like a tree, there is a perfect tree somewhere that in a place you can't get to called the world of forms, and it is the ideal embodiment of a tree that is perfect in every way, and every tree that you see in this world of matter is a just crude matter, like in the shape, like attempting to emulate that form, and that these forms are everywhere, and that this was partially their explanation for like fossils, because they would dig up, you know, like limestone and stuff, and they'd see like shell fossils in there, and the only explanation they could come up with was, well, these spiral shapes in the fossil must be perfect. They must be this perfect idea that is trying to be expressed even in stone, right? Like there's, and you know, it starts to make sense if you think about it in a way of like, why do you know, if you don't know about evolution, why does a human kind of look like a monkey? And it's like, oh, well, we're both emulating the same form, you know, like we are imperfect reflections of some perfect thing, you know, and that this is, and on paper, this sounds like just whatever, it's just philosophy. But when you start thinking that way, then the world that we live in becomes unimportant, right? Like the life that you and I have becomes something that doesn't matter. And as soon as you can start getting people to think that way, you can start getting them to treat other people's lives like they don't matter either. And so this was something when Christianity came around, and it's not the only religion that does this, obviously, but unlike Judaism, which speaks about the like mankind's reconciliation with God and a restoration to a more perfect existence as a thing that will happen that we don't need to worry about. Sort of Christianity lays out this idea of like heaven waiting after you die if you're faithful, and earth just being a like it depends on like which denomination you're talking to or whatever, but a lot of denominations will say that, okay, earth is the imperfect crucible where you are given free will and allowed to choose between sin and faith. And if you choose sin, you're burned away and lost. But if you choose, to live a good life and be faithful, then you will enter into a perfect existence after you die. And once you get a population to think that, you can get them to do anything. And this is how many of the early evils of modern colonialism were enacted. It was this, there's a papal bull from, I think it was like Columbus wrote to the, or either Columbus or somebody immediately after his expedition was like, hey, can we enslave these guys? Like, is that okay? Are we allowed to do that? And, referring to the indigenous people on the islands that Columbus sailed to. And the Pope was like, well, it's okay if you're doing it in service of converting them into Christianity, because then you're damaging their lives but saving their souls, and that's more important. And this caused a sort of a cascading progression of just greater and greater evils against humanity, because there was this underpinning notion that it was for a good reason. And that's something to think about with like what Oscar was saying too, where like, yeah, you can get so divorced from the reality of what you're doing. Heaven matters, this world is just transient. Exactly, yeah. And not all Christians believe that about Earth. For example, Catholics do not. Catholics believe in predestination. They believe that God, basically that God already knows that, everything that's going to happen, that the world is deterministic rather than open to our everyday actions. But the thing about Catholicism that's kind of cool, and there are plenty of things that are not kind of cool, but one of the things that's kind of cool is they don't let you use that as an excuse to get off easy. You still have to do the work. You still have to do good works in your life to demonstrate that you can't, like, the Catholics say that, like, oh, if you're baptized and, you go to Mass and everything, that's not enough. You have to do good works, because otherwise, like, what is the concrete demonstration of your faith? And if you've played Red Dead Redemption 2, that conversation with Sister Calderon that Arthur has, when he tells her that he's dying and what should he do, and she says, just go help people. And that's like, if you ever wanted to see like the kindest and best that Catholicism has, that's there. So, but so don't think I'm just ragging on Christianity. I'm just trying to speak in historical terms here. And I certainly think capital would have found a way to wring the life out of humanity no matter what.
You but from a dream. The words on the red disc that was unceremoniously stripped from you.
Howdy Bepples says, Sister Calderon, my beloved, take a chance that love exists. Yeah, I mean, that's something, like, try to hold those words in your heart. Take a chance that love exists. It's so powerful. Jabushabus says, you mean Calvinism? CIA Free says, kind of defeats the point of free will, don't it? Well, I mean, partly it's a moot point. Whether you have free will or your life is predestined doesn't matter if you're stuck in linear time living moment to moment. And if free will exists, then you do your best to live as well as you can. If free will does not exist, then if you were predestined to live a good life and go to heaven, that doesn't come from just sitting on your ass, right? You have to do the work. It's just that you were predestined to do the work. So it's a moot point from a personal perspective. You don't have to think too hard about it. It's just an interesting thing like that comes up in like theology and philosophy.
Just then you become aware of another sound coming from the old spy's heart box. One you've not heard it make before. A warning.
So this symbol appeared when we listened to the blank red disc. I don't recall that it appeared when I think maybe it did.
The old spy's body appears to be vibrating. His hand presses the headphone close to his ear.
Press stop.
His hand catches yours, quicker than it looks.
Don't you fucking dare.
The skin, clammy, coarse.
Across empty rooms. And when you pass through the door in the air and return from your brief exile.
You can feel your own sanity pulling away from you, as though on the cusp of a black hole, stretching, spinning.
Keep listening.
All time and place before you, luminous, sense and no sense, cosmology of a dream you may have lived and may yet live again.
Who's doing the sweeping ASMR into the disc? That's Hausman's heart box. He's making we can lose a gray matter here. We'll just get there. It's reminding me of if in Final Fantasy VII, when Cloud is in when he's like messed up from having fallen into the life stream, the sound that his like respirator makes when he's sitting in the wheelchair. Love how this voice is mixed sound design wise. Yeah, it's interesting.
Meanwhile, the old spy's lips move quickly, silently. Wet, silent, like a fish behind glass.
What will you say to that cruel angel who waits for you when they ask what you've done with your heart?
A blizzard of electrostatic, then nothing. The air is heavy, your chest tight. You've been holding your breath for approximately an eternity. Slowly, the old spy lifts his hand from yours. He removes his headphones.
It's words. I think I recognize some of them.
Recognize? How?
Remember the ultravioletta disc I showed you?
The Einzeltone. Right. The title.
James says Posadism really went hard. Yeah, there's also been various like Christian groups that are talking about this. I think I've also mentioned that a lot of evangelicals believe that it's a common belief, and this is something that like I grew up in. I grew up in like this evangelical apocalypse cult, this like horrible little. It's in the middle of the desert. It was like in a strip mall. It was like this windowless church where like 100 people would go in the middle of summer and just stand in this sweat box shoulder to shoulder and listen to this like maniac talk about the end of the world coming and how, you know, the Muslim must be destroyed in order to trigger the war that will end this fallen world and stuff. And it's like, you can't like, I don't know. That's such like a destructive thing to have be in our world. I don't know how to. It's like some Isaac's mom shit.
You, but from a dream, like the voice said. Never understood music myself. Partially tone deaf. You mind?
Only if you're sharing.
The old spy cups a large hand near your face as the end sparks to life. He lights his own and leans back.
But all right. So this ultravioletta, the missing pop star, she hears it too. That what you're saying?
I'm not giving her up to the opera. I'm just gonna say, I have no idea, but it doesn't sound like a coincidence.
Coincidence would be comforting. And yet I'm not comforted in the slightest.
You mark a distinct change in the old spy's demeanor. Gone are the cryptic circumlocutions and knowing flourishes. For once, you're on the same page.
So I don't remember if we did it in this run. I think when we talked to V, we didn't have the red disc because we spoke to her in the time it had been stolen from us. But there's some interesting stuff if you show her the disc and ask her about it that seems a little suspicious. And that's something I discovered when I was doing my second playthrough, or my second file, just exploring.
He's in unfamiliar seas here. It's your lights he'll navigate by.
So our pop singer gets on humanity's enlisted frequency, cuts a new record, which lo and behold, turns out to be some sort of metaphysical superweapon, if the bag-headed individual is to be believed.
It appears so.
One immediately wonders, has the Ministry of Mass Culture got any idea about this? What power is that tempting?
Okay. I suspect they think it'll help bring about the final society. There's a schism going on between the Ministry and the Weeping Eye, that's true. I don't think the secret police are feeling the melancholy. One of the Grand Lich's assistants seemed very disturbed to hear that Ultravioletta is missing. I think this is going on because I think the Ministry of Culture wants to use the disc to wipe humanity, thinking that something good will happen when that happens. Like, it's an apocalypse cult, right? It's like, if we kill everybody, then something cool will happen. Or the plan is to wipe everybody and then just imprint their chosen guy onto everybody and have this worldwide everybody being one man kind of thing. Because obviously somebody with, like, you know, earplugs could avoid being wiped. I don't think the secret police are feeling the melancholy.
Makes sense. More about broken bodies than broken minds.
Full-on Horatio Empire.
I'd keep my eye on that were I you. But then how did one of these discs make its way across the wide and teeming Nuscarinta Sea to Portofino and into the stereo of your unfortunate double?
K-pop also makes me feel like I'm in Event Horizon. It's wild. So I don't like listen to K-pop. I don't keep up with it. But if you ever like check it out, the level of like so most of you are too, like, I'm even a little too young, but if you go back and look at like the history of like the Jackson 5 and like how big Michael and Janet Jackson were when they grew up, and even now listening to either of them, I think especially Michael, they just like it's good in a way that seems impossible. And you see that in K-pop, where it's like, how are they like these musicians and you know, dancers and everything, and they're worked to the bone. Like, if you know anything about like Korean like hustle culture, it's bad, and it's really bad for these pop stars. They're worked to the bone on like putting together this music and performing it, and like the scary thing is like that work shows, and when you listen to these songs, they're that good. Just, you know, even in terms of just like technical appreciation and thinking about how the compositions are done in such a way that it's like there's no like wasted second in any of these songs. Aura personified, yeah. But it's in a way it's like the opposite of Aura, with like, oh, just pull up that video with Michael standing still watching the audience and people fainting. Aura personified. Yeah. Yeah, his story, you know, whether you believe the allegations or not, the story is super sad because it's like you can see what it cost to turn a man into that, you know. It was given to him by one of Emter's operatives.
Tested in theater then. Smart spy might ask what this Emter fool is doing with his hands on such a thing. Seems important.
He brushes the braid of cords aside so he can mash the remains of his cigarette against the side of his box.
Howdy Pepple says, plus it's so much more girl groups than boy groups. The only musical boy groups I can think of are like BTS and then the Beatles. Yeah, I'm not familiar enough with like what the percentages are, but I was thinking of BTS when I talk about K-pop. But I imagine, you know, there's more like women are more objectified, so they're more marketable. They destroy themselves and make perfect marble statues out of the shards.
That's beautiful.
From the window, you can hear the sound of two people laughing out on Orphanage Street. Two teenagers on the way to the tram stop after a few hours on Party Alley. An empty bottle echoing along the paving stones.
One thing. This red disc of yours. The Einzeltone. One play only. That's the deal.
Not quite. It's theoretically possible to reconstruct its contents.
The old spy nods thoughtfully.
A weapon like that, in the hands of an operant with the mind to use it, could be extremely potent.
Oh my god. What if we mind wipe the Grand Lich and then imprint ourselves onto him? Untraceable, technically, non-lethal.
Probably impress your controllers. Reminds me, your thing.
Yes, what this was all about. The Grand Lich's time of arrival. It sounds so pitifully small now. Your thing.
It's a tree you're waiting on. Lucian ginkgo. Planted a long time ago.
There's one of those near the Party Alley tram stop.
So you know. Bon. Funny thing about Lucian ginkgos. They all lose their leaves simultaneously. Genetic, supposedly. Big ritual day.
Good day to visit a shrine devoted to old war criminals, in other words.
For example.
He hoists himself to his feet.
And now, operand, we come to our parting.
Where are you going now?
Lots of new questions. Lines of inquiry. Think I may want to speak to one of these cruel angels, face to face.
Luck and skill, Houseman.
A strong draft of both.
He takes up the heart box. His heavy frame shudders with new vitality. One of the Shadow World's ancient deities preparing to slip back into the Black Sea beneath a starless night.
I hope you get a good price, operand.
His heavy steps echo down the hall stairs and then fade to nothing.
Okay, but we are going to need another battery, which means that we do need to get the sword off those kids. Because I can't think of another place to get a battery. Okay. We could do a little more work, maybe? It's only midnight. We could work till like 4 hours, it'll be almost 5. Let's pop a melatonin and just go to bed. Do we have anything to say to
Raw information atomizes itself. On the other side.
Cascade.
More money makes
Sure.
sense.
What's on your mind? What else is on your luck and skill up?
The bed welcomed. Sleep. The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle down.
said you're a bit suspicious of V, aren't you? I'm suspicious of everybody. I said that I had to take a chance that love exists and let V go. Look, around your feet. Your gaze turns instinctively toward the Ginkgo Plaza. The falling leaves tell a story.
Yesterday there was a curtain of leaves. Now simply a tangle of bare limbs. On the ground, a pool of golden tears.
A signal. For the ritual to begin, soon the Grand Lich and his entourage will make their secret pilgrimage to the War Criminal's Shrine, and the Operant Bureau will rise to meet them.
To redeem the failures of your past. Your blood beats a kick drum rhythm behind your ear. Yellow leaves swirl about your feet.
Hat pockets. You have 2 guns for whatever reason. In no circumstances should you be caught empty-handed. Maybe I could shoot them both at once? A strike against the Minister of Mass Culture demands a weapon of culture. You have an ancient bomb as well as the means to make it reveal its heart. You have the means of metaphysical atrocity in your possession, but do you have the will to use it?
You turn back to the ginkgo tree. Its branches spread into many futures. If you had time, you might count them.
But I don't have time. Anymore? The falling leaves disagree. The mysterious negotiations deep within the ginkgo's archaic heart have reached their conclusion. This is it. There will be no more time. You have today. Make of it what you will. Tomorrow
the
it
naked
ends.
branches seem like a mass of fingers pointing in every possible direction.
Okay. You have the pieces to form a viable squad, but are they the right pieces? You have everyone. The task is now to choose. Your controller needs to know what's coming. She'll want to talk you through your assignment and your chosen squad. From there, the momentum of events will carry you along with their current. That's not really the time for breath work.
The fallen leaves crunch gently beneath your feet. Morning unfolds into day.
So I'm wondering about this lineman, this guy. I was thinking like maybe he's a Weeping Eye spy, but what if he's like the Minister of Culture or the Minister of War? You know, because he seems to have been helping me, and the Minister of War would want the Minister of Culture to. I mean, somebody said they're both envisioning the same tomorrow, but I'm not sure. Because I think your closest allies are the people who are most apt to.
Wolf time.
Okay, we need
The
poetics.
children.
And we will weave a tale worthy of the sword. Oh, okay, we're wearing our poetics gear. What got reduced gray matter? Secrets of outer space. Okay.
Wolf time.
Let's weave a tale worthy of the sword. Glad we exerted.
It's simple. Tell them your story, but tell it in a language they can believe in.
Bet you kids never heard the tale of Ultra Shadow Wolf.
We know all the wolves. That's not one of them.
That's how good at hiding in the shadows she is. That's her power.
Cool. But if she has a power, that must mean she has a curse.
To live is the pure embodiment of gloom. I wonder if we have that just because we have the ombre equipped. She knows too much about the universe and can't find her place within it. She has ghosts in her heart and she's been trying to free them for a long time. That one's kind of cool.
Wow. So how can she get rid of the curse?
Only the Sword of Redemption wielded by a human boy can help.
A weapon to break the curse.
Say nothing, he's got it.
Slowly, with great care, the boy lifts up his sword and hands it to you.
The shadows are grateful.
I hope it helps.
What do you think of my fur coat? Could I be a wolf?
Yeah, you look just like a wolf. I wish I had one.
You look like a wolf killer. All the wolves wear clothes over their fur, but you're like the opposite. At least it's pretty.
The children ignore you, entranced by the television.
Still laughing about Super Eye Patch Wolf suddenly needing a real eye patch. I feel bad for him. Like I hope he gets that figured out. But his reaction to that was very funny.
Clattering call to mind the first time you met Esty. She's waiting for you in the corner of a restaurant, occupying the ruined shell of the former Essilk workers' cafeteria. Blue coat, black shoes, just as you'd been told. She pokes a plastic fork into a salad, deep in thought. A hangover massages your skull. The sound of a blender makes your eyes itch.
A stock?
Cascade.
I'm your new lead.
I'm aware. That's why we're meeting. This is a new restaurant. Juices, healthy options. Part of a citywide effort to clean up the place.
Cool. Nice place to work. Hope they treat you well.
I do not work here. I'm a civil servant with the Postophiran government. Ostensibly an Emter liaison. You didn't read the dossier.
Hey, watch your tone. You don't have to like me, you just have to listen to me.
Let's see.
Voice was strong. Good. Ignore the twisting in your stomach.
Is this Disco Elysium? No, this is Zero Parades, which is Zom's second game.
You excused yourself without ordering anything.
Okay. Is there anything we can do with the sword? I think we just have it kind of passively. I don't think it has an inventory icon or anything. Oops, the death whistle got cloned somehow, that's fine. Okay, I think for playing the music... So I was thinking about this, we ruined Carolina's life twice. And I think, like, if we drop her now, it's going to, like, break her. I really wanted to work with Holocene, but Holocene won't work with any of the old crew. So I think Carolina's, like, non-negotiable. I really didn't want to bring her, but I think we, I think by like, going about things the way we did, we kind of prevented her from having a way to back out. So... that's unfortunate, but, let's see if anybody has anything to say.
How goes it, Hedge?
Smoke me out again?
Jagged.
With careful fingers, Ramses begins the process of preparing your favorite source of phantasmagoria. It takes as long as ever.
Suck it in slow.
The world dissolves into its own haze, and with it, all your worries.
I'm no fucking expert, but shoot.
Okay, so
Yeah,
let's try the red
don't
check
be
with
a
the death
stranger.
whistle. Let's see what we can do there. We need entanglement. We might actually want to come back after a minute when the high wears off, because I think that's hurting us. Because what are we? We are higher state. Oh no, okay, that's all we got.
How goes it, Hedge? I'm no fucking expert, but shoot.
All right, tune into the sound of death. I think we did it. Yeah.
You turn within, dive into the bloodstream and entreat your glands to secrete the milk of fear.
Present the whistle to him wordlessly.
He understands instantly, takes a deep breath and raises it to his lips. Centuries of fear conditioning embedded deep in your genus reacts, all at once. A caustic cluster bomb from within. Nothing can stop it. A chemical panic holds your entire body hostage. After the scream, silence extends like a shadow over the Paleolithic valleys. You stand at the cave mouth, rooted in place, paralyzed by fear.
Breathe. Feel the heft of your spear.
Inside the cave, you see the black glinting of your enemy's eyes. Hear their ragged breathing. The hideous scream still ringing in your ears.
Am I the hunter or the hunted?
You are both. You blew the death whistle with your Paleolithic throat to strike fear into the cave dwellers. But instead you have struck it into yourself.
Good. This fear is good.
The huntress must know fear. She must love fear. Be fear. Suddenly, one of the things in the cave moves.
Just throw the spear.
It all happens too fast. The last thing you see is spittle flying from the mouth
Yes,
of the
cave
white
apes.
cave ape as his mouth rips open.
So, white cave apes are from, they're probably originally from H.G. Wells with his description of the Morlocks, which were one of the things humanity would evolve into, the other being the Eloi. Morlocks were like kind of furry, albino, underground guys. But they were used in Conan the Barbarian, like the Conan series. They're a species that he comes up against once and they're just monsters, but like later we find out that they are this noble race that has been like enslaved by these evil guys, and he I think it's Conan who makes friends with one of them and finds out that he's like this honorable warrior and very wise. And they also appear in Book of the New Sun, where they are in a cave situation. Like the main character Severian goes to a cave looking for somebody, and he happens across this ancient ruin buried under a mountain, and these like white apes come out and are sort of threatening him, and he gets in a fight with them, and then something insane happens, and they get scared away.
With the burst of your own blood, the memory ends.
You still with us, H? Seems like you were really gone there for a minute.
Your whistle, Ram, it showed me some stuff.
Ramses frowns at the whistle. His eyes narrow into slits before sighing.
I knew you were meant to have it. That thing's spiritually yours.
Thanks, Rams.
Don't be a stranger.
Still waiting, Cascade. Slab's getting cold. That Carolina girl's buying me drinks. Seems pretty cool. All right, Hirsch. Psychology, fine with me.
Talk about
yeah.
It's gonna be tectonic, Hirsch. Put your money down. Cultural bazooka pointed at the entire fucking world.
Knew it was gonna be big. He could see the currents in people.
Yeah, I should practice that. Stop focusing on the songs themselves and think about what they're doing. I tried to speak to V about that, but she never wanted to talk aside of it. L-pop will always be cool to me. It's the soundtrack to all this. Don't be a stranger, Hirsch.
Got any more dreams for me?
Hirsch. Not since the last one. I think my brain finally remembered how to turn off.
The imprint returns.
Hey, where have you been living?
I don't see how that's relevant to our assignment.
Who said anything about our assignment? I'm just making conversation.
I'd prefer we keep this conversation strictly work-related.
He stays at the bar until they kick him out, and then he wanders around town until they let him in again. It's conceivable he's even convinced them to let him sleep here. The fact that I seem to have recruited a homeless asset is extremely relevant.
I'm not homeless, Cascade. I'm just waiting for you here because you asked me to. I'll be here.
Holocene. I've got
Cascade,
one you'll never
I've been playing I Spy relentlessly with myself. Let's have them. About you? I'm sure you have another look. Please
was
make
there anything
them
more- you
quick
don't seem very
and
excited
quick.
about your new
How do you
agency.
mean?
I mean, are you depressed or something?
I think I have tendencies.
I have more maneuvers to report.
Miho is all ears for intra-agency secrets.
Okay.
Miho will
I
certainly
thought we might
take
have been
it
able
into
to report that Carolina pulled off a maneuver, a new maneuver that has never been done before, but...
I concur. I'll be here, Casket.
Okay. So, if we're taking Ramses, that makes him our... So, Carolina will be our astronomer. Or astronomist. Ramses will be our fool. Yana will be the cupbearer. Okay, so that's our team, is Carolina, Ramses, and Yana. Pseudopod remain himself, or is he an imprint only? Pseudopod thinks that he's the original Cascade, and that we are the that we are the imprint. You know, that's fine. He's like really like uptight and weird, or not uptight, but like he's like petulant is a good word.
Hello again.
I went on a date with your sub-editor.
After what she did to you? I don't understand why you would do that.
Ooh, these are both good. Mine is a lonely world. Company is rare.
I know what you mean. At least we still have poetry to help us through the worst of it. Goodbye.
Hey,
Anything else from
Stardust.
Ultras?
You just... Yeah?
What? You want to talk about the weather? Ugh.
Later, Moonbeam.
See what the lineman has to say.
Isn't it wonderful?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
The shedding of the ginkgo holds many memories for me. For all Lusians. Lots of emotion.
Whatever makes him weep, it's not from the past year. It runs much deeper.
You're remembering someone from long ago.
My father, my to walk together under the falling leaves each year until his death. He went young, didn't even make it to my current age.
Despite that, his dad always feels much older than him, aged through wisdom.
I'm not sure how, but he always seemed to know what to do. He had a great sense of purpose. I can only aspire to that.
You're just a late bloomer. You'll figure it out.
Oh, I fear I'm too old to bloom now. More and more I feel myself starting to shrivel. That's the real fear in me. That it's all too late. That I've wasted my time. Oh dear. If you'll excuse me, I must turn to my thoughts.
He closes his eyes and shuts himself off to the world.
It's never too late to be somebody. Okay. Pick up the rest of our suit. We super need it.
Back again, are we? This is... The side seams are offset to trace a clean line from hip to floor. Do not ruin that by using the pockets. Well then.
See ya.
Of course you will.
Wait, let's put on the suit and ask him what he thinks of us. Guess we'll wear it with this shirt. Ditch the...
Back again, are we?
How's my outfit?
He circles you with his gaze alone. His brow furrows.
There she is, the high-value woman. This was meant for you. I can see it now. Only one critique. You look a bit strained when living should be effortless. Go and care for yourself. The attire demands it. Of course you will.
Thanks, Mr. High-End Taylor. Okay, we can rob a vending machine for maybe the last time. Got a skill point too. Technoflex, I guess. There is primitive means of acquisition, or primitive mode of acquisition. Primitive accumulation. I'll never get it.
Vending machines are... Is it even... Fuck. You can already...
The machine is still... You're in the You repeat the same procedure as before. The refreshment.
Okay. We don't have a lot left to buy. I kind of just want to get, like, supplies, like cigarettes and stuff. Didn't get a chance to buy the Molly and see what that did. The drugs didn't seem like they had any, like, story relevance. They just gave funny bonuses.
The brightly colored refreshments. The refreshments.
I need cigarettes, most of all. I think there are some in the bar.
Welcome back, my good replay.
Should we break his heart? No, I think we shouldn't because we... Well, no, this was on TV. Look, Petra, you were theoretically right. I reconstructed that red disc.
The vendor stares at you, his expression cycling through its full emotional spectrum in milliseconds. Confusion, then surprise, awe, fear, rage, disgust. Finally, it settles on a profound despair. He stares at the ground and lifts an open hand in front of his face. As if toward you, vector of the techno-plague, away. No more of this. A low, tilting shelf marked in heavy...
Oh, of course we need this.
There's not many who would admit. Don't let anyone see you with that.
You turn your attention.
We needed that disc, just because it's tunes.
If you want anything, I'd buy it now. I'm going on a break soon.
Under the thick hoodie, her eyes are fixed on a single point to the west.
Are you alright?
She swings her head back and forth, bleach blonde hair getting in her eyes.
I've decided I'm going to do it. I'm going to use the payphone.
I didn't tell you before, but M-Tier got him. He's been deported.
What? No. I don't believe you. I can't. I have to see it for myself. It's too late. Do you understand?
This is a really stupid idea, Malin.
I know. I'm probably just going to be standing there saying gibberish into the phone like a crazy person. Ugh, I already feel like I'm going crazy.
No, I mean, what if you actually do disappear?
Then at least I'll know for sure what happened to my dad.
He's in a labor camp.
To at least try.
No longer can she live with the burden.
Can't be mean.
Thanks.
Out again.
Yeah, me too.
It's all that matters.
Anyway, anything you need before I step out?
We didn't tell Malin about her
What
dad
takes
because
you need. Thanks for stopping.
the GM said we shouldn't, and he seemed to know her and said that he'll tell her when the time comes, but he never told her. Maybe we can talk to him now and get him to...
You're back again.
How bad? A smeared pattern with...
There is this
An era was hoping it'd help.
The GM give.
All right, we'll go talk to the man on the pylon. He's down here, right? I think we can get to him this way. Wait, yeah. Little Morito is redundant. Yeah, he's Morito already means Little Morito. Jay Bushibus says, does Holocene count Yana as tempo? He does not. In fact, I don't think he even knows what happened. But the Yana is always on your team. She's always your second. I don't think you can have a different second.
You've come back.
Oh, we can
Quite
ask him
the
now.
sight. He came barging through not long ago. The music...
What a professional.
Of course. If you don't mind,
Is anything else?
I'm a structural and human existence.
Behind the abstractions, an unopened envelope rests on a countertop. The words.
I've never lived.
He glances
So
down.
he didn't have anything
There's
new to say.
entropy and...
Everybody is saying you can, but no spoilers. I don't remember what I asked. Lips. Oh, can you tell Holocene about Yana? Yes. Okay.
A cosmonaut suit, a relic of Project. Your focus widens back.
Oh, you can have a person other than Yana. Interesting. I wonder who that would be. Something to find on a second playthrough, I suppose. If you're wondering, so if you've just been watching these streams and wondering about like the level of reactivity, it seems like there's a lot. Just on the second file, messing around, I found a ton of stuff that we didn't get to. So, boy, can't go to Yana's. Trying to think, is there anything else we want to do? There are no more loose ends. I think we're not going to find the rest of the cups. So the last thing to do would be to buy things or see if anybody else wanted anything. Suppose we might work a shift at the bar or something. Maybe at the... we'll work in the... oh no, actually our delirium's super high, so we shouldn't do that.
The machine is still soured by the smell of urine. Beverages glow on the inside. The packet makes a satisfying funk. The packet makes the piss.
Oops. Need to be out of the dialogue, and then we can... I guess we may as well go sweep. We get 20, we can buy some more cigarettes. Been watching on and off. Is there a time limit to figure things out like disco? No, there doesn't seem to be. I'm sure if you go too long, you'll run into an issue. Like, maybe there's a time limit if you get really excessive, but it doesn't seem like there is.
No flyers, no pamphlets. Well,
If Tonio has to do this every day, why shouldn't I? The time passes, it always does. However, this time something is different. Instead of the tedium of the previous times, now the only thing you feel is a warm glow radiating outwards from your broom hand. You are translucent with the worker's spirit. A curious intimation that maybe you have found your place, that this is what you were meant to be doing, what you should have been doing all along. Nice, happy to be here. A curious peace falls upon the alleyway. Everything is in its place. All is right with the world. Stop this at once, Operant, before it is too late.
Don't know what we'd do without you.
Alright. So I think we finished all of the job quests.
The sun burns off the last of the morning fog. The day is clear. The people of Keysok District go about their lives. In times of uncertainty, people naturally gather in large groups, perceiving safety in numbers. This behavior is widely observed, even when the opposite is true. The air is thick. Above your head, the tram lines crackle with possibility.
Interesting.
You return to the shrine. The shadows shift. Each prayer counts. The red slip.
Is there a prayer we can offer to... We're not outside. Is there anything more we can say to Duchess? How much Dark Souls 2 did Herschel play to get her inner monologue to sound like the old
Hi,
firekeeper?
Sure.
So you're saying that you seen anyone?
I'm unavailable, hon.
To you, because you're a client.
Happy to chat. See you later.
I was just curious. I wasn't hitting on you. Oh boy. Okay. Unless anybody can think of anything else we need to be doing, I suppose it's time to make the final call and hit the end game. But we'll buy cigarettes and then we'll make the final call and hit the end game. Maybe we'll go see the monkey. The king of trade.
The brightly colored cans and cigarette packets seem even more. The packet makes a satisfying thunk as it hits. The packet makes a satisfying... It's not been long since you broke in.
Okay.
You turn away. The wind rustles.
Kaleidoscope is gone. I wonder if he left anything. Could be items in here. No. Anything else to say, Holocene? I think we just tried.
Cascade. I've been playing I Spy relentlessly with the time for... Okay. I'll be here.
Any boars to pet? Yeah, I guess we could go see Tempo del Sur, the boar. Where's he at? It's over this way.
Goodbye.
Minor tempo. Okay, yeah, nothing up here. I guess we... Let's see if there's anything out of the tract. Kind of a last-minute check. There is a melancholy feeling about when you get to toward the end of a game like this. You know, like when you're in school and like they make you clean up the classroom at the end of the year, and then you kind of look at it when you're done, and it's like, pray to what's enough. Say a prayer for yourself.
Your words don't carry the weight they did.
Okay. Well, that's all right. It's worse once you end it for real. Yeah. The sun begins its slow...
The sun begins its slow retreat behind the western housing complexes. The day is dying.
Let's get on with it. Your thoughts never
Your
bend.
thoughts inevitably bend towards Photo 24. The phone. Your controller.
Alright. It is time. Anything to say, Constance?
Operant, something big is happening, isn't it?
Events are in motion. I'll be leaving
I've
soon.
started to suspect as much. I don't expect we'll be seeing you again.
Yeah, you never saw me in the first place, because I've never been here.
Right. Right. A shame. I know our relationship is strictly collegial. Still, I suppose I got used to seeing you around.
What's your view of espionage as a
Is
vocation?
that what we've been doing here? Speaking plainly, it seems to consist mostly of odd jobs. Here I thought I was signing up for espionage and romance. And instead I find myself replacing window glass like some kind of handyman.
Are you mad you never got to poison anyone?
That was only a hypothetical example.
Yes, she means.
Michael Palais says this guy is a lich, right? Or is that just a title? It's a title. Our bureau gives the enemy like names that make them easier to remember and also kill. So, but the name does carry some meaning because the top like government officials in the country of Luz are all they've had their minds like pasted over with the mind of this ancient philosopher. So they're all like bootlegs of this guy. So
I suppose
Makes
it was
sense.
impressive watching you fashion a gun in my spare room there. Ingenious, I must say. Also frightening.
an artist of death is only as good as her tools,
It was also nice inducting someone into the mysteries of Grammage.
which is completely real and cool.
Now that you've noticed, you'll never unnotice. The debacle with Pseudopod, well, it was interesting to see how you make it up as you go along.
The whisper of a smile at the corner of her mouth suggests she even enjoyed it.
He still thinks he's me and that I'm the imprint. I suspect he'll murder me in my sleep one of these
Bit
days.
dramatic, isn't that? I'm just glad he's up on his feet again. So, where does that leave us?
Feel free to leave up my bitchin' posters.
Right, those. I think for the sake of any future tenants, I may just take them down.
Immediately.
It'll probably get nasty around here. You may want to leave Kisak for a while.
Yes. I suppose you're right.
She takes a long, slow look around the little photo shop, as though committing it to memory. Burning the image into the gelatin silver of her amygdala.
I've got a demented aunt with an apartment in the Hill of Pigs. I reckon she won't notice if I crash in her spare room a few weeks. Now, I expect you'll want to get some rest. Come at tomorrow, fresh.
You ever thought of going over to the super block?
And give up my middle-class comfort so I can... what exactly? Join a workers' co-op. I've enjoyed my time serving the opera, well enough. But I know what I am.
Behind her eyes, flickers of fear and apprehension. But she's keeping them down, for your sake and hers.
Well, if there's anything else you require, I suppose I'll be right here.
Thanks. That's all for
I'll
now.
be here if you require anything.
All right, so let's put on our... Let's throw on a cool outfit. Let's, what do we want? UV, where's the ultra shirt? Yeah, I think these are better. What does this do? Instincts and personalism. I like personalism. It's a good thing. Weird that this is the only neck item that we found the entire game. Get rid of primitive accumulation. We can ditch the spiritual auto surgery. Cadence of the closed world. What do we... Yeah, okay.
Nothing means what... There is all... The rubbish...
What else? The end consumer. Oh, so we didn't look at this one. Touting the benefits of increased market incentives of private enterprise hasn't helped you so far. Well, there are exciting developments from the future of experimental finance. And just in time, you can't expect it to be do real espionage on a budget. Terms and conditions apply. Randall, you missed so much. Why did that not play the chat box is not playing your well, thank you for the dono. I don't know why the chat box didn't play your dono alert. Alert box rather. Interesting. I think it's just the software being garbage. Saying thank you so much for the dono. Yeah, you missed our date with Silhouette. That was exciting. We'll leave that fourth thought open for now. And we will save. Let's actually give this save a name. Endgame.
Raw information atomizes itself. On the other side of the world, a phone rings.
Cascade.
We're on, Mel. Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. So that means you got everything in order. Plot, tools, squad.
All of it. I'm ready.
We need to go through it, for the records. Ready when you are.
Let's go over my squad.
To your chosen four then.
4 hearts, 4 points of light, waiting for you to draw the constellation between them.
Let's start with the easy one. You, Cascade. You will be knight errant.
To assemble and guide the rest. A tensing deep in your gut as your name is committed.
I'd rather designate Pseudopod the Knight Errant. That's me, terminal lead
Your
shit.
cupbearer?
To stand by you, absolutely.
Yana.
Cryptonym?
Yo-yo.
Very good. Your astronomist?
To reflect things in a different light.
Really wanted to go with Holocene, but I think Carlina's just fucked if we don't take her.
Kindred. Lastly, your fool?
For a reason known only to the Knight Errant.
Ramses.
Radian. So that's Knight Errant, Cascade, Cupbearer, Yo-Yo, Astronomist, Kindred, and Fool, Radian.
The names feel heavy, irreversible, marked in blood for offering. Sounds like a band.
And you're certain this is the squad? Once I submit this form, we're committed.
What's your take?
My take? Yo-Yo is untested, bold, borderline, which may be exactly what this task calls for. Radian and Kindred are experienced assets who trust you implicitly, despite what happened 5 years ago. Though that comes with its own emotional weight, I would imagine. But this is not my squad, Cascade. If these are the people you want by your side, then I would call it a good lineup.
Yeah, that's us.
So it is. So it will be.
Let's discuss the plot.
Yes. What have you found out?
The Grand Lich is scheduled to make a visit to a local shrine to Lusian war criminals. It's not on his official schedule. He'll be traveling with a reduced guard detail.
Good. Very good, Operant. This is a lot to work with. Hold on. The guard detail. What do we know about it?
The 100-Eye Golem is overseeing the Lich's protection personally.
The head of the Weeping Eye is there? In Portofino?
Stopped in her tracks.
I understand the Lich and Golem are rivals of some kind.
Yes. That matches our own analysis. I wonder...
So, my thinking is that the technician, the guy who we were watching the tree with, I think he might be the Golem, if I had to guess. And I think what might have been making him sad is that he basically knew that he was helping us get the minister, but I'm not sure.
Something about this doesn't smell right. It makes me think.
She should call off the assignment.
Maybe this was all a big mistake.
There's that possibility. But if it is, we've already committed to it. Nothing left but to see it through. Here's my recommendation. Tomorrow morning, you, Radian, and Kindred will travel to the War Criminals Shrine by Arrow Tram, as early as you can manage.
What about Yana?
Yo-Yo will follow later, on the same tram as the Lich and his entourage.
Stuck in a metal box moving at 55 kilometers per hour in close proximity to the enemy. No way to call him back up. No way to jump out. You only know it's gone wrong when a body shows up on the other side. Punctured and bloody.
Are you sure she's the one for it?
I've thought it over. She's not likely to be on the Weeping Eyes watch lists. Yo-Yo is the only one that makes sense.
Even as you've been speaking, your controller's silently been gaming out every possible maneuver. She knows what she's doing.
Once the Lich's Arrow Tram has arrived, rendezvous with your two and plan your next moves.
Seems like we're leaving a lot to the imagination here.
We're going to need a lot of imagination to pull this off. If this is a ritual, there must surely be rites to perform. With luck, you may even catch the Lich unattended. Though I wouldn't count on it.
Let's talk tools.
Right. You managed to procure a gun at least.
I didn't just procure a gun, I also made my own. We're doubled up.
Superfluous, but alright. Anything else on the subject of tools?
I managed to reconstruct the red disc, the one that zeroed out Pseudopod.
How? I thought that was supposed to be impossible.
I no longer serve the opera. I'm a bold partisan of the real. It's a long and frankly confusing story involving an underground mugging and local television personality.
If I recall, the Arrow Trams there have jukeboxes in them. I suppose you could rig one of them to play it, but... I don't know, Cascade.
Hesitation in her voice.
You don't think I should use it?
I didn't say what you should or shouldn't do. This is your assignment.
Don't do it. Her voice says, if you do, I won't recognize you anymore.
Yeah. Because that would kill everybody on the tram. I have the old bomb.
You mean the 30-year-old opera bomb that's set to detonate to a novelty rock song? That bomb?
Super Block Baby is timeless in its scope and grandeur.
For a while it played at the dance clubs when it was time to leave. I remember it came on once when I was making out with this girl from Lavendi. Anyway, I believe the aerotrams in Portofino have jukeboxes in them. If you were insane, I suppose you could rig one of them to play the disc.
That'd get Yana too if she was on the tram though, says Howdy Beppel. Maybe, like maybe she could plug her ears or something, I don't know.
There is something classic about the gun and the bomb. In the old days, operants used to call it the sword and spellbook.
I found this pelota ball in a doorway.
And? What's that got to do with anything?
I'm just saying, I have it.
I'm happy for you, operant. Very good.
A heavy silence falls over the line.
And what about after?
There'll be no getting out of Portofino by plane. The phones won't be safe any longer either.
Not even the magic box?
No. Once you set off, Constance will scrub all trace of you and the opera from Photo 24. It will be like you never existed.
So how do we get out?
I can get you a boat.
A boat, that's nice.
You say that now. Wait till you see it. It's a signals vessel, part of the network that makes your magic box work. It's small. There'll be just enough space for you on board.
What about my squad?
Getting everyone out at once is out of the question, I'm sorry. Your squad mates will have to fend for themselves until we can arrange for their extraction.
There will be no extraction, just a box of tools discarded at a work site. Mel, I'm not leaving them behind. This is just like last time.
There's nothing I can do, Cascade. We're making it up as we go along. We won't forget them, but we have to work with what we've got. And what we've got is a single, very cramped boat. You're lucky we can get anyone out on such short notice.
Fuck this, Mel. What are we even doing
Our
here?
jobs, Cascade. Same as we always have. There's a relay buoy in the Nos Correntes, international waters. It's secure and safe. Call me when you reach it, and we'll discuss next steps.
I am not leaving my people to the Weeping Eye again.
I know. We'll get them out as soon as we can. Get whatever rest you can, and take solace in this. By this time tomorrow, it will be over. Luck and skill, operant.
A click in your ear, a moment of silence, then the familiar hum, somehow more empty than the silence.
Journal conditioning. We'll turn off Cadence of the Closed World because we don't have any delirium and it's giving us disadvantage. Claim diplomatic immunity when things go badly. Boy. Instincts and sensors and animal magnetism.
You
They're odd.
throw open the cannon.
Forget the boat. I ain't leaving first like a piece of shit. Yeah, hell yeah, Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid ending. Long time ago, tribal laws and legends of the Forbidden Valley stir deep within you as your toes rip flowers from the earth with each step.
H, look at that.
I can't see shit, it's all wobbly.
Really, it's just a state of mind. But one that corresponds exactly to a long inexistent physical location lodged in your genetic memory.
12,000 years ago, the Paleolithic huntress stumbled onto this place much as you just stumbled onto the location in your mind.
The Forbidden Valley of the Dream Plants.
Why is it forbidden?
Tribal law. owing to the legends told amongst the people of what happens to those who wander into the valley.
What happens to them?
They say that once a whole tribe stumbled upon the valley during their winter migration, and they became enamored with those plants. The musky sweetness of their smoke, the waking dreams they induced, and the days spent rolling around in indolent communal sex.
I have no time for indolent communal sex. I'm on an assignment. No, that sounds awesome.
Within half a year, they were all dead. The hunters of the tribe forgot to hunt, and the gatherers were only interested in gathering and drying the flowers of the dream plants.
And in fucking all the time.
They went extinct without protest, almost without realizing it, and the compost from their bodies went on to fertilize the soil of that valley and the plants they loved so.
A cautionary tale.
All that remains is for you to decide whether you'll follow in their footsteps or remain with all the fucking citizens back home. The green velvet mantle envelops you as you enter the valley. The odor of the dream plant suffocates any memory of your previous life. You will die here, and you won't even know it.
Like Sylvian's followers, yeah. Or the Lotus Eaters from the Odyssey. Oh boy. Hey, Hush. Stiffly casual, hands stuffed into the pockets of a long raincoat which doesn't quite suit her.
This must be Kindred's idea of undercover. She's dressed just like you when you first came to Port of Pharaoh.
We have some time if you want to chat.
With me? What about Ramses?
I see we're only gonna get to hang out with one. Let me think about it.
Cool, cool.
See her undercover as the coolest spy ever.
She looks down at herself.
Oh no, she didn't notice she was doing it.
Shit. I didn't even think. I just thought I should look normal. Spy normal. And it has pockets.
She flaps her hands around inside them to demonstrate volume.
Is it okay?
Yeah, I'm totally buying it. Barely recognized you.
Sick.
How you feeling? Well, Yana's awesome. She so doesn't give a fuck that it's kind of comforting. And this is weird, but the way she talks reminds me of Tempo. Are they related? They just spend a lot of time together.
Right. Just a similar cadence then. Lots of cunt about them both, you know? Tempo was always really nice to me. One time he tried on one of my sweaters, ripped it, and bought me 3 more to apologize.
He bought her 3 more to bribe her into not telling anyone.
You wouldn't think so, but he was sweet underneath it all.
And anyway, Ramses is totally great. He taught me how to use a lot of the tech I still use, got me started out.
She has surpassed him.
Show him your dream stuff when we get back. He'll love it. We've been chatting about it. He says I'm the first to combine RuneScript with bio-interactive hardware. Says I've invented a field.
Well, successfully combine, I mean. Without killing anyone or anything like that.
He's gonna be mad jealous you beat him to it.
Got it, Hirsch.
10 feet away, overarm toss. You could get any trash into this can. Oh boy. My heart. So who do we spend our time with? Is it going to be Ramses or Carolina?
Hello, mijita. We'll be opening up soon. Let me know if I can help you with anything in the meantime.
The woman behind the counter sucks on the straw of a large plastic cup with a ferocious-looking cartoon wolf topper. Red, black, terror. She sips upon Her Majesty, Tyrant Wolf.
Zero in on Tyrant Wolf.
Red-eyed, cloaked in black with a huge spiked pauldron on one shoulder. The plastic wolf leans on a double-headed axe. She's older than the other wolves, but no less powerful.
Most wolves don't live this long. What's her secret?
No trust, no mercy. Her heart's petrified in her chest, a stony remnant of everything she left behind to stay alive.
James says Mijita is Mijihita contracted. What is Hijita? Is that like Mija? Because Hijo is like boy. But Hija, oh, my little girl. Okay, that makes sense. Mijita, my little girl.
There's something furtive in her eyes, a hunted quality that feels wrong to see in a predator.
I'll take care of you, Tyrant Wolf.
She wants to nuzzle, but she is too proud, too tyrannical.
Look over the souvenirs.
The shelves behind her are populated with postcards, refrigerator magnets, plastic picture frames, and a lone snow globe. Souvenirs, yes. Good point. Are you really going to return to Melita, arms swinging?
I'm about to kill the Lich for her.
That's big picture stuff. Important, sure. But she will also expect some nice little thing that you picked out for her.
This is a lot of pressure.
Souvenirs are nothing but pressure.
Postcards.
Images spin past as you turn the rack. A map of the city during the annexation period. A chain gang of cartoon prisoners above the caption. Hard time is a good time in Portofino.
One of my friends came to visit me one time.
We have stamps as well. One for every deathless hero. Beautiful, isn't it?
And there's like tourist stuff to do around here, and I think it's really lame. There's like way cooler stuff if you know the town. And but he kept going to the tourist stuff, and every time he went to a tourist thing, he got a snow globe. And he just kept bringing me fucking snow globes. By the time he left, I had like 10 snow globes that were all like of the town I live in. Like they were all like just souvenir trash from my own town.
She fastens her hands around the orb and turns it upside down. Hundreds of tiny ginkgo leaves swirl around the miniature shrine within. There's even a little tram station.
But flawed. See the main shrine?
Look at the shrine.
The flurry of ginkgo leaves settles, tumbling down the plastic landscape to reveal a clear view of the shrine at the top of the mountain. Incredible detail. Handrails, tools leaning on the shed, the gift shop sign. But the faces carved into the rock are featureless, unidentifiable. A shrine to possibility. A shrine, perhaps, to right now.
Those faces could be us.
Faceless tools of history. Their anonymity fated to outlive them. Consecrated yet punished. Braving the peaks until rain finally scours the last semblance of cartilage from the rock face. The operant shrine. The revolutionary spirit. A forever sphere.
That's me. It's a shrine to me and my friends.
That's a sweet thought, Mijita. We can all aspire to number among the deathless heroes of techno-fascism.
She can't understand. This snow globe is a totem of hope. A dream capsule, a sacred wish which may never come true and might not even be real, but can at least be held. Make it yours.
How much?
Display only, not for sale.
She opens a drawer, seals the snow globe into the darkness within, and smiles. Allow it to crouch in there and hold its ground. A tiny outpost of revolution in the midst of the enemy's stronghold.
Turn over one of the refrigerator magnets.
The plastic is cool in your hand, still a little wet from the morning mist, printed with an image of a long aircraft carrier. The Rapacera, Iron War Queen of the Lusian Naval Fleet.
That's a warship, right?
Oh yes, the most war of all ships. Isn't she lovely?
It does look pretty awesome.
Because it is. A shining feat of engineering.
Thousands of tons of steel, hundreds of sailors inside, guns and missiles and torpedoes, and yet somehow still buoyant. A miracle, a marvel.
Interested? She's on offer.
There it is. This is Melita all over. Bring this back to her. The spoils of war.
Elusian warship?
It's problematic, yet bold, and just a little bit fun. Perfect.
What about the picture frames?
Cheap plastic, in varying sizes. None of them contain a picture within.
What are these for?
It's traditional to leave a photograph at Canopus' shrine. The frames are just a medium for the offering.
Photos of what?
People who are no longer here.
The dead and the discarded.
Alright.
A good choice. It'll add an air of real majesty to any fridge.
Can you give me the rundown on this place?
Of course. You stand before the first permanent structure built in Portofino by the Illuminated Empire. The main shrine is dedicated to Canopus. Additional shrines have been built around the core to commemorate the deathless heroes of the Lucian people.
Supplementary propaganda. Lovingly committed to memory.
How many have you got up here?
In total, there are 66 patriots enshrined here. From the earliest captains of the Lucian Armada to figures from more recent history.
So when there's a, the last time I was in Tokyo, I was staying in Shinjuku, and there's a graveyard. There's a ton of graveyards all over Tokyo. They're really pretty, and if you get up on a high building, you can look out, and it's this weird, like, it'll just be like towers and towers, or like kind of lower buildings, and then there'll just be like a huge graveyard, and they're just tucked in all over the place, and they're these you know, they're the kind with like the tall kind of plinths, or still, I don't know what you call it. The really tall, like thin gravestones, like you see it at Buddhist cemeteries. And there was one where a bunch of people, like a bunch of like war criminals from World War II, were interred, and somebody, like just before I got there, or I think on the day I got there, somebody had like vandalized it and like spray painted some stuff in Korean that was like I think they just spray painted like toilet on one of the worst guys' gravestones in Korean, and the news was trying to be like outraged about it, but they couldn't even muster like proper. It's like nobody likes these guys, except it like violates a sense of propriety to. I'm sure that like the ultra nationalists like them, but like the general public does not like these people, but it still violates like a sense of propriety to have a graveyard messed up, and it was so funny. And then seeing like people on the street were like, "Oh yeah, good for them. It is a toilet."
66, like the wolves.
There's 66 patriots. Are they related to the 66 wolves?
You're a 66 Wolves fan. My stepdaughter is obsessed. And yes, isn't it clever? Lucian shows are so good at weaving history into their stories.
It's suddenly clear why, of all of their programming, the Lusians seem so eager to push the cartoon through the cultural blockade.
How'd you come to work here?
You know how it is. You wake up one morning and it's like, what have I been doing with my life?
I do know how that is.
Don't even think about it. Too late. The assignment calls.
I ask myself that every day.
Well, I came over from Luz in the 70s, and I realized, you know, I'd really missed it. So I started visiting the shrine to pray and think and reconnect. One day, the old shrine maiden dropped dead in front of me, and I took that as a sign.
She died right in front of you?
Yes. Aneurysm, I think. Here, then gone. No pain at all. Just a little blood around the nose.
Not a sign too. Took a bullet right to the chest.
That makes sense. Death is never very far from a true calling.
She smiles at you again, but her eyes are cold.
I'm wondering about her. But Portofino owns this hill, right?
Wrong. This hill is joint Lucian Portofiran territory, as per the Historical Properties and Heritage Site Agreement of 83. It is a symbol of mutual peace and understanding, and it always has been.
Very generous of Luz to share their big hill.
Yes, a hill of peace and understanding.
Thanks, that's enough.
Happy to be of educational service.
That's all.
Enjoy your visit.
All right. Yeah, I almost think she's an agent, right? Like, why wouldn't they, if they had... So, like, they know they're coming here, right? Like, the minister knows he's coming here. Why wouldn't he put his own person in the area, right? I will be right back. I'm just going to take a very short break, and then we will conclude the... All right, chat has said that we only get to spend time with one of our people. Oops, that's the wrong button. We're here with Carolina and Ramses. Kurt did remain stuck in the boiler, yeah. Kurt is, Kurt has been interred at the Shrine to History. He will bawl among the bones of ball among the bones of the new century, I guess, forever. Dolphin says Portofino felt like an amalgamation of a lot of things. There's a little bit of a Cuba vibe, yeah, and the cultural blockade is also referring to like the Iron Curtain, and like people wanting to get rock and roll, like in the Soviet Union and stuff. There's also definitely some fear, like if you watch like a lot of cyberpunk stuff or 80s media, there was this big fear that like Japan was going to become like ascendant and like just basically destroy the American market. And the big concern there was soft power. That word was thrown around a lot in the 80s. So here's one thought that I've had, is that some people said we should spend time with Carolina. My thought is, what happens when the boat gets here? And I'm thinking, if the boat comes and only one of us can get on it, Carolina gets on the boat, because she had the worst time, right? And I think if me and Radian are gonna go down together, that's fine. I think he and I are both ready for that, right? That means we don't get to go home to Melita, but like, fuck, right? So I will leave it to chat to decide. But I think if we're gonna put Carolina on the boat, we should spend our last minutes with Radian.
What's on your mind, H?
Staring off into the middle distance, twirling a wire between his fingertips. Nothing in your asset's demeanor, or indeed dress, betrays that he's aware of your impending assignment. Fully recognizable. No pretense of cover. Your credibility as lead plummets in real time.
We're supposed to be in disguise.
Whoa, you think I like this trash?
He points to his band logo emblazoned
He
shirt.
changed his t-shirt.
Oh god, that t-shirt is your disguise.
Fucking, I'm into Plague, H. If any of you ever heard me listen to this fucking underground shit?
In the diffuse wilderness of Ramses' cognition, the line between irony and honesty is blurred to non-existence. And in this liminal space, he is home.
Alright, Ramses, I trust you.
I know you do.
It's a read on the crew.
What, the chain-smoking teenager?
Yeah, Yana.
Fearsome. Kind of intimidating, in fact. Says some off-color shit.
PSX Gamer says maybe we can end up with Silhouette. If we end up with Silhouette, then we're not going home to Melita, which I think chat really wants us to go home to Melita. So I'm gonna angle for that if we can do it. Even though I think there's not, like, you don't get to go home to your controller. If we go home, we just go home and we're alone. And she'll talk to us on the phone, I guess, if we are still, you know, in the opera after that. So that's something to think about. Because, like, the thing I was saying the other day is it seems like a trap is closing that has, you know, very little escape that is anything we want. But we'll see.
Reminds me of Taxman in a way. But it's even weirder on her.
Yana is her own person now. You don't need to betray her trust just because Ramses picked up on some speech patterns.
I think she just learned from the best.
Nah, it's something about the particular kind of foulness. But whatever. We'll look out for her, Temple brother.
What about Kindred?
Your asset doesn't answer immediately and stares instead at his slowly rotating cable. He wishes you hadn't asked him that.
Shouldn't have brought her, Habibti.
She'll be fine.
Probably none of us will be, H. But you and I know that.
All personnel have been briefed on a need-to-know basis and are sufficiently aware of the risks. Of all your assets, none knows better than Kindred. Willful ignorance is another matter. A delicate ship constructed out of the flotsam of spy dramas and revenge fantasies sails headlong towards this rock, where it will shatter into 1,000 lacerating crystals.
What about you and me?
I told you, H. Bound for the meat grinder.
Thanks.
No problem.
We've got a couple hours to kill. You wanna hang for a while?
I'm down, H. But maybe you should. She might need to hang more than me.
No, we're good, you and me.
Cool. A last breather.
You look out over the city as your companion produces the inevitable joint. From this distance, Portofino is just a cluster of dim lights in early daylight. Mist clings to it.
You know we're going to die, don't you?
You can die if you want. I'm gonna live, baby.
Yeah, well, maybe at that.
He's never going to let you forget that you alone came out unscathed the last time.
I didn't mean it like that, Ramses.
It's all right. Let me give you the blessed smoke.
Accept.
It's surprisingly smooth, and your brain feels titillated, yet undamaged.
I was kind of expecting for that to take my head off.
Tailor-made for the occasion. Don't want you sub-functional. Might as well get one in before the Requiem plays.
Don't be pessimistic. We've got solid odds.
The assignment has decent odds of succeeding, H. Our odds of surviving? 3. 4 out of 100.
Explain.
It's a fact of life. Fucking your odds of survival after you kill someone are inversely proportional to the value of the victim.
Did I cough think about smoking? No, I coughed because I had COVID a couple of weeks ago and my lungs haven't recovered. Go on.
You can kill a homeless man on your way to work, no questions asked. You can kill me. A businessman or a doctor or something, I'd say you have like 1 in 2 odds of surviving. Kill a cop and it drops to 1 in 10, like fucking...
Walk me through it. How does the assignment succeed and we still die?
Cleanup operation, loose ends, Lusian vengeance. The opera itself, even an honest accident wouldn't surprise me. What comes after one of these things, it's... I don't know if you've ever seen it. You missed the fallout 5 years ago. But it's ugly in an uninteresting way.
No judgment, just a fact. You have never lived through the bloody loose ends phase of a spy network collapse. Yeah, but we're the exception.
I don't think I want to be that. Maybe worse things happen to the exceptions. Have I ever told you about Def Romero?
I'd remember a name like Def Romero.
Well, see, there was this label in Rostam back in the day, Strapado. They did death and plague metal stuff. They used to include an insert note with every album. It said, listen in darkness and at maximum volume only. And they spelled maximum wrong with 2 A's. So Def Romero, I mean, he was just Romero then, I guess. Goes and buys a Strapado record. I think it was Semenrot, and can you guess what he does?
Listen to it in darkness and at maximum volume?
Ruptures both eardrums at first listen. Just 0 to 100. 1 blast and it's blood running down his cheeks. Right there in his friend's basement.
The rapture. Biggest cortisol hit the body can deliver and take. A knife bisecting the brain in the wrong direction. Then, silence.
Integrity one can only dream of.
He would still go to the shows, stand front row, just picking up vibrations through the floor and looking mean as hell. Lots of people talk, you know? Fucking Def Romero actually lived it. And I think we're about to live it too. Def Romero style.
We've been living it.
Not like this, we haven't.
Say we do survive. What do you do afterwards?
Who knows? Maybe they'll give me that big demotion I've always wanted.
Demotion?
Offshore radio operator? What a dream.
Room for 2?
Barely, I hope. Unlikely to happen though. They'll probably toss our bodies in the Nos Correntes on the way back to Luz. I'll get the sea, not the boat.
The tram lines creak and crackle above you as the carriage lumbers into view, stained with mist.
It's been an honor, Habibti.
Filth manifested by privatization.
Embedded in the tram's back wall, a cracked plastic dome encases a single disc, surrounded by empty slots. The lock that was holding it closed has been bashed, broken, scratched jaggedly into the plastic. Fuck music. Someone's done the hard part for you. The way is open.
What's on the lone disc?
Music for Trams, Volume 7.
Must be the worst one.
Not even the teenage ransackers had any use for it. Left behind on purpose. Lone survivor. A warning.
Does it still work?
The damage is mostly surface level. The obvious mutilation of the dome and theft of the discs. The graffiti scratched into the plastic. Beneath that, the machinery is intact.
Well, if we're not doing the, the mind wipe, then we are doing the bomb.
Its body has been broken, but its soul lives on.
Melita seemed to approve of the bomb.
It will do for your purposes.
Whose idea was it to put a jukebox on a tram?
A cultural maneuver from the president of the tram company, who incidentally has been missing for the last 2 months. Teenagers no longer have to bring their own music to play obnoxiously loud. Privatization has provided the means of sonic production for them.
But teenagers also destroyed it?
Turned on it almost immediately. Teens do not like being given things. They prefer to take.
I'll come back to this.
The jukebox isn't going anywhere. Beyond the auditorium doors, you hear whispers from the waiting crowd.
A discarded newspaper, trash or a sign?
The Great Cascade. On time. World's first.
She's dressed in a vague impression of the school uniform, customized to within an inch of its purpose.
How's the school trip going?
Worst one yet. Looks like I'm the only cunt who showed up.
Don't worry. Your friends are with you now?
I wasn't worried.
But she's very glad you're here.
What's your read? Did you glean anything?
Saw a decrepit dope and some barely sentient goons get on a central. They sat over there at the table thing.
How many goons?
4, including boss cunt Leech. Or maybe 5. Couldn't see shit down here, so I went up and asked one of them for a light. Pro move.
Not pro. Deeply amateur.
Was it 4 or 5?
Could have been 6. How the fuck was I supposed to count? They were all like undercover. That's why I asked for the light.
Bold.
I've got tricks. The old guy reached over with a lighter, said he liked my badge.
Ultraviolet. Who else?
What was he like?
Not all that. His hands were shaking. Took him 2 goes to get the flame up. But Cascade. That old Leech guy looks exactly like that old Dante guy Tempo was dealing with.
Shadow Lattice Titans.
He had a different feeling about him too. Or maybe they're both just really fucking old. I don't know. Anything else, Capitan?
Were they all sitting together?
Yeah, all around one table. Litchi by the window.
They should have been spread out to cover off potential threats.
They shouldn't have been in one place. Why were they like that the whole way
I
up?
don't know, I wasn't watching them the whole time. That would be pretty fucking obvious.
The bomb twitches in its casing. Place it on the luggage rack on the lower floor. Point up. Cross fingers.
What if they don't sit there again?
Then you will be unlucky, but you can still improvise. Don't forget the trigger. The song.
Give me visual descriptions
You
of them.
mean, what do they look like? Like hired goons, I don't know.
I'll take any details you've got.
One of them had a ridiculous coat on, fucking standard for these clowns. And another of them had weird glasses. No hair. He looked like the actual boss cunt to me.
You've never seen the man before either, but the horripilation on your neck tells you exactly who he is. That was to Tesoro Buendia, chief of the Weeping Eye. Your cupbearer gives you a look that can only be described as terminally unimpressed. He's a massive fucking deal, extremely dangerous, up there with the Lich himself.
I know boss cunts when I see them, Hirsch. The bald glasses guy was running the show.
Are they armed?
Probably. Dunno.
Unbelievable. Enlisting this child was a serious miscalculation.
Did you see any guns?
No. Leech was definitely packing a cool lighter, though. I'd say I felt some guns, if that's any use. Saw them feelingly.
If it comes to it, can we take them?
Could go either way. But if things go totally fuckward, we'll get our last licks in. Let's say that. They'll know what they killed.
Let's just put them down first.
Say the word. Fingers on the trigger. You've got some kind of signal, right? If it all goes cunts up?
Yeah, this. Make the same gun shape with your hand.
What if we're split up? Or we can't see each other? You pick the kill site on a mountain with one fucking way out. This tram. There's a jukebox. Pick any song you want. Think of it as a signal. A sign for us to make our move.
She motions to the music player beside her, wedged awkwardly into the space behind the back seats.
I thought so.
Once more, the bomb quivers in anticipation.
How are you holding up?
Fine. Ready. Let's go. I know I'm not a trained spy or whatever, but when it really counts, I won't let you down, Hirsch.
Somewhere below the tram's thin floor lies her abandoned life, scattered like aircraft wreckage.
I'm sure you won't. That's why you're here.
Yeah, good. Just wanted to, make sure you know that. You think we'll be alright though, yeah?
If you all make it out of this, it will be a miracle.
Maybe. These guys will be high level.
Then we'll be alright. Temple always said you were high level too.
Okay.
The vandalized, ashamed of its sink. The plastic dome lifts easily. Its shattered locks jangle as it rises.
Picking a disc to play.
Now that you're actually here, you see every detail of your plan up to this point with new eyes.
Doesn't matter. What's done is done. I have to see it through.
Time to select the Song of Death, or the many songs of death. You can always decide on the most fitting one when the time comes. Better to be prepared. If you have only one choice, you have zero choice.
Okay. So we can plan for the bomb. We can plan for a metaphysical wipeout. We can plan for a melancholic shootout. We can plan for a plague metal shootout. I think we'll go with the bomb.
The disc slots into place with a satisfying click. The trigger is primed. This is a very good plan, operant. Very well thought out. There is only one minor concern.
And that is?
Who is going to play the song that triggers the bomb?
There's a way to pull this off, I just haven't thought of it
So
yet.
this has become a suicide assignment then?
Obviously not, I'll figure it out.
Giving your life for the assignment. A certain way to prove your worth. Undoubtedly brave.
Brave enough for a parade?
No. Just brave enough to be denounced as a terrorist and used as an object lesson at the opera's greenhouse.
I'll figure it out later.
You are running out of later. Best of luck with the bomb situation.
I don't want to stick anybody with that, but... I kind of like Cover the Moon.
Ultravioletta can sing you into war.
Alright.
Beyond the auditorium.
The Great Cascade.
She's dressed in a vague impression.
Fuck do I? Saw a decrepit dope and some barely sentient goons get on a central. They sat over there at the table.
Okay.
4.
Not pro.
Just loops the
Deeply.
conversation.
Could have been 6. I've got 3.
Not trivia letter.
Not all that. But Hirsch, I mean, he had a different feeling about anything else, Capitan.
Alright, let's do this.
Keep your powder.
I don't see how anyone would be able to get out if we blow the tram up. Yeah. Wow, machine gang.
Suddenly, the 4 kilograms of P4 in the pelota bag become 11,000.
It's not volatile. It won't
The
go off in the sun.
volatility you are feeling isn't the explosives. It's your plan. A glass chandelier on fraying rope.
So put it
It
up there?
feels too easy, given the potential scope of its impact.
Yeah.
This may be your only chance.
Tram's logo is a wombat, friendly and approachable. Who's this? Oh god.
Not gonna be leaving for a while. Sorry.
She takes short puffs on her pipe, like she's trying to make it last. Behind her mirrored sunglasses, she's around your age. Is she in on this? Paid off, threatened, fanatical.
She's playing it too normal. File under goon potential. Got a line?
Sure.
You smoke in companionable silence. The blue smoke from her pipe and your cigarette mingle. What is the plan here, operant?
Trying to see if I can learn anything useful.
Make it brief then. Your quarry is already on the move.
So when is the tram
On
supposed
a
to
normal
leave?
day, every hour on the hour. Today, the guy with the funny glasses is in charge of the timetable. He'll tell me when they're ready to head back down.
The Lich isn't the one given the order to leave. That's odd. Excellent law. Definitely useful. Now let's stub out and go.
Good chat. See you on the way down.
If she survives, she will be the first to be interrogated. And then we'll make an example of her.
Here we go, instincts. Do we have a coffee to drink? Yeah.
Hello again, mijita.
Strong goon aura coming off this one as well.
Your cup's cool.
Oh, this? Very rare, I think. And exceedingly powerful. You'll have to ask my stepdaughter. She's the 66 wolves expert in our home.
Can I have it? I pay you a lot. I'm a collector.
No. Unless you'd be willing to do me a favor.
What sort of favor?
Our groundskeeper's useless. He always seems to miss Admiral Rigard's shrine.
She gestures to the stone steps.
I bet he's missed it again. Would you mind tidying it up a little bit?
And if I do that, you'll give me Tyrell?
It's yours. The shrine is just up the... Enjoy your...
Odd request at this hour. Foxes run uphill, cutting desire lines through the undergrowth.
Your asset cowers before the shrine like a penitent monk, hands clasped. She looks up at the sound of your voice. The hue of her eyes has changed. Her pupils are an empty swallow in black. Something dark has risen within her, eaten all the color from her soul.
Hey Worm Girl, just got done with my own playthrough and I wanted to thank you for helping me get past some of my own pre-established biases to give this wonderful game a chance.
He's here.
It is really
Hirsch.
amazing. Yeah, I know. We're gonna kill him.
Not the Lich. Don't you see him? recognize him? The man over there, Lucian. I know him from my interrogation. It was him.
Where? Over there, through the trees.
I'm going to kill him.
The Lich. We're focused on the Lich.
Fuck the Lich. This will make it easier. Take out one of his fucking guards.
You barely recognize her voice, emerging like a stranger's from a haze of red mist. She's caught somewhere between a panic attack and bloodlust.
What do you want to do? I can curse him.
What the fuck? She pulls out a grey, saucer-shaped gadget from her pocket. Little bits of foam stick to it, and there are broken pieces at the side. She's torn it from something else.
It's from the sleep study headset that you wore. The part that takes control over what you see and feel. I've modified it.
How?
Well, it tells the brain what to see, what to feel, what to do, right? So I click the sides here, and it thinks it's on someone's head. And it will tell the brain to destroy itself.
Necro-techno-sorcery. Awesome. Hang on, no. She cannot possibly have tested this. No untested gadgets on your big assignment.
Sick.
Disgusting.
You didn't mention it before.
I didn't want you to think I didn't trust the plan or anything. I brought this in case we got caught.
An arsenic capsule. Clever.
If I say yes, how are you going to work on him?
The signal doesn't carry far, but it's designed to be worn. So it will make it through a layer of cloth.
A reverse pickpocket. Devious, difficult. She can do it. Stop her. He may recognize her and sound the alarm.
Let's make that 2 zeros. He dies today.
Fuck. Yeah. Now, let's pretend we don't know each other.
Women in STEM. Nice. Formed by pressure. An offering. Ouroboros Black. Photographs, postcards, prayers vying for the hero's blessing. Concrete's cracked, tree roots attacking.
Hundreds of faces glance or gaze out from the photo frames gathered at the statue's base. This shrine is dedicated to Canopus, pride of Carina, star of aging, wisdom, and death. Despite its reputation as an unfortunate star, every Lusian is taught to rely on Canopus above all others.
This one feels really old.
The shrines here are built atop the core of an ancient shrine, one of the first to be consecrated outside the Illuminated Empire. You are standing before that core, now a stranger on its own turf.
I'll give it its due, well deserved.
Though it may be half forgotten, it remains the core, the center of a nuclear meltdown, a mass of corium long since cooled, pulsing still with elemental dread. Not all can bear the approach. Make this boss star close, gang. That would really fuck the Lusians off.
Scan the faces in the
full
photos.
spectrum of human age and emotion is laid out before you. Disordered, entropic. Most of these people were either dead or missing.
Do I recognize anyone?
Some of the faces knock loose memories of people you have known. An old music teacher, a woman who ran a bakery you frequented in college, a fourth love. Yet none of them are real people to you. In the crowded rooms of your life, faces fragment into variations of themselves.
You have no fucking idea what I've got coming.
The audience is seated and hushed. They expect something big, something momentous.
Place the photograph of the whole sick room.
You find a gap between the sea of frames and delicately set the photo down. You all seem uncomfortable in a crowd.
We were, and with each other, I think.
At least you could always unite against a common enemy. Everyone else.
All right, Canopus, what do you got?
You gaze at the statue rising above its static congregation of true believers. You have no one behind you, yet still, you find the words.
Listen, Canopus, I need forgiveness for what I'm about to do.
This seems to get the star's attention. You feel a subtle gathering of light across your form. Curious, questioning. Who are you? An envoy of the Shadow War.
My name is Cascade.
Hello, Cascade. Comes the faint reply. We've never seen you around before.
I'm here to take one of your own and maybe return him to you. Not sure how it
The
works.
slight breeze drops to zero. Afraid to carry any more of your words upon itself.
But I still have one request if you'll hear it. It's a pretty big one.
The faces in the photo frames hold their breath. Light shimmers across the statue's surface. Go on, Cascade. It seems to say. Speak.
Protect my friends.
A cloak of luminance. The prayer for the core has been transmitted. For now, silence is the response. The faces in the frames are forced to watch you go.
Coffee. I'll steal it. No one will ever know. Find rope. Hang yourself here if it goes wrong. There's an old shrine concealed beneath this growth. So, we've got this dude watching over here. I think... Oh, look for the person who's, like, cleaning the thing. That will be the signal. Since we think the lady's suspicious, we can, Candles laid for the blood of their enemies. Must be the groundskeeper's shed. What would I do with the phone here? Yoink, a little bit of mescal. Falling to pieces. One kick, we could kick him over and finish the job.
Leaning against a statue with his headphones on and eyes half closed, your asset nods his head rhythmically and blindly.
Was Kara referring to him as the torturer, the cleaner? No, it's the bald guy with weird glasses.
Oblivious.
He's the head of the Weeping Eye.
Radiant is a support asset, not a theater-primed asset. Currently, he's an operational own goal.
Music at a time like this? Trills his tongue to produce a kind of aggressive purring.
Oral imitation of double bass blast beats. One kick with two pedals thundering non-stop 30-second notes.
Excuse me, sir?
Oh, hey. Here. Listen to this.
He abruptly opens his eyes and thrusts the headphones in your direction.
Oh, alright.
I think you'll dig it. Not, you know, reinventing the wheel or anything, but it's a fucked up sound.
He clicks play. Ambient sounds fill your ears. Birds and muffled footsteps. The city murmuring beyond.
What am I hearing?
From somewhere inside the mist of faint background sounds emerges, faintly, a deep voice. Its timbre distinctive even as its words are unintelligible.
Nunca and had not before.
Try. Alright.
The more you listen.
Oh, barren. Ate it. Odd.
It's a cricket. That much is obvious. Picking up a conversation happening right here, right now. A live ceremony.
Listen harder.
And yet, answering, tinting. Yeah. Or
it's very hard.
Nothing remains of the voice, but your asset receives the...
Bad production, I know. In any case, I think you should get moving, H.
Sorry, Dad.
Didn't help in the end. Go.
All right. Drink a HIPAA. Mescal.
Hey, check this out.
What is it?
Just look.
Check it out.
A large horned beetle migrates the landscape of tempered glass. Its carapace sparkles deep green.
Nice.
Well built, Lusian accent over large coat, strategically positioned beside the phone. He's one of the Lich's guards.
Very nice. Cool horns.
Very cool horns.
For a long moment, the two of you gaze at the beetle as he staggers around his patch of glass. As you watch, another beetle emerges onto the glass. White, dusty, 3 horns in the center of its head. It marches toward the first.
Bug fight.
Look, this one comes with purpose. We're lucky. They're here to dwell.
So one of our memories with Radian was in the animal zone. We were watching a they were having like beetle fights, and that's where later Carolina got tortured by, I think, this guy.
He elbows you softly, grins.
20 soul on the white one. What say you?
You're on. I choose green. Let's buy the white one.
I like his walk. Confident. Here to kill.
The man whispers.
That's his fight song.
Green needs a fight song too.
Go ahead. What do you think he wants?
The UV song.
You whistle the song you remember from the billboard. On the beetle's dark shell, you can mistake the sun for moonlight.
Ultravioletta. Yes? Nice. I think he likes it.
I'll choose green.
Nice. Go white.
The beetles advance, locking their horns together and rotating their prehensile skulls to get better purchase.
White, dynamite. Come on, guy.
Come on, little guy, horns up.
The white beetle maneuvers itself beneath the green, destabilizing its stance. 3 of its legs wiggle in the air helplessly.
Aha! Not so good now, is he? Dynamite driver.
His courage wavers, igniting with the flame of his song.
Sing the Beatles' fight song.
The beetle stops waving its legs at your rendition of UV's song. As you watch, he summons all his might to splay them into one unmistakable V shape.
Yes.
The beetle has become an ultra.
Ultra's fly formation.
Look at that. He's actually listening.
The green beetle regains his footing, backs out of the other's grasp, and sends it careening through the air like a little snowball.
Ah, shit. You see him fly? Hope he lands good. Here.
He reaches into his jacket and produces a 20 soul note, which he hands out to you.
Congratulations.
The beetle raises his head towards you.
Make the beetle our asset.
Behold the compound masses of his eyes. His shape itself is class conscious. This tiny, shiny man needs no oaths. He was born to the proletariat.
Wink dialectically.
A ripple of sunlight melts across the beetle's face as it winks each of its eyes right back at you.
Look at him.
The fascist lacks the eyes to see. Grant the people's champion a cryptonym.
Okay, so I like bottle green. Superblock's strongest soldier, Bottle Green.
With a comradely nod of understanding, your asset launches himself into the man's coat.
Shit. Where'd he go? Sneaky guy.
Triumph, Bottle Green. The hopes of the people go with thee.
Nice gambling.
Yes, very nice. Thank you for checking it out.
That beetle is our key to victory. I don't know how, but he's gonna pull through for us.
The vending machine hums as if the can makes a pleasant thunk as it lands. You turn away.
Who would we call?
The receiver away. Someone has scratched Sanido Elu's into the pale pink plastic.
We're gonna call the Ultravioletta fan club. The Ultra's fan squadron is currently on hiatus due to the much-publicized international sabotage event carried out by barbaric enemies of the state. We apologize, but this is beyond our control. For questions regarding mailing list subscriptions, please leave a message. Ultravioletta reminds her younger fans that suicide and self-harm are not Moonglow.
The
I'm
receiver
gonna call Melita in the middle of a mission. Who's this?
Lovely day. This might seem like a rather odd question, but are you by any chance ill?
That voice, it wafts out to you from some obscure recess in your memory.
It's like something from a dream.
Not any dream. Carolina's dream of her torturers. A hand roughly wipes away the vomit that coats your face. As it clears, you see the face that was obscured in the nightmare, and it is staring at you with a calm smile.
Is something the matter? I was just asking if you were terminally ill. Sorry if that caused any offense.
He tucks a strand of dank hair behind his ear and pulls softly on his cigarette.
He looks kind of like Hojo in Remake, but like much younger. But he's got that same like angle to his body and that same smirk.
Once seen, it is obvious. He's not just an asset. He's a high-level operant for the Weeping Eye. Highly trained, blood under the fingernails, unfamiliar with the cold of the freezer. Another conclusion follows. Half inference, half intuition.
Does he know who I am too?
You look at your enemy for the answer, and a sardonic smile answers you. He's known from the beginning. And if you have been spotted, so have your assets.
If we've been caught, why is nothing happening?
Your mind flips through the possibilities. It is happening. The pain just hasn't hit yet.
What am I supposed to do with this information?
What is even within your power to do with it?
So...
Yes? You've been staring at me for some time with a most perceptive expression.
He knows, but he does not necessarily know you know. This smallest of advantages you can retain.
Never mind.
Has all this talk of death frightened you? Is that it?
Say nothing and move.
Be seeing you.
Hello.
Despite the impressive shrine behind him, the man is gazing into the distance, eyes out to sea. Large coat, Lusian accent, on guard at the steps. Obvious lich goon.
Not into fraud history?
Hmm? Oh, shrine. It's very impressive. Glory to them. Do you think everyone knows how to make hot chocolate?
Yeah, you shake the packet into the water.
No, that's not it at all. I was right to worry. I left my girls with a babysitter for this work trip, and I never showed her how to make their cocoa.
Nor the fascist Soviet's attempt to humanize himself.
Look.
He reaches into an inner pocket and produces a small square photograph, which he holds out delicately between giant thumb and forefinger. The picture shows two pudgy toddlers grinning over the horizon of the man's arms, whose own smile is so broad but he's almost unrecognizable.
Take it.
He withdraws.
Only look, don't touch. He's my only one. I hope they send me home soon.
How do you make their cocoa?
3 parts milk, 1 part cream, 5 squares of dark chocolate, a little honey.
He looks down at his empty hands, imagining the marks.
See, none of this would happen if you used packet chocolate.
My girls wouldn't stand for it.
I'm sure they're fine.
Thank you. Yes, good day.
Donations. It is unclear to what, though the nature of the shrine suggests war crimes.
Head bowed, one hand raised and held against the statue in front of her. The woman in the military coat murmurs softly.
Severidad, embriágame de vuestra fuerza, alumbra.
This woman was also there.
Y vuestra visión.
She lowers her voice to inaudible registers before finally going silent.
Yes?
On the statue, a smear of fresh blood from her hand, open cut on dirty stone.
I'm very into this
Of course
one.
I am. Cut myself even. Rock's sharper than it looks. Why does this matter to you?
I was concerned for your well-being.
My well-being does not answer to your concern.
She was part of the trio standing in front of the housing
Oh, that's where I saw her.
campaign.
Yeah.
Most likely a mid-rank weeping eye asset.
Just going to stand there? Or do you intend on making conversation?
Weird. It's running into each other twice.
The city is small. And I have tried to stay off its streets as much as possible. The stench. Intolerable. I'll be happy to leave it behind.
Size up your
A
enemy.
creature in perpetual movement. She quivers in her place, waiting, yet unable to wait. Maybe a neurodegenerative thing. Someone had to help her get dressed, probably.
It's with the blood.
A snarl twitches through her features, almost lost in the chorus of ticks and tapping.
I am paying what is due. Respect.
To whom? Him? Not
Yes.
the statue.
No. To all of them. Admiral Gutierrez was a great man, but he was only a splinter of the whole. A spark of the great fire. That was Anonimo.
What was so great about him?
The Leatherback, they called him. Warlord of the Southern Ocean. Cacique of the deeper waters. He quelled the uprisings of the archipelago and maintained peace in the island territories for more than 30 years. Gutierrez was an instance, a shining instance. But beyond, behind all the instances, there is something eternal. Something real.
How does cutting yourself fit into it?
Cut is unrelated.
It is not.
Blood and shrine. Cool.
Nostrils flare, foot taps. Her arms cross and then uncross again.
Let's get in her head.
The blood on her hand is a desperate attempt to bond with a heritage not her own.
How does it feel to know you'll never be one of them?
I am one. They made me one.
Yeah, but not really. Like, come on.
Little whore. I don't have to listen to the words of some Portafiran. A slave racer who understands nothing.
You've hit the vein. Now twist the knife.
Oh, I'm not from here. Just an outsider's observation. Smile politely.
Fool.
She forces the words out through a gauntlet of raging ticks.
I don't presume to be equal to the heirs of Anonimo. They are obviously superior. That is as it should be.
She recites dutifully, without mistakes, but she is rattled.
I think it bothers you more than you let on.
I will bleed harder. not faster.
Pretty much standing for a while.
The
Nice
only
view.
worthwhile location in this city. One problem. You can see the rest of it from this vantage point. I despise coming here. The jail's been governed by the inmates.
Where are you from then? Somewhere cool?
She stares at you, jaw thrust forwards.
I am from one of the liberated territories.
Oh, you mean one of the ones annexed by Larus?
I said liberated.
Which one?
St. Olvin. The tenantries.
Same place those old pilots came from. Different reality.
The Lusians really did a number on you guys back then, huh?
For a moment, her stare turns nowhere.
The old tenantries were exactly like Portofino. Content in their own decay. Unambitious. Stagnant. The Imperio Illuminado liberated us from that.
They bombed you halfway to oblivion.
What choice did they have? There was a folk tale that people used to tell in the tenantries. About when the Agorans tried to conquer St. Olvin 500 years ago. The story goes that the Agorans captured St. Olvin within a day. The locals didn't even put up any resistance. But the conquest failed, because though you could easily kill the islanders, there was no threat or prize that could compel them to work. They were too lazy to be worth colonizing, in their own words. Remember, this is their national origin story. A source of their pride.
Snarky, begging to be crushed.
Sick.
Diseased. Near terminal. But now we are cured. The fires of Lucian discipline have healed us. Give thanks.
Being conquered is a weird thing to feel proud about, you know?
Only if you are on the side of the conquered.
A fanatic certainty, forged through sheer trauma.
That's enough.
Enough about everything.
I'll leave you. Okay. We have some schnapps and a smoke. And our finest coffee. Get our stats back to... I want to equip the Wang Wei. I still have the book. There's something I forgot to
The
do.
Wang Guide to Improvised Ostensive. Headlines like Wang is the
There we go.
across time and the perfect
I think that's a thing we did in the demo
building
that I
it will
forgot
be-
to do here, and I was wondering why I didn't have the thought, but it's just because I forgot to grab it. Do we still have weed? I think we do have weed, right? No. Unless it's in here for some reason. And it's not. The fucking Pathos Wolf's flaming claymore. Nerve and shadow play. I like the pelota ball. Okay, so we can get rid of the weed thought, I think. We can equip the Wang Wei. In a distant time and place, a man asks his followers to eat the pages of his life's work. Afterwards, he tells them to defecate on each other to prove their loyalty. What would you do? Gain action disadvantage when showing any kind of regret.
If you think the philosophy of Jiang Wang is just about crafting little homemade guns, you are sorely mistaken.
I know exactly what it's about. It's about wanging enemies left and right.
Stop talking as if you know what that word means. It is about giving you a momentary escape from the world of sheep.
What is this world of sheep?
Look around you. You're inside it.
The testing ground for technologies of dehumanization known as the developed world.
More a prison of sheep, actually. A fluffy cage where the inmates are sheep, the guards are sheep, even the walls are sheep. That is society.
Free me from these plush walls, Wang.
Do not ask Wang for help. Reach out and take what you want. That is the Wang way of absolute self-reliance.
I'm listening.
Don't just make your own guns, make your own laws. Make your own drugs, print your own IOUs, and introduce them into the flow of currency. Don't pay taxes, declare independence from the state, and make people pay you taxes.
Yes, 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 yes.
And remember, you owe the prison of sheep nothing, and that includes remuneration for the items that you decide you need.
What has society ever done for me anyway?
Nothing but fatten and shear. Go now. The world is yours. The only thing stopping you is your ovine adherence to the rules.
Absolute self-reliance, here I come.
And if anyone tries to stop you, wang 'em.
We've internalized Jiang Wang's dry act on strike against the so-called heroes. Map of the carving identifies each hero. The shrine we could clean was back there, and it made me think like cleaning it would be bad because we were worried about we were thinking about the lady. I don't know. Something catches your eye. Faces here, not fully carved. Ghosts trapped in stone.
I believe this is where I'm supposed to offer you a deal.
The old man sways slightly as he studies you. Far below, the rooftops of Portofino glitter in the morning light.
And somewhere beyond them, the shores of Leluz. The moment crystallizes, the world is empty save for you and your enemy.
Whatever you want. Money, advanced techno secrets, forgiveness.
He paused the inside flap of his jacket as though searching for his keys.
His words uncertain, his bearing unsteady. Drunk, possibly high. Your counteroffer is this. A bullet to his reactionary skull.
Study your target. An outwardly unremarkable old man, probably in his early 70s. His hands are loose and empty at his sides, opaque glass coats his eyes.
As he attempts to straighten himself, he lists to one side, like a wounded battlecruiser. He could pass for a simple drunk, waiting around for his off-license to open.
Are you Facundo Reyes?
I am sure. If that's what you want.
There's no deal that'll get you out of
It's
this.
fine. I've got nothing to offer anyway.
Draw your gun.
Nothing. Apart from this limp warning. No matter what happens, there will be no parades for your deeds here today.
He pronounces each syllable with agonizing slowness, as though speaking with you demands superhuman levels of focus.
Stoic drunk, tourniqueting the slur with sheer concentration.
You're drunk, man.
You underestimate my powers. I've also had a fistful of benzodiazepines. For my health. My name is Dante Augustino. My title is Assistant to the Minister of Mass Culture. But really, I'm the Minister's body double.
No. This isn't right.
Your purpose is to kill me. And my purpose is to die. I know my lines. Have you memorized yours?
What do you mean your purpose is to die?
The art of dying is a lot trickier than people realize. I've been practicing it since a boy. My first mock assassination was at age 15. Would you like to hear about it?
Fine, tell me.
I'm reciting a poem in front of all the other boys. One I've been preparing for weeks. In slumber did my eyes alight. We're in the courtyard. Morning exercises.
A distant look comes over him as he sways to and fro. One foot in the present, one in the memory.
A man stands up in the second row. He draws a machine pistol from his coat and opens fire. I drop screaming to the floor. I quickly realize two things. First, I'm not dead. The shots are blanks. Second, my mouth is filled with the strangest taste. The death cocktail. What the brain fires to prepare itself for imminent extinction. Since that day, I've tasted it more than 200 times. I can feel it gathering on my tongue right now. See?
What's it taste like?
Like metal dissolving in stomach acid. Are you nervous? Don't worry.
It's normal.
Nice try. The real Dante's rotting in a secret MTR jail right here in Portofino.
Enter as Facundo?
Oh god. That's a good twist. Tortured him too, from what I can tell.
It seems no one's going to get what they hoped for today. Sometimes it works out like that. The person in that Amter jail is Facundo Reyes, Minister of Mass Culture for the Imperio Iluminado.
Some primal part of your brain rejects the information like a gag reflex.
Pretend I believe you. What now?
You do believe me.
Body double or not, my job is to wang you.
Dumb hand, unquestioning of its purpose. Okay, we'll work with it.
So, the weighing options open up if you have the weighing way internalized?
Before we get to the action, there's just one thing I've been wondering. Where does the Weeping Eye find killers both disposable and professional?
Sorry to disappoint you, I'm not with the Weeping Eye.
His mouth opens, but then closes again.
But then, who is it you think you are with?
Okay, nobody, just a nightblade of the Umbral Host.
Mysterious. But too stupid, I think. Still doesn't explain who trained you. I assume they didn't pick you up off the street.
You'll never know.
Neither will you, from the sound of it. Okie dokie then.
So where's the giant shrimp?
Excuse me?
You know, giant shrimp effigy for the blood sacrifice.
This is unbecoming of both of us. Here you are weighing the pros and cons of summary execution, and you're talking to me about giant shrimp?
The ritual, man, where's it
Don't
happening?
you see it?
Seeing something beyond, or absent from his immediate surroundings.
Why, you're the officiant. The priest, willing or not.
Let's get this straight. You're the disposable one,
Oh,
not me.
sure, absolutely. I've established that my role is to die. But what about you?
Your gun suddenly feels heavy. Or is it your hand that feels weak? It's hardly news. The opera did not drag you back into the field to live a long and productive life.
I suspect I've been set up. The whole assignment smells like a joint production with unseen
And
forces.
what about them? Are they being set up too?
Yana, Carolina, Ramses. The image of them comes to you, one by one.
Try to get in my head, it won't
But
work.
my friend, there's nobody in your head except you.
Unfortunately, he's right.
A word of advice. If you get the chance, you should kill them yourself. The Weeping Eye's agents will be very, very unkind.
Alright. Pig's a pig.
Somehow the gunshot takes even you by surprise. Milk fills the glass of his eyes. A rustling sound, like a bag of dry leaves. A sudden loneliness descends upon the shrine as you contemplate the corpse strewn on the stone. What was that about a body double?
He was right, no one should get a parade for this. Scaffolding groans and clangs around you, the wind whispers in the
A
bushes.
useless death. A small, fleshy monument to futility.
Kick his body over the cliff.
The body rolls easily before your push, rigid and light as though merely an exoskeleton. Silence. The cliff face is too steep to see where the body falls, and nothing comes up from the chasm but a whisper of fabric. No parade, and no funeral either.
Like nothing ever happened.
Some paint flecks of blood at the feet of the deathless heroes of techno-fascism are the only signs left of what did, or maybe did not just happen.
Anything up here? Oh yeah, got stuff. Someone must have dropped these. They'll hide your eyes. Aviators. Hold up. Non-standard sunglasses, but one Carabinero favored them anyway, especially for nursing hangovers. Wearing them leaves you oddly detached, heavier than they look. Oh yeah. Okay, we have a skill point. What can we spend it on? Coordination. Probably got to get in a much larger gunfight.
Dull the blade and unsteady the hand. The Great Cascade makes her appearance at last.
Before you, a heavy-set form flanked by 2 minions. His eyes are scattered into the insectoid ovals of his 6-lens spectacles, his lips pursed in irritation. His voice a 10-ton weight. Here we go. Actual boss con.
Draw the gun.
No amateur theatrics, please. You're in the care
Of the Weeping Eye now, is this that one?
His voice, the tonality, like a shadow creeping up the wall of a memory. The past again, this time worse.
You're the 100-eye golem.
And you're the operant called Cascade. Nice to be on the same page. Now, let's catch up with your friends.
Down the hill, your squad mates are being hustled onto the waiting tram amidst a small group of passengers.
Carolina.
Hair curtained across her face, trembling violently. With fear, or maybe rage that the past should repeat itself so shamelessly.
Reference to hangovers, only real Carabinero we know that got drunk that Hirsch would know? Yeah.
An easy gait, a smile just for himself. One last look at the view before he's ducked out of sight.
Yana.
Nowhere to be seen. She must be on the tram already. There they go. Your people. Fud, fud, fud. The secret police of your heart are kicking down doors again.
Shoot him.
Before you can move, a presence at your back. Rough hands across your body.
You hear phlegm in the back of his throat as he disarms you.
And a crunching sound underfoot as your homebrew death machine is unceremoniously destroyed. Declawed. Prey.
Exeunt. Curtain down. Look, the audience have already made for the exits.
He takes one last glance around, then turns to his minions.
Come on then, if we miss this tram, it'll be an hour before the next one.
So, if the double was right, and if Dante is the real Facundo Reyes, which seems like it could be the case, was Tesoro trying to handle a transfer of power that would stop the was he like trying to seize power over the Minister of Culture and get it blamed on the opera spies? And if so, why would the opera power grab sort of thing?
Perhaps someone should go down and check on Boris and Irina.
I guess it's a good thing we didn't put the I guess it's a good thing we didn't put the red disc in, because what Melita said was if you put that in, I might not recognize you when you get back.
They'll be all right.
And I wonder if she
Irina
knew.
didn't seem any more agitated than usual.
Meanwhile, the head of the Weeping Eye has been watching you. You see your face reflected back 6 times in his sextuple lenses.
There's something I've been meaning to ask, Operant. How did you earn your name? Was it just assigned to you at random? Or was it chosen with purpose?
I always thought it was chosen especially for me.
Which makes me wonder, have you grown to fit the name?
Assignment compromised. Rating catastrophic. The day is lost. Time. You need time. Keep them engaged. Keep your eyes open. Every moment you breathe is a victory.
I only ask because there is one thing that's been bothering me. A niggling matter I was hoping you might clear up.
What is this niggling matter?
My name. More precisely, that name the Opera has seen fit to bestow on me.
What's the problem with it?
A good name has to suit the role, don't you think? The Grand Lich, I understand. Facundo worked hard to cultivate a certain mystique with his body doubles and so forth.
Are you saying you haven't earned yours?
I'm saying it's my horrible burden to look into the hearts of humanity and weigh their contents. I'd expect my epithet to convey something of the grandeur that implies. But 100-eyed golem? I don't know what to think of it as a name.
I think it's the eyes. There should be more of them.
Maybe that's it. It's just not that many eyes when you consider the magnitude of my burden.
This is good. Keep him talking. The jukebox. Signal. Fighting chance.
Look, man, fuck your eyes. $100 is already an obscene number
This
of
is
eyes.
a disappointingly narrow perspective. What's obscene are the visions those eyes are made to endure.
Sword.
Hordes of repugnant, spiritless wights sleepwalking through a dark thicket. The whorehouse wonderland of depraved individualism. A crazed disorder that nevertheless reproduces itself anew with each day.
The world as you found it.
Maybe one-eyed golem would be a better
Too
fit.
obvious, though, now that you say it out loud. Not exactly expansive either.
It also sounds like a penis.
The man pulls at his collar, uncomfortable. The veins on his neck bulge. Blood drips from his ear.
What's wrong?
The airport, naturally.
That's great. I have a flight of my own to catch.
Happily enough, we're booked on the same flight. Don't worry. The arrangements are being made as we speak. There's an unlisted flight waiting to take us back to Cicatriz Frontera. We'll arrive by sunset.
If you're lucky, you may be able to catch the cupolas glittering as we descend.
Perhaps the last such aesthetic experience you'll have.
What's in the Cicatriz
A
Frontera?
very, very small room.
For me?
That's right. And in that room, a very small desk. And on that desk, a new script. You feature heavily.
He glances out the window. The city-state of Portofino blurs somewhere beneath you. Its people blur with it. Some look up as the oldest aero tram line in the city shudders high above them. A bird without wings.
And that brings us at last to your role. The doomed opera assassin.
The only thing to hand is intimidation. They know you. but they don't know what you're capable of. Unsteady them. Zero yourself out as soon as possible. You are high up. Defenestration is viable. Lie. Draw it out. Time is not yet your enemy.
Look around first.
The tram today is only lightly occupied. A handful of commuters, a couple of old pensioners, a few shopkeepers and small tradesmen. A shop girl nods her head, aware of nothing, lost in the same rock and roll dream she slips into every morning on her way into the city. A young boy, traveling with his mother, shifts nervously from one foot to another. He watches, like his father taught him to do, a trick to keep him occupied, on the lookout for sinister bodies.
You see any?
Something unnatural about the Lusian man with the funny glasses. It makes the boy shiver.
And the woman across the table.
She looks a bit crazed, he thinks. Like the cousin his mother tells him not to speak to.
Natural how?
He can't say. He's only 14.
Does he see an aggressive-looking schoolgirl?
He noticed someone like that when he boarded. He can't see him now. They must be downstairs.
These aero trams all smell like shit. Am I the only one who notices?
Seem to like this place, actually.
We must not be talking about the same city. The day of reunion can't come soon enough.
At the word reunion, a number of necks stiffen. A man in a bucket hat casts a hateful look over his shoulder.
Hey.
The lich at the shrine was nothing but a simulacrum against falsehood. Reality is the only card left to play.
That wasn't the real lich at the summit. Keep up, 100 nuts.
That's all right. I think it still counts.
It's not even the same guy. How could it count?
Who's to say what counts and what doesn't?
Pointless to deliberate. It counts.
Luckily, we have a unanimous judgment. It counts.
Your guts slide a couple of inches downwards.
Maybe it's just me, but you kind of sound like you knew that already.
Let's say we really didn't. What now?
Intrigue.
Man I killed was only a body double.
Deranged figments of a mind corroded by post-historical materialism.
The mind plays strange tricks on the dying. She may have no memory of what she's done.
Then let's return to reality. Your Grand Lich, our Minister for Mass Culture, was just shot by a perfidious opera assassin. That would be you.
Dread, realizing itself as vomit rising up the back of your throat. Could these be the sensitive, invisible fingers you've always felt, hovering darkly above your days? No. His fingers are muscle, blood, fat, bone. Mortal, like yourself.
Whatever you may be feeling now, take heart in this. You played your role very adequately.
By my squad.
The rest of your fanatical kill squad? They'll of course have their turn on stage. You told us all about them in your signed confession.
No, you're just making stuff up.
I'm not. The relevant documents are all prepared and waiting for you. When the time comes, you'll only have to read the lines as written.
Here it is, laid out. The logic of the ritual sacrifice. Behind the man's gaze, the world turns against you.
Happens now.
In a few hours, we'll be in Cicatriz Frontera. There will be state media and propagandists from across the Imperio Iluminado waiting to record your arrival. They'll expect another convincing performance from you. Max will make sure your camera ready.
The composed man nods and gives you a sad smile. This prick still has our gun. When the moment comes, we jump in first.
Your show trial will be compulsory viewing, I expect. The finale and the live executions will be a public holiday across the illuminated empire.
What about your friends? The dialectical counterforce. The only ones you've ever truly known to be on your side.
My friends, where are you?
Beneath your feet. Carolina trembles under her see-through coat. A few meters away, Ramsey shifts uneasily from one foot to the next. Wait, there, at the far end of the carriage. A familiar face, watching you with that impassive stare that teenage girls are the natural masters of. Your controller was right. Yana has eluded the Weeping Eye's gaze. To them, she's simply a teenage delinquent, skipping class for the day. A knife in your boot. You can turn this around. Gang. Gang.
Do you remember an opera network called The Whole Sick Crew?
Yes, 91, wasn't it? We rolled up a good few that year. It started with a girl, if I recall.
I remember her very well. The Hayato girl. Carolina, wasn't it? She's downstairs now.
Twice unlucky, it seems.
You're Manticore, aren't you?
I figured she'd be out of league play for good after what happened in 91. I'm honestly surprised you brought her. Very surprised.
91. I'd just gotten married.
Vespersondo. Carabinero, remember him?
The Carabinero, of course. We hoped we could turn him for a while. Eventually, we delivered him over to the Azuris.
Unintelligible sodomitic swine. Azuris.
What about Tempo del Sur?
Tempo.
The bootlegger. He's been known to us for many years. An associate of Facundo's, as it happens.
He's the one who kicked this whole thing off, in a sense.
Not to worry. Your signed confession speaks vividly of his contributions.
Right. Irina and Max handled that one. Downstairs.
That was my network. My crew.
If memory serves, apart from the Carabinero, there was very little interesting about your friends. I ordered them set loose.
And now? Did you make the right decision?
I'd say my judgment's proven prescient. Without your friends, would you even be here?
Hold on, there's a few things I'd like to get straight
Go
first.
ahead. It's good to make sure you've got your backstory down.
You're against the secret treaties the Lich was negotiating with Emter, is that it?
You're right. I want nothing to do with the developed world and its degenerates. Anonymous imprints were meant to transcend the cesspool of the now, not go dipping our cocks in it. But Facundo has his own ideas. Cultural victory. Pop music, space concerts. Bleh.
Something about the way he says the name, Facundo.
You're envious. You wish you were him.
He's taken aback for a sliver of an instant. Point to the opera.
You misunderstand. In another world, Facundo and I might have... But there was something in him. A sign of psychogenetic drift. We both knew it would always come to this.
There are times, even now, when he wonders whether the drift is actually within him. A secret tide pulling him even further from himself.
But the Lich knew you were what you were planning, so he pulled a switch on you.
Facundo knows as well as I do that it's the role that matters, not so much the body that fills it. Whether Facundo himself yet lives is no matter. The role of the Lich is dead. I'm sure your controllers will take a similar view.
Let's get history going again. Great power conflict. Play all the hits.
It warms my ancient heart to hear someone say that, but sadly, our collaboration is coming to an end.
Take me wherever you want, but let my friends go. Come on, doppelgang. Oh, Oh, we were one short.
No.
Why not?
Because we need the gang beside us for when it gets really, really bad. The head of the Weeping Eye looks at you for a long moment. He reaches into his coat.
Right. Now that the formal part is out of the way, let's get to the fun stuff.
He thuds something heavy on the table in front of you. A deck of weathered black cards.
Here. You sure?
We still have a ways until we reach Centro. Let's get to know each other a little bit.
To your left and right, his goons about their eyes.
Alright, see him.
I will play the ogre, the star's chosen mouth.
His upper lip inclines to the right as he speaks. His canine is chipped.
You'll be the querent. This first card will help us see what you're made of.
He turns the top card and lays it between you. It shows the rippled surface of moving water, stars reflected within.
The ocean, a body, constant, changing, unrelenting, and full of death.
I'm extremely scenic. People love to visit me.
Please, there's nothing sadder than self-deception.
He shuffles the deck, then lays two cards side by side on the table.
Second, for what you have made of your life, choose one only.
Can I have both?
Because you cannot have two lives. One truth must remain hidden. You may choose which.
A blind choice isn't a fair one.
Instinct is not blind.
Left card.
The prism.
It's the prism. Call it.
You turn the card in your hand to find another severed at the wrist. A single droplet of water dangles from the tip of its index finger.
It's as you said. The prism scatters light, degrades it, so that our meager sight organs might comprehend its truth. How did you know?
I often receive echoes of things just before they happen.
You've suffered greatly. There's truth in pain. In some cases, ecstatic revelation.
Recall the case of Operant Duty, who was tortured so effectively by the Weeping Eye that he began to reveal the secrets of his captors.
The world often shares its wonders with those least able to comprehend them. One of its cruel ironies.
He shuffles his deck and places 3 more cards carefully on the table.
Third, for your now.
Flip the right.
You flip the card. Its face shows an acrobat, naked to the waist, performing a sword-swallowing trick. His chest is burned through to reveal a flaming blade inside. Funny name, difficult trick. This is about training.
The clown. The cards commend you your discipline. You have a pocket full of tricks at your disposal. Too bad I've got more.
Hey, look, it's your card.
So this is the level the opera is working at. Unbelievably disappointing.
He puts your cards delicately aside, then shuffles his deck again. Rhythmically, like blades of a machine churning together. Now, offense, turn the table.
Final. When all else burns away, this remains.
Your turn. Draw a card for Tesoro.
You hold out your hand for his deck. He raises an eyebrow at you in question.
A role switch. Unconventional, yet the allure. Undeniable.
Fuck his deck out the window. He watches all the cards scatter and flutter in the wind like a handful of leaves. Much better.
That deck was 300 years old.
He has transcended rage. You are witnessing the birth of a whole new emotion.
We'll return to this topic soon.
Movement at your peripheral vision. A final board tilt in your favor. One last roll.
Fucking quiet in here. Any requests?
A few passengers turn their heads, then look away again. The man by the window spares her a disinterested glance.
Music sounds good.
Song will be nice. Something to go with the view.
We are well equipped with silence.
You feel Yana's eyes on your back, her hand over the jukebox. The air in the tram is stifling, charged, near flammable. Ahead of you, futures shear off each other.
With the situation.
Your fate is preordained and preloaded. All that's left to do is cue the exit music.
I have my gunfight song in there.
But the enemy has your gun. You'll have to reclaim it if you choose that route. Reappropriation of Imperial-controlled property. Not a problem.
What about my friends downstairs?
Your squad is shoulder to shoulder with 2 weeping eye goons under their watch, deciding who to take out first. Waiting for you to drop the flag.
Time to choose a song.
I'm just gonna hear something at random.
Got the new Ultravioletta track, the one about the moon?
Anything but. I've heard enough of that glitterized construct.
Ultravioletta is the fucking queen. Watch your mouth.
Hear how the girls talk? Like the worst dog trash.
Portofero's a port, you tragic cunt. Play us out, V.
She kisses her finger and hits play. Speakers above you rattle to life.
Not bad. I like the feel.
Yana watches you, foot tapping on and off the B. You feel all her focus on you, the point of a knife.
Claim your gun, choose a target. Okay, so Carlina's been using the device through the floor, maybe, on the guy. I don't know how she got him with it, but he's not doing well. Yeah, synchronize with your partner, kill the goons as one.
Synchronized fire, a bullet through each skull. Take 'em down, look sick doing it. But first, the gang needs gun.
Lunge for it.
Lost in the song, your sudden movement takes him by surprise. Your hand finds your gun drawn to it. His hand finds your wrist. The man begins to choke, hands slack on the holster. Veins bulge and wriggle over his face. Alive. Carolina's curse.
Canopus.
You're seconds away from getting shot.
Hirsch, get it together!
2 bullets, 2 skulls. Harmonized doom in 3, 2, 1.
Now.
You wrench your weapon free and spin on your heel. The bullet cracks into your enemy's chest. Right in the photographs he keeps beside his heart. In front of you, a face disintegrates as Yana's bullet finds its mark. Shards of skull spatter onto your neck. Itchy.
No, not like this!
Tesoro Buendia levels a heavy pistol at you, point blank. A surprisingly fluid, graceful movement. His bullet whips through the flesh of your arm. Pain like searing light. Nothing vital. You'll live. Keep going.
You have stumbled into this by accident. I created this. I will not allow this end.
Talking about.
The enemy is trying to provoke you. Stalling. Kill.
squad downstairs.
You've heard shouting, gunshots. Impossible to tell what's becoming of them. Your friends are fighting for their lives. Trust them to the angels for now. His lips are parted. You glimpse his tongue. The photograph of you and your crew flashes against your mind.
Kill him. This is for the crew.
A bullet 5 years in the making.
End this cunt. Cascade or nothing.
Surprising, yet inevitable.
You did it.
We're with you, H.
The crew is forever.
Wish I was here to witness it.
The gun leaps in your hand. Bullet smashes glass, collides with eye, mashing it against the inside of his socket. 7 figures loom over him as he dies, unable to lift his head and meet their faces. Gunshots beneath you, fury and shorn metal. Your partner looks to you as bullets pierce the floor around your feet.
Hirsch, I can't. Con!
She staggers, hand clamped to chest. A last desperate glance as your friend stumbles away from you. Another gunshot from below. Kill shot. Finality. Carolina shudders, folds in two. Her body joins the others on the floor.
Assets left to fend for themselves.
Gloria, a los caídos.
She spits on Carolina's yellow coat and looks up, trying to catch a glimpse through the bullet holes.
Be over. Be over now.
Hands gripped around Ramses' throat, all animal impulse, on the deaf ground.
Kill.
Try harder, fascist prick.
Go! Upstairs, the commander.
Not gonna be any help to Yana if the engage primitive warfare. Blow the death whistle. Asset bottle green, spiritually yours, lucky bottle, animal magnetism, dream shaman, and
You blow with all you have left. The sound, unbearable, unlike anything the world should abide.
What is that? Drop it.
You are the center of an ancient vortex unleashed upon modernity.
What the fuck? Fucking jagged.
Primal unearthing, the hunter's ghost. Ramses grins crookedly and shoves the other man hard in the chest, sending him spinning over the edge of the tram. A bullet grazes your cheek, bringing you back to yourself.
This time, for the Empire.
She snarls, lines up another shot. Unmissable. The gun thunders, deafening. thud as the woman collapses to the floor.
Hirsch, you okay?
She is bleeding, but here.
I'm okay. Grub's okay too. The world is stained before you. Baby.
The city rises to greet you, a smoking mass of architecture, overlaid by the crisscrossing rails of the tram network. From this altitude, it looks like Portofino has been caught in a web of dark yarn. Goosebumps on the back of your neck, as if all those of absent, lifeless eyes have turned to watch you.
Look around the tram.
You turn towards the silent carriage.
Grub, don't headbutt that.
Wow.
She nudges a chunk of person with her foot, curiously unfazed.
Thanks for the save, Kay.
Yeah, no problem, Hirsch.
She smiles. Huntress. She winces and grabs her side.
Tagged me too.
Right, but yeah. Looks like most of the blood isn't coming from you.
She points at the dead Weeping Eye agent beside her, with a quick jerk of her pistol.
She thought she'd killed me.
You reanimated yourself, avenged your own death.
And where's that other one?
Excitement sliding into her voice. This gorefest is a painting of her own personal revenge. Her eyes find the bloody corpse of the man who tortured her.
Bye.
Your gadget thing worked. I saw his veins all messed up.
Yep. I knew it would.
She shivers, smiles, trying to dispel an unwanted thought.
I think I'm just gonna watch the clouds for a bit. Gather my thoughts. I'm okay. Promise.
She exhales and turns to the sky.
Grub plays Super Block Baby. Grub, no! I don't think we can help Yana, can we? We can't, like, interact with her. I think she's just gone. It seems like the choice to blow the whistle or run to Yana might have saved one or the other.
Ramses looks down at his body, as though only now aware of his corporeality.
H! Fuck, H! That was...
Still vibrating a little from the adrenaline and the death whistle, Ramses too slowly comes back into himself. Vehicle riding full speed ahead to the great nothing.
Told you we'd make it.
I mean, the loose ends phase I was talking about hasn't even started. Don't get your hopes up, but in the dream they had this word, Akil. It just means wise man or like reasonable man, but specifically it means someone who survived a disease that was supposed to kill them. Supposedly, you become an Akil. You've cheated death, and so now you get to choose when you die.
So we're Akilas now?
What? No, no. It's for men only. But you know, even if we get shot in the head stepping off this fucking tram, every minute here on out is a minute stolen.
Somewhere, in whatever cosmic accounts are settled, there has been a mix-up. Until such a time as it is cleared up, you appear to be off the hook.
What do you do with your stolen time?
Offshore radio operator, baby. Remember, you've got to put in a bad word for me. Tell them I must be demoted. Anyway, you'll excuse me if I light myself a celebratory one. Wait, Carolina.
I thought she was a goner. She saved me. Or I thought I was a goner. She saved me.
Yana?
Shake my head.
Fuck.
He nods, looks down. Smoke idly curls from his half-open mouth. He thought he'd be dead. He isn't sure how to conduct himself alive.
I think it's an outcome Yana was ready for, and certainly Tempo was.
Did it have to be an Ultravioletta song?
It's good.
I nearly died to L-pop, Hirsch. Fuck you. Anyway, here's the stolen time, hey?
Grub, you can't use the keyboard. Stop it. Did you hear that little noise of protest she made? A little eh?
He nods at you.
Okay, just back up.
We're almost back.
You return to look out over Portofino.
Wait to arrive at the station.
You hear the first horns and yells of city traffic. A faint smell of petrol arrives on the breeze. One more phone, one more voice.
Please tell me you have good news.
I'm alive. I didn't become an unmarked star.
You didn't. That at least is a relief. The first reports made it to Novassa 20 minutes ago. Some dramatic shit appears to be going down in Portofino. A running gunfight on a public aerotram between the Opera and the Weeping Eye. To some kind of electro-pop soundtrack. It seems they're still hosing golem blood of the seeds. What is going on?
Cub of the Moon when I'm gone. It's Ultravioletta's most recent single.
Musical choices notwithstanding. They're saying it looks like typical opera gimpery. Must be the whiff of amateurism.
And I did my best with what I had at hand.
At least you made it out, in the end. But that still leaves the object of your assignment, the Grand Lich. Did we pull it off?
We might not have pulled it off.
Might is a very concerning word. Please elaborate.
Further warbling would be a mistake.
He's rotting in that secret Emter jail as far as I know.
Fucking hell. And now that things have kicked off, there'll be no cutting a secret deal for him. We missed a massive opportunity there. And what of your squad? How did they carry themselves?
We lost one.
I see. Who was it?
Yana.
Yo-Yo. Lost.
The sound of a box being marked on a standard form. She's done this many times before. She'll say as little as possible. Treat it like a formality to get through the moment.
What about Radiant and Kindred? Are they all right? Have they made it safely to cover?
Both injured, but they'll live.
Right. That's good to hear. As soon as we're able, we'll get them out.
I understand, Mel. We're all making it up as we go along.
One unmarked star. Well, we've certainly had bloodier outings. I suppose that came at the expense of fulfilling the assignment. Leaves a somewhat bitter taste. Still, I'm glad not to have to tick any more boxes.
Very good, very good. I feel good about this outcome.
Do you? That's interesting. I'm not sure our superiors will feel the same way. I suppose that just leaves the final ranking.
Alright, Mel, let's do the final ranking.
Your controller mumbles something to herself as she dutifully prepares the assessment form.
Who knows what will happen when Emter realize they've been holding the Lucian Minister of Mass Culture this whole time. I imagine it will give them the upper hand in this secret treaty negotiations. Not exactly the win we were looking for.
That doesn't feel great.
No, I would not call this our most brilliant outing. I suppose zeroing out the head of the Weeping Eye counts for something. But I have to say, it kind of looks like we just rearranged the pieces on the board. I guess some would call that an acceptable outcome.
Not you.
Don't mind me. Sometimes I voice feelings that aren't necessarily my own, just so someone will. The psychomancers call it a personality flaw. Overall, a very mixed picture. X.
X?
X. That's your rank, since you asked.
X is much lower than Z.
Yes, that's true.
It's not the worst.
You're right. It's one rank higher than W.
Fine. Accept your X.
This isn't a negotiation, Opera. There's nothing to accept. It's the rank you've been given. It will be entered into the assignment file. But for now, you should get going. If you depart now, you'll make the Eastern Republics by nightfall.
What'll happen to Constance?
She'll do exactly as a liminal class asset is meant to. Erase all trace of the opera from your safe house, and then recede into the background.
She's a gossip and an ether addict. We should work with her again.
I'll make a note of that in the margin here. We'll drop her a line once things have settled.
And Houseman?
Naturally, I continue not to know who you're talking about. Although, I did see a strange report from Capo Blanco. Seems a number of their low-orbit satellites have gone dark rather suddenly. You wouldn't know anything about that upfront.
Space lore. Who gives a shit?
Right. I suppose not us.
So that's it?
Hardly. Once you get back to Novesta, we'll have the standard quarantine. Battery of debriefings, physical examinations, ideological decontamination, and so on. For now, best to lay low. Back to Novesta as soon as possible.
No, what's that sound?
Strange, with a connection. What? Sounds like?
Come on, honey. We'll take off running in our party soon. The digital bird song of a signal jammer. When you want your target to know they're being disrupted. The illuminated empire awakens.
Salusians, they're messing with the signal.
Venting displeasure. Jamming. Probably. Expect reprisals. Beginning shortly. Best to... well, you can.
The receiver buzzes warmly in your hand. In the wiry nerves of the city you just left, ideologies crash against one another like waves. Across the developed world and beyond, telephones begin to ring. In an underground office in Novessa, on the bridge of an aircraft carrier floating in the middle of the Noscarentis Sea, in a glass and steel fortress in the most expensive part of the most expensive city in the world. Increasing chance of precipitation as a front of high pressure moves across the Noscarentis Sea. The temperature is 16 and falling.
Luck. Skill, Cascade. Now...
You land on me with lightness. So hard to feel anything you do. Release the sky, let the light go. Darkness from me onto you. I'm lost and found in the midnight. A shadow in the corner of the day.
I really, really liked that. I think we so on our run, we messed up a lot of stuff. I was kind of going back through it, not back through it, but I have a second file, and I was like messing around with stuff that we hadn't seen. And I was curious about like what kind of ways the story can diverge, and it seems like there's quite a lot. And so I'm wondering if there's because there's so much with Silhouette, I wonder if she's just meant to be like a hold on, what is the name? I wonder if she's meant to be like Blofeld from like in James Bond, like where she's just well, not Blofeld, who am I thinking? Like a Moriarty figure, like someone who's just kind of looming in the future, like the next time we go on an assignment, she's gonna show up. But I wonder if there's a way where she will try to flip you during that date, because there's a lot like put toward kind of like cozying up to her, and depending on, especially like in the torture scene, and it seems like there's probably a way to defect, right? I think we could have defected to the Lusians there at the end, although I'm not certain. User says, I had almost no interactions with Silhouette at all in my run, yeah. I wonder if there's a good ending that's like clearly what you want, or just different shades of gray. Having to pick between V and Dante feels like a deliberate choice. If there was a way to get both, it would be the correct choice. That's true, Blubberfish. So, and I'm thinking like, yeah, I don't know. It's fascinating. That's something I will definitely be checking out. This game was created with Addis font, dyslexia font. That's cool. All right. That was a cool twist. Yeah, and I was wondering, because he seemed like such a loose end. And so the 100-Eye Golem like orchestrated everything, but he in the end got played too, because Reyes. Yeah. Who's my favorite asset? Holocene. Holocene is the best character. We could try running the ending a different way, because we have that saved from Endgame here. If y'all want to hang out for that, we can try it.
Raw information atomizes itself.
Cascade. Tomorrow. So that... Ready when you are.
Okay,
Do
squad.
your job.
For hard.
Let's start with...
To assemble and guide. A tense in deep in your gut as your name.
Your cupbearer.
To stand by.
Cryptonym. Barry. Your astronomy.
To reflect things in a different light. You hear the faint crack of pen hitting desk and a slow intake of breath.
Also, he asked me to pass this on. Though any trust comes pre-eroded, Miho looks forward to operating with the Operant Bureau.
I won't be writing that down. And I'm not even going to ask what a Miho is. Lastly, you're...
For a reason known only to the...
Pseudopod.
You're zeroed out double. You're serious.
He's my pick. Write it down.
Maybe he just needs someone to set a good example. So that's Knight Errant, Cascade. Cupbearer, Yo-Yo. Astronomist, Holocene. And Fool, Pseudopod.
The names feel heavy, irreversible. Sounds like a...
And you're certain this is the squad?
Yep, that's it.
So it is. Yes, but... Good. The guard detail. What do we know? the head of...
Stopped in
Seen
her
all this
tracks.
before.
Yes. Qu'est-ce...
She should call off the assignment.
You're right. Here's my recommendation. Tomorrow morning, you, Pseudopod, and Holocene. Yo-Yo will follow...
Stuck in a melt. You only know it's gone wrong when a body shows up on...
Once that... We're going... If this is right. You managed to procure a gun at least. Superfluous, but alright. You mean the 30-year-old op? For a while... I believe the arrow tramps in Portofino. Then long may you rock, Operant. How? I thought that was supposed to be impossible.
Turns out it was less impossible than...
If I recall, the arrow...
Hesitation in her voice.
Not a very comforting...
Don't do it. Her voice says.
Yeah.
If you do, I won't recognize you.
Very good.
A heavy...
There'll be no getting out of Portofino by... I can... You say that. It's a signals vessel. Part of the network that makes your magic box work. It's... getting every... There's nothing I can do. We won't forget them, but we have to work with what... our jobs. There's a relay boy in the Nos Correntes. I know. Get what the... luck and...
Okay, it's all the same as before.
A click in your ear. A moment.
Oh god, his disguise. Both of their disguise. Christ almighty. What are you wearing?
Cascade? Good morning.
Woven sweater. Triple bands around the wrists and neck. Thigh-high socks. He's wearing a pelota kit. Mothball smell. Many seasons old.
How's the good? Like
He clears his throat, tapping the ground self-consciously with his studded shoes.
Well, I spoke to Holocene in the fog mirror. I don't think he likes me.
How come?
He told me that I'm conceptually incoherent and an existential threat to operational security due to existing.
Okay.
He also said I was not Miho material. Then he wouldn't tell me what Miho stood for. So I'm not sure I would feel comfortable applying in any case.
Don't worry, he's like that with everyone.
That's reassuring. Perhaps after this I can try again. Good to have friends at other agencies, I'm sure.
That's such a funny idea.
I wanted to speak with you about Iana. She seems familiar somehow.
Does the imprint recognize another? Or does he recognize Tempo?
She's an imprint like you.
She is? It's nice not to be alone.
False consciousness on false consciousness.
A persona. A local pelota player.
Is that a techno-fascist
A
shrine?
lot of sports people harbor extreme political views.
He looks down at the ground and shifts his feet. His cleats go click-clack on the hard ground.
Here, this'll help. Hand him the pelota ball.
He reaches out to take the ball, a trembling wonder to his lower lip.
Wild court, baby.
How did you know to bring this? Thank you. This means a lot to me.
He pockets the ball and looks away.
Yeah.
Let's check with Holocene, who is wearing like the most stereotypical tourist outfit you could think of.
Cascade, we shouldn't really be talking mid-assessment, but given our personal history, I'll allow it this once.
Your former double readjusts his luminous visor and smooths over his dark mass of hair with a practiced hand. To no avail. Together in theatre again. The sweet slosh of nostalgia in the flooded basement of your brain.
What assessment?
Your Miho assessment, of course. For this assignment, you're a special asset. Liminal class. Professional future on the line.
Our lives are on the line here, man.
Then I trust you'll give it your all.
What is this you're wearing?
My proto-persona. I've selected Atrocity-Curious Tourist for today's assignment.
The visor is very luminous.
luminous, and open to reconsidering obvious war crimes.
Verdict on the new sick crew?
I would say conceptually intriguing, operationally dire.
Look, you left me very little choice since you wouldn't work with anyone from the old crew.
I'm being shockingly lenient, considering you managed
He
to bring
figured it
along
out.
half of Taxman's brain inside the body of a young girl. The potential for treachery with the old crew is such, you might as well have brought along the small controller.
I actually do have it.
Inside the containment vessel, the entity protests. You have brought along the small controller. Do not tell him.
Pseudopod is a little weird, but I trust myself.
The existential threat is adrift in theater. It looks like an elongated toddler.
I did think you'd be a little more on it.
Seems you've let yourself down.
Yo-Yo's a little rough around the edges, but she's loyal.
Even with Taxman smeared over her?
Tempo times 2, half the size, twice as good.
Interesting hypothesis. Let's see if the assignment proves it out.
Thanks for the input.
Miho will be taking your squad composition into account, too. You also keep it up.
I want to, I want to see both of the scenes for the hangouts. And I feel like this one's going to be interesting.
Cascade. Yes. Could we chat? I haven't been here for very long. It would be nice. Thank you.
One of his socks slips a little on his thigh. He hoists it back up.
I've been wondering, what do you think Pseudopod would be doing if he was here? The real one.
No idea, never met the guy.
Right. Yeah. Cool to the marrow.
He paws the ground with his shoes. Click, clack.
After this, will I go back with you?
You want to come back and live with me?
The Opera know what you've done. They may come for us. Strength in numbers, we can band together.
What about finding Pseudopod's house?
What if he has a family? A marriage? Children?
No partner, and no dependents according to the old spy.
They'd know that I wasn't him. They'd band together against and destroy me.
Interesting, like a permanent double.
Yeah. You and me. Or you and you. We'll be the perfect team.
You're my responsibility. Of course we'll stay together.
By our powers combined, we may finally uncover and even overthrow whatever council truly governs the arcane field of global espionage. Ready, Cascade?
He holds out his hand, a look of harrowed determination settling across his face.
Ignore the hand and hug him.
He hesitates, then puts his arms around you.
This is nice.
Yes. Right. I think we should go.
You feel him. He's just getting comfortable. In for the deep squeeze.
Alright, it's time.
Yes, it's time.
The tram lines.
Okay, what is the Holocene scene like?
Won't be long now, Cask. Are you sure you don't want to spend time with the existential threat?
I'm sure, you and me, just like the old days.
Make the new days the old days. Okay, Cascade, let's try. Also, my eyes are burning pretty bad. Apologies in advance.
You doing alright up here on the surface?
It's very wide, very bright, and we're very high up. All of which rattle my amygdala. But the assignment demands what it demands.
Odds of success on this one? What are we feeling?
I think for the Operant Bureau, about 22%. For Miho, somewhere in the region of 48%.
Historically high for the opera, I'll take those.
I'm adjusting them in real time. If they hit sub-zero, I'll let you know. I think this setting was well chosen, by the way. Counterintelligence and religion aren't far removed from each other. Both demand their acts of faith.
Your formidable gazes around the shrine. The light wind seems to circle it, not move through it.
Does all this feel nostalgic to you, Cascade?
100% laser to the face says, hey, worm girl. I don't. A little for some reason.
That's just your sentimental fallacy talking. Censor it if you can.
How are you feeling about it?
I'm impervious to nostalgia. My memories lack the requisite distance. But it does feel like I've been here already. Like we've had this conversation before. I have a lot of issues with deja vu. It's likely that.
Kind of issues.
All my memories are too on the surface, too present. Ice sheets of the mind. A lot of my life feels already lived in.
How do you stand it?
I don't, mostly. My perma deja vu comes from my brain obsessively checking reality against itself. An auto-defense against backwards sentimentality. Other people don't have those fortifications, leaving them wide open to nostalgia. The meaning they subconsciously, retroactively, psychedelically impose upon the world.
Nostalgia's warm and fuzzy. Sometimes we need warm and fuzzy.
It's only recently that we've started to view nostalgia as pleasant, or, to use your diagnosis, warm and fuzzy. In eras previous, it was considered fatal. There are a million inconsistencies in the world. Some intentional, most unintentional. Every one a small deception, state propaganda, insincere song lyrics, misremembered parting words.
Your own, maybe?
Nostalgia is the happy pain haze that cloaks these inconsistencies and makes us think, I was having a good time back then, actually. Maybe the best time of my life.
Do you remember the last thing I said to you before it all went down?
Of course I do. 3 words. See you soon. And here you are. So thank you for being consistent.
What did you say back?
I said the same thing I'd say to you now. Vigilance, Cascade.
So what do you do with all the inconsistencies?
I hold on to every one. My life is a collection of little inconsistencies I gather and arrange on a shelf. Cascade, let me ask you something. How have you survived these last 5 years? Eye to eye with the world.
Badly and racked with guilt. I wish I had my own silo.
I was alone down there, yes. But at least I didn't collect any new discrepancies. Just reckoned formidably with the old ones. I know the world as it always was. Even though sometimes I would like the knowing gone.
Talking about the good old days.
Those treacherous motherfuckers. By the way, how many of these so-called good old days do you suppose a typical life comprises?
Not enough.
Subjectively debatable, but I'm talking objectively. Using advanced pattern recognition and meta-emotional mapping, I drew up some calculations. The average person is allotted 1,716 good old days in their lifetime. Depending on how susceptible you are to nostalgia, you can distort this number almost indefinitely.
Absolute guff. Something about this number strikes you as undeniable truth.
Not a lot, is it?
As with anything, it depends what you do with them. Addendum. 0 to 5 years is an eternal gray area. Possibly some good, old days occur in there, but unless you remember those years with exact precision, like me, they don't emotionally count.
Is 1,716 365 times... Huh. Yeah, that's about the span of our absence. 1,716 good old days. So even though it has no meaning for you, how's it being back with me?
Good. This part's good. Good in a completely objective sense. Utterly uninflected by reference to past experiences we shared, which, let's be real, covered the whole experiential gamut.
Give him some space. He's getting somewhere.
Stay silent.
What I mean is, if I could feel nostalgic, then I would feel it here now, with you.
very good to work with you too.
I appreciate you saying that.
A small bird flutters onto his mind's shoulder, catching him completely by surprise.
It is Idiot Doom Spiral's actor, yes.
I didn't... That is... maybe... Cascade. Maybe I missed this.
Was that really so hard?
Yes.
So assuming all odds to 5 today, what's next for you?
Assuming no imminent death, maiming, or whatever cerebral calamity befell the existential threat,
Assuming a lack of all those things.
I believe my upcoming movements have been sufficiently foreshadowed. Would you like me to remove any ambiguity?
Yes, please.
I aim to take Miho to the forefront of the international counterintelligence stage. Perma-cloaked by the House curtains, of course. There's a caretaker government in South Kino I have a good mind to collapse. We will soon discover how preternaturally fortified their illegitimate prime minister is.
I went in.
Really? Let's see how today shakes out first, of course.
You know what I think you should do next?
Feel free to submit an opinion, but be aware, it may not be considered.
The answer comes to you in the moment. He's always been a frustrated poet first, spy second.
Take a year or two and write a novel.
Interesting. I'll confess, I've had ideas. A trilogy's worth of ideas, in fact. Espionage novels, obviously. Blazingly intricate. Appealing only to a select few, yet masterpieces in their own right.
The tram lines creak and crackle above you as the carriage lumbers into view, stained with mist.
Good luck, Holocene. See you on the other
Good
side.
luck with your assessment, Casket.
So we did the, just going by gun last time. Let's try the bomb.
Embedded in the lock there was scratched jaggedly. Someone's done the hard part for you. The weight, the damage is... its body has been... It will do for your purposes. The plastic dome. Time to select. Better to be prepared. If you have only one choice, you have zero choice. The disc slots into play. This is a very good plan, operator. Who's going to play the song that triggers the bomb? So this has become a suicide assignment then.
I'm making up as I go along. Get
Best
off my
of
tail.
luck with the bomb situation. Beyond the auditorium.
The Great Cascade.
She's dressed in a vague impression.
Worst one yet. I wasn't worried.
But she's very glad you're here.
Saw a decrepit dope and some barely sentient goons get on a central. Yeah.
She was about to...
4.
Not pro. Deep.
Could have been. I've got 3.
Oh, trivia letter. Who else?
V's gonna watch over us. But Cascade. That old leech guy looks exactly like that old Dante guy Tempo was dealing with. As in...
Double. The mirror. A conjurer's trick.
Lucky he's in prison. Anything else, Capitan? Yeah,
They should have been
I don't know. You mean, what do they look like? One of them... I know, boss. Probably.
Unbelievable. Enlisting this child was a serious
No. I'd say I felt some. Could go either way. But if...
Can I just
say the word?
because we saw it already?
You've got some kind of signal, right? If it all goes cunts up.
Okay.
What if we're split up? Or we can't... There's a jukebox. Pick any song.
She motions to them.
I thought so.
It wouldn't take much to break into it and...
Fine. I know I'm not a...
Somewhere below the tram's thin floor.
Yeah. You think we'll...
If you all make it out of this, it will be a miracle.
Then we'll be alright. The Great Cascade. She's dressed in a
Okay.
Fuck the what?
That's right. We
Saw a
don't...
decrepit dope and some barely sent. Yeah, him.
She was about to say
4.
not pro, deep.
Could have been 6. I've got 3.
Ultravia letter.
V's gonna what? But Hirsch, I mean, Cascade. That or leave. I'm with you. Anything else, Cappy?
Okay.
Keep your powder dry.
Go put the bomb up. Randall says, I wonder if the bomb just kills everyone. Maybe. We shall see.
Suddenly, the 4 kilograms of pee, the volatility, a glass chandelier on frame. It feels too easy, given the potential scope of its impact. Minimally, cold or hot, the world will stop, and your enemies will soon be digging. You lift the bag with both hands. A sleeping thing. The bomb is wet. Not even the faintest tick. The vandalized take heart music if things don't go according to the plan.
Okay, I think we...
Beyond the auditorium.
So, how do we get off now? Oh, it's down here. Okay. The only concern is the, our buddies are there. So I guess the bomb will probably kill them.
Not gonna be leaving.
She takes behind her mirrors. Is she in on it?
Some government types, right? Sure.
You smoking? What is the plan here, operant? Make it brief then. You'll
A shame there's not much to see. There's people up here to watch too.
whatever book she's working. How is this useful, Cascade?
This is the quietest route on the line. I'd say it's dull, but beats the Keysack route. On a normal...
The Lich isn't the one... Excellent law. Definitely useful. Now let's stub out and go.
And we can see the kind of foreshadowing of the twist there.
If she survives.
There was also some in the conversation with Yana. Ask this lady about the cup, and then we'll do the thing.
The woman red, black, red eye. She's older than the other one. No trap. Only a... There's something for... She wants to nuzzle.
Oh, this? No, no. Our I bet he's missed it again. Would you mind, Hector? In the end...
This is the Lusian version.
It's yours. The shrine is just up...
The shelves souvenirs, yes. Good point. Are you really going? That's big picture. Souvenirs are nothing but precious. Cheap plastic.
It's traditional to leave a photograph at Canopus' shrine. The Canopus... It isn't really an unlucky...
The plastic is cool. The wrapper, Sarah.
Oh, yes. Because it is.
Thousands of tons.
Interested?
There it is. This is Melita. Oh, it's problematic.
A good choice. It, of course. Please place it at... Enjoy your...
Okay. So we will clean the shrine this time. We didn't do it last time. That's right here.
Wilderness is the facade. A perfume of pollen, stale piss, and the lichen growth. Though time and neglect have taken a toll, the job listing goes forever uncircled in the back pages of Portafero's weekly rag.
Oh, I was skipping that. We haven't seen
it
this
seems to sink back into the overgrowth as you retreat.
Clean up the shrine.
What to tackle first?
Feel the weeds?
You grip the plant, dirt under your fingernails. The name on the plinth revealed. Adria Hector Rigor, Admiral.
Scrape the moss.
You curl your fingernails underneath the green vegetal softness, separating rhizoids from stone. You manage to clear the very front of the idol's head before your nail beds begin to sting. Your rubbing doesn't do much to the idol's already worn face, only stirring up motes of dust in the afternoon sun.
That's looking
You
tidy.
stand back.
And hop down. Go and get the cup.
Did you? Wonderful. Now things will look nice for the Lucian delegation. Just wonderful.
You have no idea what this means.
You
to
weren't
me.
able to collect all 6 of the cardinal wolves, but at least you got the coolest and most collectible one.
Can I interest you in anything else?
That's all.
Enjoy your visit.
What does this one do? Tyrant Wolf. Poetics and Personalism. Minus cold read. One of the 6 collectible drinking... this one looks ready to cut throats in an instant.
Hundreds of... This shrine is dedicated, despite its reputation as an unfortunate star. Every Lusian is taught to rely on Canopus above the standard gesture. Who are you setting it for?
For Melita.
A face you formed 1,000 different ways. A blankness always at its center. As you set the frame down, your mind is empty. You find again. You all seem uncomfortable in a crowd.
You look cool.
Maybe this photo was worth the risk. Maybe.
Okay, we got
You
our
gaze at the star. This seems to get the start. An envoy of the Shadow War. Hello, Cascade. Comes the faint reply. We've never seen you around before.
Not long here. I'm a mirror
Your
reflecting your
words,
light
though
back.
muttered, ripple across the photo frames.
And braid through time. But I still have one request if you hear it's a pretty big one.
The
Sorry.
faces in the photo frames hold their breath. Light shimmers across the statue's surface. Go on, Cascade. It seems to say. Speak.
When it counts, avert your gaze just for a second.
One moment of shadow. The prayer for the assassin has been transmitted. The faces in the...
Okay. We can let's try to shake these guys up.
Lovely. This might seem...
That voice. It... Not any... A hand rub...
Is something the matter?
He tucks a... Once seen. Highly trained. Another conclusion. You look at your enemy for the answer.
Hi, Sammy.
And a sardonic smile answers you.
We are rerunning the ending with a different crew and trying a different approach just to see what happens.
He's known from the beginning. And if you have been spotted, so have your assets.
Yes? You've been staring at me for some time with a most perceptive expression.
He knows, but he does not necessarily know you know. This smallest of advantages you can retain.
You tortured my friend.
Ah. You are better informed than we give you credit for, at any rate.
Today is your last day alive.
Expedited. Wonderful.
Count your hours. I'll see you soon.
I try not to. They say positivity is key with a condition like mine. See you in theater.
Hey, check this.
A large,
Nice.
well-built, Lusian accent. Over large.
Very.
For a long moment. As you walk,
Look,
he elbowed.
20 soul on the white one. What say you?
Yeah, I choose green.
Nice.
The Beatles advance.
White, dynamite. Come on, guy.
Come on, little guy, horns up.
The white beetle.
Aha! Not so good now.
His
Never
beat
give up, beetle.
alarms.
Look at that. He's actually listening.
The green beetle regains his footing, backs out of the other's grasp, and
Oh, shit.
he reaches into his jacket and produces a 20-soul note, which he hands out to you.
Nah, keep it.
Fine. I'll keep it for now. I'm sure I'll see you again.
The beetle raises his head towards you.
We make the beetle our asset. Yes.
Behold the compound. A ripple of... The fascist lacks the eyes to see. Grant the people's champion a cryptonym.
Asset carapace.
With a comradely nod of understanding, your asset launches himself into the man's coat.
Shit. Where'd he go?
Triumph, carapace. The hopes of the people go win.
See you around.
Okay, let's find our buddies.
What does it taste like?
It's like salt. Wet salt.
The man offers you a quick nod and turns back to Pseudopod, completely engaged in their conversation.
Hey, what, Salt fans?
Not me. My girls. You know the little croquets you get at handball games? They loved them. I took them to their first match just before I came out here. I've never been away from them for this long before.
Turns out handball is what they call pelota where he's from. Isn't that interesting?
As he turns to you, he mouths something rapidly. You got distracted by your own eyes looking back at you. Probably trying to tell you that this guy is blatant goon.
Interesting, yeah.
I had to buy them each a bag of those horrible fried shrimp. The bags were bigger than their little heads.
Children do tend to be quite small. Exactly how small are we talking?
Oh, tiny. The best years, I'm told.
He reaches into an inner pocket and produces a square photograph, which he holds out delicately between giant thumb and forefinger. The picture shows two pudgy toddlers grinning over the horizon of the man's arms, whose own smile was so broad that he's almost unrecognizable. Identical twins.
Very fat, cute.
They are so much lovelier in person.
Do you read to them at bedtime?
Offering. Pseudopod seems to have forgotten about the assignment.
Every night. Stories of our day. They like to hear about whatever we did.
I'll leave
I trust you instructed your babysitter in a proper hot chocolate making technique before you left.
I didn't, but it's been on my mind. Should I have, do you think?
Let's grab this coffee and we will get our stats up. Holocene's down here. Oh, he's up here.
Fascinating things are happening. If you know where to look, Cascade.
No cryptonyms.
And indeed, how to look at them. Concepts are evolving by the moment. We must be keen of eye and keener of mind.
And you're meant to be in persona.
Relax, Cascade. I've finally perfected psychogenic translucency. It disintegrates mere personas on contact. I'm projecting it outward using sustained retrocognition. Stand within a 4-foot radius of me, and you're basically covered.
It's true. No one's looking at him or you, for now at least. It appears to be working.
I would hope so. If your assessment goes well, you will be taught the method, of course. But that's for later. I assume you've noticed what's occurring here.
Preemptively lie. Noticed what?
I mean, have you close read our situation accurately?
Oh no, here we go. Reality itself is the text, and you the dyslexic third grader. It lies before you, open for perusal and yet utterly impenetrable.
I was just getting to it.
Would you like to get to it now?
All right.
Though the stage is ancient, this new adaptation feels precarious. Too many actors are under the lights. Lines jar off each other. The blocking tangled.
I think we're caught in the middle of something.
Go on.
We're not supposed to be here.
Operationally, that's obvious. Philosophically, I believe that's key. Keen analysis, Cascade. A basic thesis, but not incorrect. How might you sum it up?
I think maybe someone's letting us do
Your
this.
former double stares at you for a long moment. The top half of his face illuminated in vivid yellow light from the plastic visor.
I tend to agree with your reading, Cascade. Would you like to hear my ever so slightly more nuanced interpretation?
Absolutely.
I'll start with this. I don't feel that this setting is mere philosophical coincidence. Do you?
I think it's ceremonial.
It does have the unhurried, heavyweight cadence of a ceremony, yes. Good note. But, Cascade, there is a darker layer beneath all this. I believe the ancient Lusian technocracy is intending to commit a war crime, right here, against itself.
Like a false flag.
Possibly, but that would be text. I'm only interested in subtext. Our actions may be preordained, but we have interrupted something much larger than ourselves.
Somebody please mod the game. So, Howdy Beppel says, imagine if somebody modded the game for Holocene to have Froggy Hat. If anyone from Zom is listening, that's a good idea, is Froggy Hat Holocene.
The theme and authorial intent is quite clear to my eye. We are present at the wrong assembly. That is the metaphysical situation as it stands.
Authorial intent, who's the author?
We'll shortly find out. Hopefully, someone of renown.
And what about the physical situation?
That one's on you, Cascade. Luck and skill.
I will throw her off.
Head bowed, one hand.
Severidad. Embriágame de vuestra. Yes?
On the statue, a smear of fresh.
You're bleeding.
It's nothing. I cut my... Why does this matter to you?
My well-being. She was part of the trio, most likely amid.
Just going to stand there? Or do you...
A creature, maybe a neurodegenerative thing. Someone had to help her get dressed. Probably a snarl.
I am paying what is due. Yes, Admiral Gutierrez was a cut.
It is not.
The Leatherback, they called him.
Can I take out the bodyguards
Warlord
before the
of
final
the
action
Southern
sequence?
Ocean.
No.
Cacique of the deeper waters.
So is Holocene figuring out that we're being set up at two Holocene to really understand his own conclusion? Yeah, basically. Because I don't think he has all of the information either. Only we do. But you know, he's figured out that like this is.
He quelled the uprisings of the archipelago. Gutierrez wasn't.
Nostrils flare, foot taps, her arms cross, and then. The blood on her.
I am little. I don't have to.
You've hit the vein. Now twist the knife.
Fool. I don't presume.
She recites dutifully, without mistakes, but she is rattled.
I will bleed harder, not faster.
Okay. Dossier. I think we're good on Doppelgang. Yeah, those are all good. Let's change our inventory a little bit. We'll do, let's Some extra entanglement, some I guess we don't really need personalism. We've been wearing those. That nerve is actually pretty good. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's see what happens here if we don't shoot him.
I believe this is where I'm supposed to offer you a deal.
And somewhere beyond, the moment crystallizes. The world is empty save for you.
Whatever you want.
His words on your counteroffer is this. A bullet to his react. As he attempts to straighten, he could pass for a simple drunk, waiting around for his off-license to open.
Are you Facundo Reyes?
I am sure. If that's what you want.
Yeah, forgiveness, that's what I'm here for.
And I'm sorry. Nothing. No matter what.
Stoic drunk, tourniquet in the slur with sheer concentration.
Crowd
Good.
nothing to me.
When they eventually make a movie out of all this, you and I will be left on the cutting floor. My name is Dante Augustino.
No.
Your purpose is to kill me, and my purpose is to die. I know my lines. Have you memorized yours?
Pretend I believe you.
You do believe me.
And I suspected as much. There's always one more room in the labyrinth.
That's right. A series of twists, turns, and dead ends, all for the amusement of monsters. Pretty sick, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, maybe a little.
Of course. It also makes this little tete-a-tete somewhat superfluous. What to do about that?
You mean you want to live?
Now that's a bold suggestion, my friend. Very creative. Our enemies won't see it coming. While you're mulling the matter of my fate, there's just one thing I've been wondering. Where does the Weeping Eye find killers both disposable and professional?
Sorry to disappoint you, I'm not with them.
His mouth open.
But then, who is it you think you are with?
The opera.
The communists? Intriguing. Let's keep the questions coming if you haven't got anywhere else. It seems like...
He seems to be...
By the way, what is that? 9mm? Are you sure that's enough?
What do you mean, the opera's in bed with the Weeping Eye?
No. I think you've got our lines backward. Of course it makes...
The operant bureau is plunging in the rankings with each passing moment. Relegation zone coming up.
I don't understand.
This whole ritual is Tesoro's darling. A techno-political sacrifice. By the way, are you certain you're a communist? You don't look how I picture them.
Why does the Weeping Eye want to eliminate the
No. They want you to eliminate me. Or rather, him. This is what I've been saying. Disposable. Professional. Is that obvious? Bien, it was not obvious to me.
It's our working thesis that the Lusians plan to commit some kind of war crime against themselves.
They couldn't have picked a better backdrop for it. Beautiful day, the ginkgo leaves and all.
Tesoro and the other hardliners never got on board with Facundo's cultural victory. They don't really get what El Pop is about. They see the techno and wonder where's the fascism. I'm only paraphrasing, but only slightly. This is a collaboration between the opera and the Weeping Eye. I'm
Maybe
unaware of
it was meant to be a surprise. In which event, sorry for spoiling it.
This old fool just wants to live. He's just trying to get under your skin.
The question, as I see it, is whether you'll play the part that's been written for you. Of course, we could both just fuck off.
How'd you know you were gonna be killed today?
Because Facundo told me. He guessed Tesoro would make his move here in Portofino, outside the Empire's lights. That's why he decided to play a trick on him.
He had you take his place.
In retrospect, I wonder how many times have Anonymous descendants played these sorts of games with one another? Maybe we're both part of another secret lineage of which we're unaware. In any case, I was bred to oblige. What about you?
I have no reason to kill you.
Free?
No, before I change my mind.
He blinks rapidly and nods as the concept sinks in.
Good luck for what's coming. I hope I never meet you again.
It's only when he starts running that you realize how inebriated he truly is. Lich or not, that was a high-level enemy asset you just released. Even the most forgiving ethics committee would call your allegiances into question.
Done enough, no more.
Solitude descends upon the shrine as the body double disappears from your sight. You are left alone with the city beyond you, and your enemies gathering like a storm behind.
Let's go get those. Good choice of jacket. Yeah, I love the fur coat.
Dull the
Yeah, I
blade
figured
and
that's what happened.
unsteady the hand. The Great Cascade makes her appearance at last.
Before you, a heavy-set form flanked by 2 minions. His eyes are scattered into the insectoid ovals of his 6-lens spectacles, his lips pursed in irritation. His voice a 10-ton weight. Here we go. The old man you spared lies dead at his feet.
Why'd you kill him?
You did, just as you were directed to.
They were waiting for him, like they're waiting for you.
And now you're in the care of the Weeping Eye.
His voice. The past again. This time, worse.
And you're the...
Okay, we
Down
saw
the
this part.
hill, your squad mate glance into you. Too quick. Definitely wasn't. Arguing with his captor about a non-existent pelota game he's going to be late for. Committed hilt deep to his cover. Nowhere to be seen. There they go. Fud, fud, fud. The secret police of your heart are kicking down doors again.
It's only me, I don't know any of the people. 2 lost boys, the best
Your
you can do.
heart rips. You feel warm, hard metal against this new, fresh wound.
What do you want? Leave
Too
them out of it.
late. It was...
Okay.
Nameless corpses, piled in flames, faces turned toward each other. The composed man moves quickly, rough hands across your body,
I'm in the back of his throat as he disarms
and a
you.
crunching sound underfoot as your homebrew death machine is unceremoniously destroyed, declawed.
Exian.
He takes one.
Come on then, if we missed...
Perhaps someone should go down and check on Boris and Irina.
They'll be all right.
Meanwhile,
Okay, we saw
There's
this
something...
part.
Was it just assigned to you at random? Or was it chosen with purpose?
You'd have to ask my
I
controller.
would love the chance to debrief a real opera controller. Unfortunately, it's been a very long time since we took one alive and intact.
Assignment compromised. Rating catastrophic. The day is lost. Time. You need time.
I only ask because there is my name. More precisely, that name, that's the A good name has to suit the role, don't you think? But
I think it's...
Maybe... This is good. The jukebox. Signal. Fighting chance.
Look, man, fuck your eyes.
Here I thought I'd...
The discourse is in the toilet, I'm afraid.
Yes.
Real communication more difficult than ever.
Just get to the
Of
point.
course, it's also...
He glances out the window. Its people blur.
And that brings...
The only thing to zero yourself. Lie. Draw it out. Time is not yet your enemy.
Ground
The tram today. A shotgun nod. He watches. Something unnatural about the loot. He can't say. She looks very sad, he thinks. Like she has a lot on her mind.
So that line is different now, and I wonder why. Because last time it said she looked kind of crazy, like the kind of person your sister told you to avoid, and I wonder if it's just because we didn't shoot the guy.
He noticed someone like...
These aero trams all smell like shit. Am I the only one who notices?
I think it's about up here.
I do my best.
At the word reunion, a number of necks stiffen. A man in a bucket hat can't... The four words come clean and sharp, like the flick of a blade.
Opera never tires.
The men around the table glance at each other.
That's very good. That should play nicely in front of the cameras.
Never gets tired of what, though? I don't understand.
Unsettled.
You'll see.
Will we?
Got one.
It's good that you're already inhabiting your role. The depraved opera assassin, murderer of our own minister of mass culture.
As he looks at you evenly, his eyelid begins to twitch. The imperialists are shaking.
What a tragedy. Massive fucko on our part.
You had no intention of letting him live. I was just doing your dirty work.
Deranged figments of a mind corroded by...
Okay, yeah.
The mind plays...
Your Grand Leech.
Dread. Realize. Could these be the sensitive? No.
Ashamed that you flinched at the critical moment. Fortunately, we were on hand to keep the performance moving.
Oh, you're
A
intending you should
movie?
turn it into a movie.
Yes. And of...
Behind the man's gaze.
In a few hours, they'll expect...
The composed man. This prick still has our gun.
Your show...
What about your friends? Do you know
My friends,
beneath
where are
your
you?
feet? Holocene glances upwards, hoping to catch your eye despite the metal ceiling between you. A few meters away, Pseudopod can barely contain himself, his fist balled and trembling with nervous energy. Wait, there. A familiar face. Watch. Your controller was right. Yana has a knife in your boot. Gang. Gang.
We can try this. It'll probably fail. Yeah. No good.
No, because we need the head of the week.
Right.
He fought some
Here.
We still have...
to your left and right. His goons about that.
Alright, let's
I
see.
will play.
His upper lip and
You'll be the...
he turns
The ocean. A body. Constant. Changing. Unrelenting. And full of death.
Means I'm wet, soaking in
Be
game.
grateful that your flesh is so disgusting Or else I'd eat you just for the pleasure of shitting you out again.
He shuffles the deck, then lays 2 cards side by side on the table.
Second, for what you have made of your life, choose one only.
Take the right.
You turn the card to reveal a drawing, taken from the perspective of someone lying on the ground looking up. The sun is blocked by someone else's face, looking down.
The eclipse. Interruption. Alienation from the primal source. What is it? What is the moon that separates you from the light?
The memory of my failures always hanging above me.
A heart turned against itself. No matter what happens, your blood aches with loss.
Isn't it that way for everyone?
No, most people find ways to quiet the blood moan. Very few can survive making it into a fetish the way you have.
He shuffles his deck and places 3 more cards carefully on the table.
Third, for your now.
You turn over the card. Its face shows a dozen moths. Some of them have embers on their wings.
The swarm. Dissolution of self. Animal warmth. People are drawn to you, and you to them. Why?
People just love me, always have.
Your heat burns those whom your light attracts.
He puts your cards delicately aside, then shuffles his deck again. Rhythmically, like blades of a machine churning together. Now, offense, turn the table.
Final. When all else burns away, this remains.
Let's choose the right.
You
see what it
turn the
says.
card to see an image featuring a stooped figure, face concealed by a heavy cloak. One narrowed eye peers up from beneath its hood.
The hunchback, monstrous, all too human. You choose the company of the cast-off and malformed. Your friends, the 2 lost boys downstairs?
The honor is still unknown to him. Good.
It's my friends, you prick. They're here for
And
me.
now, they're in my care.
As it was with operant act.
And dragged behind the resurfacing machine at every Louisiana ice hockey game until he finally succumbed in '78. Jeez.
The issue at hand is people, the trust that binds them together and raises them above the animals. You've gained that trust by promising that things will be different this time. Your friends wanted the best, but so far, it's turned out like always.
Movement at your periphery. A final board. One last.
I have got to see what
Fucking
Holocene
quiet.
does if he doesn't
A
just
few
die
passengers.
instantly.
The man by the window spares.
Song would be nice.
We are welly.
You feel Giannis. The air in the trap. Ahead of you. Futures shear off each other.
Let's use a song. They got Super Block Baby in there?
That's a very specific request.
Wait. She tries to regulate me. My super block baby.
Never heard of it. Sounds old.
The man's eyes flick between you and Yana. A hand slides beneath his jacket.
Fuck it.
She kisses her finger and presses play. The opening guitar slide rips across the carriage's thin speakers.
Is this... what is this? Ironic, I hope.
The hand of the oscilloscope twitches in recognition, giddy for its chorus. You have a minute, maybe less. You feel young. You hear her stare too. So do I just fucking stand here like a collateral cunt, or... Blast radius indeterminable. Any attempt to leap clear will be a best guess. Give away nothing. Wait until you see the first spark reflected in their eyes.
Calculate the kill radius. Oops, I should have expended for that. Yeah.
Relax. This thing is so old it's not even going to go off.
I want it to go off.
The only thing going off is this song.
Lying at the foot of the bed. It's all coming back to me.
This is not serious music.
Besides, if it does go off, the explosion will probably just take out the whole tram.
Which is it?
Probably won't go off. You can feel it in the floor.
Just sit there and grin.
Wait, what?
If he moves, might not be a clean kill.
Commander!
Dive.
No!
A moment of calm. Your body released. The tram lifting with you.
Watch reel in.
The floor is beginning to peel. Silence and white light. The world is not where you left it. You slam against the floor, flung side to side as the tram careens on its cable. A metal fitting thumps into your ribs. Part of a person hit you.
Thrash them off.
Flesh comes apart as you hit it. A low voice whimpers. Smoke chars your throat black. Over the howling in your ears, you make out hacking coughs and moaning. Downstairs, a scream. A woman sobbing.
Hush.
She sounds hurt.
Feel around for a gun?
No gun. Wet matter everywhere. Metal floor alight. Through the window, at an unnatural angle, the world, smashed open by dint of your efforts.
Take that, world. He's just deleted.
It will have to. Sparks of electricity bleed from the tram's exposed arteries. She's dying.
What? Did we crash?
Something very wrong with his head. Pink, wet brain at his hairline. Dead. Just hasn't noticed yet.
Have a gun.
You pull your gun from his coat. He makes no effort to stop you. The grip is slick with blood and off-white chunks.
Commander, we're lost.
The somber one lives. He reels through the smoke, bleeding and marked with ash. The 100-eyed golem has retained no face, just a gaping red hole full of quivering viscera. The people roar your name.
The opera never tires.
Oh no, no, no!
The tram sways in giant arcs. He fires wildly. Yana staggers, trying to stay upright. You're struggling too. The floor is warped and shifting, your movement clumsy. Another volley like that and one of you is going down.
Fight or flight. You take cover.
His gun follows you, still shooting. The bullets smash into Tesoro's corpse. The chair thuds into you with each impact.
Canopus, acquit me!
Yana's shot blasts out the back of his head. His eyes meet yours as he crumples to the floor.
I got you, Hirsch.
The smoking carriage rocks, gently now, a cradle of torn and singed flesh. The man behind you lies dead, Leg missing in action, a skew of jagged bone protruding from his thigh like a primal knife.
Stairs.
Right behind you.
Gunshots beneath you, fury and shorn metal. Your partner looks to you as bullets pierce the floor around your feet.
Hirsch, I can't. Con!
She staggers, hand clamped to chest. A last desperate glance as your friend stumbles away from you. Another gunshot from below. Kill shot. Finality. Holocene shudders, folds in two. His body joins the others on the floor.
Assets left to fend for themselves.
Gloria, alos caídos.
She spits on Holocene's garish red shirt and looks up, trying to catch a glimpse through the ruined tram ceiling.
Be over. Be over now.
Hands gripped around Pseudopod's throat, all animal impulse on the deaf ground.
Kill.
I'm trying. Won't let Cascade down. Go! Upstairs, the commander.
I guess this time we help Yana. Hopefully. Okay. The one you can see, she won't last long
You
without you.
turn from the crazed woman and sprint to your fallen ally. Bullets flit past you.
You're already dead. Coward.
The balcony is cramped and awkward. You take what cover you can find as bullets splinter around you. Mist hangs below the tram like gun smoke.
Hirsch. I'm fucked up.
Okay, bad, yes, but no death sentence. First, stop this bleeding. The voice of the opera's head traumatist barks in your mind. Push harder than you think you should. Force the clot.
Apply pressure to the
Ah,
wound.
Mother Conter.
The red hole hisses beneath your hands. Next, you have to seal it. Too much air inside the lung and it'll collapse.
Round.
There, fire warning sticker on the window glass. Peel it off and slap it on. The circular sticker comes away cleanly. You yank down the girl's shirt and smooth the sticker firmly over the pulsing wound. The translucent sticker fills with blood, but holds.
Did you just... Fuck
This
does
area
that
must be
say?
kept clear of all obstructions.
Nice, Hirsch. That'll keep the pervs at bay.
Gunfire crashes around you. Somewhere behind, the woman howls. Into the breach now, operant. Steady hand.
Gotta try and take her out.
Might do it. This bitch can't aim for shit.
Shards rain over you as bullets pierce the strengthened glass. You tense and coil, finger to trigger, ready to
I
surge.
think she's gonna hit herself with a ricochet.
And the sound of the
shooting like that,
gunfire
yeah.
stops. Reloading, trying to bait you out.
Cascade, are you alive?
He is bleeding, but here, for us, for you.
We're alive.
The world is stained before you.
Okay, so
A splutter
Pseudopod
of blood,
down.
3 barks of cough. Yana looks up at you, mouth halfway between a smile and a snarl.
Still standing, Hirsch.
Her skin drawn white, adrenaline draining, agony leaking in.
I told you they were high level.
We must be one higher. Fuck them up hard.
She pulls a black cigarette from the ever-ready packet and latches it to her lower lip.
Good idea. Calm the nerves.
Fuck it. Pretty sure one lung still works.
A lighter flares. Orange blooms across her unlined face. She takes a rasping drag, holds it for half a second, then seizes with body-contorting coughs.
Nice job.
She hacks a final cough into her fist, then opens it. In her palm, bound within strings of bloodied spit, a flower-headed clot of metal.
She expectorated the bullet. Fascinating.
Here you go, Hirsch. Don't need this anymore.
Keep it. Little memory of the job.
Fucking sentimental, weak shit.
The wind whips her hair back and forth across her face. Between the strands, flashes of your old friend. The same wild eyes, the same snarling grin. A heavy voice through light static. Cascade only, person to person. Cascade or nothing.
Hirsch, from Tempo, from me, all is fucking forgiven.
Oof.
Cascade. Very close one.
Your former double pushes his gun into his distressingly short shorts and wipes his hands on them. His luminous yellow visor is stained with bloody fingerprints.
Not at all. I knew you'd come through.
Miho will not be routed by these mega lame weeping eye clown jobs on our debut assignment.
Nothing to do with Miho. If it came to it, he would have taken 10 more bullets on his way to you.
All a scene. Having to be bailed out mid-theater by your superior, though, won't look too compelling on your assessment results.
He grimaces and clutches his side. Blood leaks between his fingers.
You've been hit.
Single bullet. Bad aim. I am not afraid. The existential threat fell over the railing, by the way. It screamed as it went down.
Or pseudopod.
I think it's happier now.
He runs a hand across his hair and gets blood in it.
I was, concerned for a moment. Scared, even. About what I might find up here. I'm very glad you made it, Herschel.
I think that's the second time he's ever called us Herschel. Might be the first.
The city rises to greet you. From this altitude, goosebumps on the back of your neck, as if you turn toward.
I didn't see the back on there. Okay, well, I think we're not
You
going to
return
get...
You hear the first.
That bomb killed several civilians, so that's not
One
very
more
good.
phone, one more voice.
Please tell me you have good news.
I'm alive. I didn't become an unmarked
didn't.
star.
The first reports made it to Novet. Aero trams exploding, a running gunfight with a weeping eye, multiple civilian casualties. It seems they're still picking bits of the 100-eyed golem out of the luggage racks. What is going on?
Listen, the whole assignment has been a disaster, front to back.
I'm only relaying the facts as they come to me. So far, they're calling it a terrorist plot by Portofirian nationalists. We'll see how long that story holds.
We found ourselves at the center of many vast interlocking rituals. I had to do something drastic.
More violent delights for the evening news, I suppose. But that still leaves the object of your assignment, the Grand Lich. Did we pull it off?
We failed.
I see. So our techno-fascist rival is...
Still rotting in that empire
Fucking
jail.
hell. And now that things have... And what of your squad?
We lost one.
I see.
Pseudopod.
Pseudopod. Lost.
A sigh. That's all she can manage just now. She's done this many times.
What about Yo-Yo and Hollison? Are they all right?
Both injured, but they'll live.
That's good to hear. As soon as we're able, we'll get them out.
I have a feeling they'll manage okay.
One unmarked star. Well, we've certainly had bloodier outings. I suppose that came at the expense of fulfilling the assignment. Leaves a somewhat bitter taste. Still, I'm glad not to have to tick any more boxes.
So we fucked it, is that what you're saying?
Maybe. Hard to say. It's not a clean sheet, that's certain. I suppose that just leaves the final ranking.
Your controller mumbles something.
Who knows what will happen when Emter realize they... I imagine it will give them the upper hand in this secret treaty negotiations. Not exactly the win we were looking for. No, I would not. I suppose steering out the head of the Weeping Eye counts for something. But I have to say, it kind of...
So what's the grade?
overall,
Yeah.
a very mixed... X. That's your rank, since you asked.
That's not the worst.
You're right. It's one rank higher than W. Yes.
Okay.
That's
all the same.
But for now, you should get going. If you hardly. For now, best to lay low. Back to Nevesta soon. Strain.
Come
okay,
on,
we saw this part.
The digital bud, the illuminator. On the other side of the bone, Yana.
Venting.
The receiver bud. In an underground, increasing chance of
luck.
Okay, yeah. Is there a scenario in which your double pseudopod survives? Yeah, if we had gone to help our allies instead of helping Yana, that would have Yana would have died and pseudopod would have lived. Although what sorry if you just tuned in the hold on one sec. Sorry if you just tuned in for the second run of the ending. Oh, I'm sorry, my I saw you were live, but I'm working, can't stay and have fun. Ragnar DM. Thank you for the dono, Ragnar. My alert box isn't working, so I didn't see that. The first run we did go through all of the text, we didn't click through any of it like that. What Holocene said is maybe it is actually better that Pseudopod didn't make it out of there, because he's like, the opera knows what you did. They're gonna, you know, he's not going home. He's going somewhere that's not very nice, because they're gonna want to cut him up and see what he is, you know. So maybe that's an okay outcome as far as you know, say nothing of all the civilians we exploded. I'm gonna ask the dread question, how does it compare to Disco for you? I like it better. That doesn't change how much I like Disco. It's still like a masterpiece, 10 out of 10 game that I would always put on. A week ago it would have been my favorite CRPG that I've ever played, if you want to call it that, but now it's my second favorite. Partly because I think I connect a little bit more with the themes in this game. And I think there's more to it. Pretty sure the ending shows that Luz is invading the port of Theodore via the field of worship. Yeah, it doesn't seem like any version of what happens goes great. It might be good if we could, but the one thing is, the 100-eyed golem is dead, and the Minister of Culture got away, but because we helped Hausman, he was taking out all of the space satellites. If we had asked Milita about that during the final discussion, so Hausman is operating like several levels above us. So he's like saving the world in space, or directing actions that are saving the world in space, I guess, for now. But the culture war continues. You can only get a higher rank by trading beef with the minister. Shaking my head. Yeah, I wonder. Hausman is such a spy novel character, if that makes sense. Yeah. If you're the old man in a profession where people die young, yeah. And I would like to, I will have to see that on my other run. And you know, it sucks trading her in, but like if you do like the math on it, like is one woman who has lived in luxury her entire life and been complicit in the I know she's just like she's not like committing atrocities or anything, but like, is her life worth the thousands or hundreds of thousands that are going to be lost, you know? That's tough. Hausman does not want to reconnect the universal consciousness with humanity or restart history. He just wants to stop the Lusians, because the result of helping Hausman is that the Lusian satellites started going dark. So, yeah. So I do want to know if there's like defection endings, or I think there's a couple other things that can happen. Some last trivia since we finished, says JM. I'll have to I'll have to probably play through that on my own time and see what the other endings are like. I'd be surprised if there was no way to like defect. The soul is Peru's currency, and the Buendias are the main family at the 100 years of 100 years of solitude. 100 years of solitude is a novel by Gabriel Garcia Marquez. 1967. Colombian author Gabriel Garcia Marquez. It tells the multi-generational story of the Buendia family whose patriarch founded the fictitious town Macondo. It's often cited as one of the supreme achievements in world literature. I've not heard a Wikipedia article say something that that definitive before about a piece of art. This ending sets up the sequel where we act as an operant for Miho. I don't see many similarities for the latter besides eyes instead of ears. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff in the game that is like just like name references. I do, Miho is an agency of one, BB. I think maybe Miho should be what, because we advised Holocene to take some years off and take a year off and write a novel. And he started thinking, like, maybe I'll write, like, the great espionage classic, and Miho is, I think, his fictional spy agency that he's gonna write about, you know, like... That was cute with them on the boat. So I think what happened there is, Melita knew that, like what it would do to us to not be able to extract our assets. And so I think she arranged for the boat to be a little bit bigger than you know, and so, but she couldn't say it on the phone because it's all like monitored, obviously, right? So I think there's a lot going unsaid in the conversations between Herschel and Melita. It's so sad. Like, there's so much like that's sad in the story, though. Like, obviously Herschel and Melita are never getting, like, that's never gonna happen. And the fact that Herschel had the impulse to, like, buy her a little refrigerator magnet, and, like, she can't ever give that to her, right? Like, user TV3 says, that's nice, I thought Hirsch just stole a bigger boat. No, it was a signal boat. I think Melita just arranged for a larger than usual boat to be diverted or something. But and that's how we were calling Melita from the boat, because it's the thought that counts for guess. Yeah, but I mean, it's so sad. Like, when, there's the conversation with Pseudopod where he's talking about, like, when you meet him at the ad after he's, like, kind of done freaking out, and he's like, why do I think about Melita? And it's like, well, because I'm in love with her. Like, Cascade says to him, like, because I'm in love with her. And he's like, he was saying, like, but it hurts because, like, he like gave voice to the, you know, I want to touch her, I want to smell her, not just listen to this voice on the phone and imagine, you know. Ugh. It's there's similarities to like Disco Elysium's ending there, where you've got the the crew rolling out at the end, but it's a very different timbre because I think in Disco Elysium the the ending is like it seems like depending on what's happened, it seems like Harry is either back on the wagon, which might be amazing, or back on his feet, which would still be not back on the wagon, but on the wagon, or at least on his feet and working again, which is good news. And Disco Elysium's final note is ultimately hopeful, and especially if you've done like the communist route and stuff and seen like what, or even the moralist route and seen like that the Ravacholière is real, and that there maybe is something Harry can do to stop the city from being nuked. So there's like some hope there that like the people in charge can pull together and do something right. Here it's just like we're slinking back into the dark, and I don't know, it's very sad, but like there's that sense of these are the guys trying to yeah, we did what we could, like, and like we did kill a tremendously awful bunch of people either way, right? Like this time we got the crew out with us. Well, we did last time too. Oh yes, but this time compared to the 5-year ago one. Yeah. And there's a lot to think about here, and I if we go to the wild pale yonder is a very powerful end note. Yeah, so, and one thing I'm wondering is the thing I would use if I was gonna have a given the game's tone, this seems like a happy ending. Yes, it does. If it's it's the status quo, like things keep going, but it seems like maybe the sort of proof that history's still moving, right? Like if the opera's willing to start murking top level Lusian officials. Yeah, for a game that talks a lot about the end of history being in the past, the ending feels like we just started something massive. Yes, absolutely. A lot of the crew remains left behind, but this time they weren't sold out to the enemy. Yeah, I mean, you can only take a couple of people, but also the enemy's in shambles. Like the Weeping Eye is like not going to be able to reorganize itself in the span of time it's going to take for the people we didn't bring with us to fuck off. The end of history, yeah. Yeah, so the thing I suspect, I'm not sure if you can do it yet, but the thing I suspect is if you don't break and you like, I suspect there's a way during the date to with Silhouette to just like take the offer to leave with her, and just like say fuck the mission, I'm MTER now, because that would, and the reason I suspect that is both because they put a lot of time into presenting that as an idea, but also because like there's this sense of like MTER being the guys who are just kind of amoral and just want to like party while the world burns without caring too much about it. At the very least, the techno-fascist idea of the final subject is provably wrong, so I'm guessing the end of history is equally flawed. Yeah, so the end of history is like definitively like a wrong thing, and it basically ended the revolution that was driving the super bloc to like come together and bring communism to the world. But I feel like revenge on the Weeping Eye and keeping the crew alive is a fulfilling ending. Yeah, it's very personal. It's not it's funny that a story about politics winds up just having a very personal ending. But God, Holocene at the end there, ugh. I want to just grab him. I'm also interested to see what the ending is if you do the whole thing right, if it's just like a total slam dunk. All right, so I think I may not stream more of this game. I've got a lot of stuff to do. I highly recommend that people grab it. It's amazing. This run, even though we did the ending twice, Holocene came through in the end for my first playthrough. Yeah, he did for us too. He's a solid guy. It would be difficult to overstate how much I love Holocene. Yeah, Holocene, Guy of the Year. Love Holocene. Holocene is great. But yeah, this run, as I've seen in my second run, this run does not... Like, there's a lot we didn't do right, and there's a lot that could have gone better, and so I think there's still a lot for you to explore. If you have watched every single stream, I would say there's still a lot here to play through and think about. Yeah. And, gosh, again, that stuff about, like the late night phone call with Melita, the date with, I guess we went on 2 dates with Silhouette if you want to be. And the stuff with, like, Duchess and stuff, like, it's so good. And how does this industry so bad at that when here it looks so effortless? And it's like what, it's what Melita said, right? Like, don't tell... Or it's what Cascade said to Melita, which is, I love it when you don't tell me exactly what I want to hear. And man. Canon Shot says, too much of a sausage fest in the industry, IMO? I don't know what you mean. Do you mean about like the romance being written badly? I think men can write good romance. They just have to understand like what their audience is looking for. I think a lot of the problem in video game romance is it's being written by people who have not had the opportunity to prioritize that, or like it's being added perfunctorily and it's not like a theme of the story, or it's being written with an eye toward like wish fulfillment and gratification, and that's not how you write romance. Like, a romance can come through in the end, but like if you just like give Morrigan a cake and then she's your wife, like that's not... And to BioWare's credit, that's not what happens in Dragon Age 1 at all. So I keep bringing up Morrigan just because of that game, but she's actually one of the better examples, and so is Alistair, actually. I would say they're two of the better examples in like more mainstream. Yeah, I think this is at least as good as Disco. I like it more. And I'm just like blown away here. Yeah, for most game romance, it needs more yearning. You need yearning, and you need like sexual tension. You can't just have like, you know, Jack likes Jane, and then they hold hands and kiss. The end. It's like, that's nothing, right? That's like children yearn for yearning. The team has juice in it yet. Yeah, I would say there's so much like individual talent on display. I wish everybody who worked on this the best, and I want to play more of this, you know. It's one of those games where, like, I had the same feeling after Disco, which is like, well, what do I do now? Like, what, you know? Howdy Beppel says it's all about the chemistry. Yeah, and, like, there's something more than just, like, the mutual attraction there. Like, the thing with Melita and Cascade is it's like these like layers of obfuscation between them, the fact that they'll never be together. And for some people, like, that unavailability also creates a if we kind of read between the lines on Cascade's background, it sounds like she comes from like neglect, you know? Not like severe neglect, but like enough that she's attracted to unavailable people, I think. And that's something that obviously, like, oh, Best spy stories are Live or Die by the Sword and A Soup of Morally Grey. Yeah, it was a wonderful spy story. After this game, I'm hoping Zom does a third one. Yeah. A DLC might be too much to ask for, but I'm hopeful. A DLC would be cool. I mean, anything that's like, I feel like if they really wanted to, they could build out more like in the main game, right? Like, because it's not like a super tightly paced adventure. So if they wanted to build like a side plot or whatever, they have time to do it in space. Like how Disco added the vision quests for the different ideologies. Yeah, Dolphin said, I remember a line somewhere that mentioned Herschel's mom being distant. That's when you're talking to... I think it's when you're talking to Duchess on the boat and you're talking about their mom. And you can say, like, well, my mom didn't do a lot of mothering. And, you know, it's not a big line, but like, oh, okay, so Herschel has like an unavailable female caretaker in her past that she still yearns for, right? Like, and... when you're an adult, you look for things in your partners that you didn't find when you were growing up. And that's like pathologized a lot. And I think it is something that people should be aware of. But it's also like something that makes a lot of sense. Like when you're growing up, you're like psychologically assembled. And if something went wrong there, you're probably going to look for something that will fit in with the incorrect assembly, and that can be. There are ways that can work, and there are ways that can be toxic. So, oh yeah, I had a bad childhood, and Silhouette answers that she didn't, but she did, and if you talk to Duchess, she will eventually be like, yeah, it was actually really bad, and I think Silhouette like became our mother a little bit too much. And so I think Silhouette and Cascade represent like a very toxic version of that, whereas circumstances aside, we see a much less toxic version of it with Melita and Herschel. But, you know, of course it's being used in a toxic way by her employer, so it's rough. What I loved about Disco is how it felt like a transcendental video game. Yeah, I mean, that's something I loved, and this game has it too, like, right? Like, where there's moments where you just, like, you're aware there's something bigger there, and it's never really explained, but you're given the strong sense that more is possible than the characters in this world think is true. Like, you know, I want more transcendental stuff. Absolutely, yeah. If you want to write magic in your setting or anything, like, these are both great sources to look to. Does the game ever actually say what happened to the whole sick crew in the failed mission? Yes, it does, PSX Gamer. You have to piece it together as you go through. So Kindred got captured and tortured for like a month. She disappeared, and all that anybody knew at first was that the Weeping Eye got her. And that meant the cover was blown. They were going after a Lusian guy. They were trying to... I don't think they were trying to kill him. I forget what they were trying to do. Yeah, it's kind of spread out. And so every single member of the crew feels some responsibility for what happened. But Cascade is like, oh no, I caused all this. And, you know, every one of them is like, no, you didn't. And even Esty, who is so critical, has that moment where it's like she blames herself as much as you do. Or she blames herself as much as she blames you. And because like all that happened that caused the rest of the fallout was like she called Herschel once and Herschel didn't call back, and then the opera pulled Herschel out. If Herschel had called back, she could have found a way to stay and maybe get more people out, but she just didn't think the phone call was that important because there was no message left about like, hey, Carlina got caught by the Eye. Holocene did not direct the Weeping Eye to Kindred. Holocene blames himself because his job was to put all the pieces together and see threats before they happened. He failed to do that, and so he blamed himself and, like, tried to confess, and it's really sad. Like, he didn't do anything wrong, except he wasn't able to see the future, basically. And yeah, Herschel could have also gotten killed or tortured. Yeah, like pulling Herschel out was the right move, but the fact that everybody else got left in the wind was really bad. And I think most of all, the opera blamed Holocene. And I think that's why he just kind of like internalizes that blame, and that's why he got like burned, basically, or not burned, but iced out. Something shitty about regret is that we always have things that didn't happen or that would have been better. Yeah, just a casualty of the widening gyre of entropy. What is the... Tea leaves thwart those who court catastrophe, designing futures where nothing will occur. Across the gypsy's palm and yawning, she will still predict no perils left to conquer. Jeopardy is jejune now. Naive night finds ogres out of date and dragons unheard of, while blasé princesses indict tilts at terror as downright absurd. The beast in Jamesian Grove will never jump, compelling heroes' dull career to crisis. And when insouciant angels play God's trump, while bored arena crowds for once look eager, hoping toward havoc, neither pleas nor prizes shall coax from doom's blank door, lady or tiger. And that is a Sylvia Plath poem called Ennui that was never published, but is really good despite the questionable use of a word for the Roma people, for which I apologize for reciting. I was hoping that Holocene would be a human-dolphin hybrid. What's the story behind the Steam description? It was a description of what Cascade does, and that's a lyrics to Destroy Everything You Touch by Ladytron. All right, everybody. It's pretty late. That's a pretty long stream. Thank you so much for tuning in. I'm very happy we got to go through all that together. Night-night. Good night, Grub.